Yes, lovely people, it's the last Friday of the month. So you know what that means, people. It's the first one of 2026 and hopefully the first of many to come throughout the year. It's the Kop-Ish call-in show where you get to come on and get to tell us how you feel. People, sit back, relax, make sure you join the conversation. Literally, let's get into this.
Hi, this is Jordan Henderson, and you're watching Team Kop-Ish.
Being free back again, ripping LFC till the end, so go on tell a friend. If they rockin' red, they're a 10 champions, we the best we come again. Kop-Ish clean up in every region, elevation in every season. Catch up in all the fast match up in real rap and drifty go on tell them this is that, this is that. This is Kop-Ish, this is Kop-Ish. Reppin' Liverpool to the end, champions, we the best, come again. This is that, this is Kop-Ish, this is Kop-Ish. The main free back up in your screen, real ones know this the place to be. This is Kop-Ish.
Yes, lovely people, hope you're well and welcome back to the show. Before we get into proceedings, got a little message from our sponsors, okjersey.com.
Are you fed up of spending over £100 just for a football jersey? Well, so am I. So why not check out okjersey.com? Right, people, you can pay £15. That's right, £15 and grab yourself a Liverpool jersey. 15, not 50, 15. All you have to do to get a further 8% off as well is use the promo code Kopish, Kopish, people. Check out OK Jersey right now. And look, Valentine's Day is around the corner. Ladies, if you want to get in your man's good books, some football shirts is a good way of doing that. Gents, maybe you even want to get your wifey one. Check out okjersey.com. Check it out now.
Up to okjersey.com. Hope you guys are all well. Right, I'm not going to even say too much, guys. I'm going to share the link. I want you guys to come in and have your say. Going to give you guys around 2 minutes to say what you got to say. Going to be finished up around 9ish. So the link is there, people. Come and join in with the conversation. The rumors of Dumfries has pretty much been shut down. It's not happening. He's injured until the end of February / the beginning of March anyway, so that doesn't help us at all. So yeah, that's just a no-go. So yeah, don't read anything to that, in my opinion. If we're signing Dumfries to replace, if we're signing an injured player to replace an injured player, then we're in a worse position than we thought. So I don't have any concerns there. I think we should be all right with regards to the Dumfries situation. Shout out to Ram in the building. Thoughts on Tom Aspinall? I think Tom Aspinall is a great champion, and I can't wait till he's back in the cage and beating up other MMA trained fighters around. That's what I have to say about Tom Aspinall. One of my favorite fighters, and no beef with him whatsoever, despite the rumors that are circulating. And no, the answer is no. I would never, ever get into an octagon with Tom Aspinall. So yeah, let's forget about that even being a start of a conversation. All right, on to our first caller, the one and only Tom Izzy. Come on, how you doing, my bro?
What's good? What's good?
How you been keeping, bro?
No, I'm good. 2026. It's I haven't been running, I'll be honest with you, but I try to be mindful in terms of health in general, food intake, and try to balance all things in life with regards to work and outside the office hours. Football wise, I would say I try to watch other games apart from Liverpool. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I hear it. Dark at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, say less. I try to ban, self-impose, not to think, not to follow a lot of what's going on, because especially this transfer window at present. But I'll be honest with you. I'm intrigued with regards to how football is going to be in terms of what the direction is. It feels like every single season, your views on football, it kind of changed time to time. Do you know what I
As in
mean?
my personal views, or are you just saying in general?
In general,
Oh, okay.
in general. Um, you know, I don't want to get too long in terms of the tangent. Just the other day, because right now, Kel, no fun with the photo that I shared with you.
Yeah.
I've I tried to I'm right now personally I'm actually involved with football brands.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. We'll speak offline in it
Yeah.
more.
Brilliant. Congrats, brother.
Um, so have you do you know ASICS, the running
Yeah.
the running
The running
giant?
company. Yeah.
So A6 football, the boots
Yeah.
are quite legit, but it's
Okay.
just but the marketing side
He's not the
is
best.
not
Yeah.
that not really like the Mizunos and even the Nikes and all that. But
Yeah.
Japanese, I try to bring Japanese football time to time here in this channel.
Yeah.
But I'll be real with you. The brands are solid. They have a niche kangaroo leather brand called Adler. So it's so they use a kangaroo leather. It's a very
I
premium.
didn't know that was such a thing.
Yeah, it is. It is. Quite a number of brands that I've been trying to be reach out and just try to work something, engage with them. But that's another topic.
Yeah.
Um, Before I leave, I have a couple of questions which I just want to have some fun with it.
Go.
The World Cup this year.
Yeah.
Um, First thing, who is your which nation you reckon will be the dark horse? Because I know there are some playoffs that's not happening yet, so it remains to be seen.
Yeah.
But as the draw that has already put out, so that's one. I don't want to talk about talent ID, but rather who you reckon will win the best young player? Because they have these
Okay.
awards at the end of the tournament. Um, and who you reckon will not perform in the World Cup in terms of the team?
So
One of the big
underperformer.
nations, yeah, like probably like one of the European teams in South American. But I'll be real with you. I think, in my opinion, I think one of the African team might go as far as the semis. That's my take. And you know, I think I've mentioned this young kid because I think you follow like some of the gems around in terms of
Yeah.
the
I try
football.
to. Yeah.
Kyle, I know you're an advocate of Jamal Musiala and
Yeah.
Olise,
That's my guy.
especially in
Yeah.
Bayern, because Bayern has some really strong academy. I'll be honest with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Even
They
though,
got
like,
the who's that kid they've got? Is it Kall?
yes. So
Collie.
dare I say, I think he might start. He might be like at the pecking order in
Yeah.
Germany, like for the tournament, and he's a shout. I know Lamine is like is up there right now in terms of the how he progresses, but this kid is something.
Yeah.
He's one to he's generational. But listen, I don't want to keep it too long. Uh, try to refrain yourself. I know people are still in the 2026 resolution, still January.
Yeah. I'm
So
trying.
try to refrain with the sugar intake and all
No,
that.
I
Like
have
I
been.
said,
I've been watching my
okay.
calorie intake, and I'm at a calorie deficit at the moment. It's hard though. I'm not gonna lie. It's really hard. But
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Ramadan is coming. I hope that helps. So,
when
with
when does
fasting.
Ramadan start?
Um, sometime on the 18th, if I'm not mistaken, next month, February.
18th of Feb.
Yeah. 18 of
Hold on, that's that might be around the same time Lent starts.
Hmm. So yeah,
Let me just check.
Ramadan. I think it's about because I follow
Yeah,
the
Lent. Sorry, Lent starts the exact same day.
yeah. So it's coming. It's around the corner. So maybe that will help. It's actually like in terms of not just like Ramadan itself, but intermittent fasting at times, just delaying
Yeah.
all the food intake. But listen, we'll speak
Yeah,
offline
we'll
and
catch up, man.
other
Congratulations
things.
on getting that role as well with working with brands as well, man. You deserve that.
Yeah, God willing, God willing. But listen,
Yeah,
big up to the chat and everyone.
big up,
And
man.
2-1 win tomorrow. Come on, up the Reds.
I hope so. I hope so. Big up, bro.
Right,
Take
love
care.
for the love.
Yes, brother. Big up Tom Izzy as always. Right, to answer his question. So the first question was, who do I think are the dark horses for the World Cup? Oh, dark horses. I know who I think the favorites are, in my opinion. I think the favorites are France and England. Spain are going to be in there. Oh, dark horses. It's a tough one. I don't. I can't say it. Do you know what? Shout Morocco might be a shout. Morocco saying that they didn't win the AFCON. But Morocco, no, don't do that, Ash. Don't do that. I saw the Jamaica flag. Don't do that, Ash. Ecuador, a couple people are saying, yeah, Ecuador got some good players, obviously Caicedo, etc. I'm gonna go Senegal. Is Senegal in it? I think Senegal are in it. I'm gonna go. I don't think Holland will get over the line. I don't think they've got a striker that's good enough to get them over the line. So no. Best young player, I'm gonna go Yamal. I think Yamal's gonna light up. I think the guy's quality. I think if Kall goes with Germany as well, I think he will have a very good tournament. And a team that I think will underperform compared to the reputation they have is Brazil. I watched Brazil and they're unrecognizable from the team that I grew up watching. They've almost gone away from their ethos of that scintillating, attractive football, and they're almost trying to be like European teams, when I think the reason why they were so successful before is because they didn't play like European teams. So I think Brazil will be the team that underperforms in the World Cup personally. But yeah, big up to Tom Izzy as well, as always. Right, let's get the next caller in. Lesedi, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, how's it up, man? How's it, man?
How you doing, brother?
Just a quick question. I just want to ask, did you see the South Africa versus the West Indies cricket match yesterday?
I don't follow cricket, but I take it you beat because you're wearing the hat and you're smiling like I take it you won, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one sport I don't follow, bro. I think Ram's still in the chat. I know Ram's a massive cricket fan. I've never got into cricket.
Fair enough. Ram knows ball, but yeah, no, I was there at the match as well. It was a good time.
Oh, you went to it, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. I heard it's always a vibe at cricket.
Bro, it's literally like.
Was it test? Is it a test or?
No. It was a T20.
Oh, okay.
Like it's genuine. Like it's a good day out if you want to go with like the family and the kids and stuff. Like they play music and there's snacks and stuff. It's a good day out.
Sick. One day, maybe one day. If Rams do a bit, I'll become hooked on cricket one day.
Yeah, bro, you're Jamaican, bro. You guys are really good.
Do you know how many people say to me, hold on, you Jamaican heritage, you don't watch cricket, Kall? I'm like, sorry, guys, man. I let people down all the time.
But in terms of Liverpool, I just struggle to understand what the plan is. You keep Slot, whatever, fine, whatever. But how do you keep a man and then set him up to fail? Who's playing right back tomorrow? Because any answer you're about to say, I don't like. And this might be a potential hot take. Szoboszlai is not a good right back. Like, he had good games where he locked up Harvey Barnes and Martinelli. Harvey Barnes and Martinelli are shit. Like, his positioning is the biggest thing. He doesn't think like a right back. Yeah, he's always too high. He's always too narrow. And I'm not trying to, like, blame the guy, but he's not a right back. Like he can obviously get up and down, he can keep up with the wingers, but any answer you say about who's playing right back tomorrow, I don't like because I don't think Gomez is back. So it probably will have to be Szoboszlai. And now we're putting McAllister and Gravenberch up against those monsters they have in
hooligans. The hooligans, bro.
And my thing is like, we were all there. We all watched Ozan Kabak and Jordan Henderson play centre back. We watched it. We were all there. So you think the club that had that happen to them, and the only reason we got over the line is because Salah went on demon timing and other people showed up. But like, listen, no hate to the guy. Reece Williams is one of the worst centre backs I've ever seen play for Liverpool, and he played in that season because there was literally nobody else, no midfielders, no nothing.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we don't even need. And to me, I saw the rumors about them. I know the cold water was poured on it, but generally, where there's smoke, there's fire. I'd buy a centre back. Don't buy a right back because Gomez can become the right back. Just buy a centre back like the one that I've been advocating for. You know, Van Hecker at Brighton.
Oh, see, I'm not a fan.
You see, no, listen, he's got the pace of a tractor, but but in terms of like a squad centre back, he's really, really good on the ball. Like he leads the Premier League in like progression stats, and he's strong in the air. Listen, pace of a tractor. But in terms of just getting someone in who can do a job, you know, he's Brighton's player of the season last season. He's a good age, Premier League experience, and I think at present moment he has 18 months left on his contract, so he wouldn't even be that pricey, I don't think. But if not him, get someone, bro, please. Gravenberch centre back. Listen, no disrespect to Karabag, but if you think that's gonna run in the Premier League, like I have, like it's not, bro. You no hate to Endo as well. He's got me pace. So if you put this guy in a Premier League back line, or like either at centre back or right back, like I don't want to see that, bro.
Yeah,
because like. Can you imagine Endo trying to stay in front of flipping? I'm just trying to think like who's rapid, like Mateta. Can you imagine Endo trying to handle Mateta? Like
I wouldn't want to see that.
I don't want to see that, bro. So in terms of the game tomorrow, I think it has to be Szoboszlai right back because I think he's the only one who can keep up with the pace of Gordon, especially that I think if he's gonna do what he did against PSG. You see, the movement of the wing back is going to be trouble as well, bro. Because their wing backs are.
What about Calvin Ramsey, bro?
I like Calvin. I thought in that Crystal Palace game, I thought he was one of the best. I thought, you know, I was actually really because Kirk has concerned me that game because I was watching that game. Like, if you were to guess who was the Liverpool starter and who's been on the fringes, you get the answer wrong watching that game. But in that game, he's really, really two-footed. Like, I think Calvin Ramsey could actually do left back shifts. Really comfortable on the ball, very progressive, and he works hard. Like he's not like I don't think Calvin Ramsey is full of law, but he's better than a midfielder, bro. But he won't do it. This is not revisionism. I was sending my friend WhatsApps about Tyler Morton last year, where I'm like, this guy doesn't trust Endo on the ball. That's fine because Endo's meaty on the ball.
Yeah,
Morton. I remember was it that Brighton game? I thought he was really
he got an assist in that as well.
And it's like if you don't trust Endo, fine. Play Morton. And what makes it even more messed up is Xabi Alonso wanted him at Leverkusen. We blocked the move to watch him on the bench.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Bro. And it's like, you know, like,
yeah.
Bro, do you know how messed up it is, bro? Because even now, I'm hearing rumors that like Trey's had loan offers, but we've declined them. Why?
I don't get it.
What's the point, bro? If he's just gonna sit on the bench the whole time, you're stifling his development, bro.
Yeah.
Like, for me, I think that Trey and Rio I think they need to play basically. Like, I think there's a lot of ability, there's a lot of talent there, but it's not being nurtured at all. The whole situation around the club is just strange, and yeah, it's just let me not keep it too long. In terms of tomorrow, I think it'll be 2-2. That's me being optimistic as well. But anyway, hey, cheers, man. Love the channel. Love the.
You're a legend, brother. Bless you, bro. Big up Lesedi, man. I've got to agree. I think it'll be 2-2 tomorrow, but not just that. I think Jamrock just put it in the comment section. It feels like Slot just doesn't really want to play the youngsters, and to me, it's weird. Like Rio saved him in the Newcastle game, and then got garbage minutes after that with Calvin Ramsey in that Crystal Palace game, I thought played really well. He's just a weird cat again. Weird character, weird decisions, weird man management. Me personally, I think Calvin Ramsey should start tomorrow so that we can keep Szoboszlai in midfield, which for me is the main thing to do. But you know what? We're going to see. It's either going to be Jones or Szoboszlai right back. I'm going to guess Szoboszlai because of the pace of Anthony Gordon. But yeah, not going to be pretty potentially. Right, let's get our next caller in. Toto Hammer. Am I saying that correctly, bro?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Doing well. Is it all right if I introduce myself?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Yeah, man. So basically, I do live streams myself
Nice.
on Keep It Sports. I do it with Solo.
Oh, yes, Solo P1, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do previews, match previews, reviews, player ratings, and all that. I just love what I do, really.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah. End of the day, if you're doing it, you don't enjoy it, what's the point of doing it? You know.
Facts.
But look, I just really want to get on with Liverpool managers. I'm really worried about this season. Really worried. And defensively, we're crap. I've got to be honest. You know, defensively, we haven't been the best, especially from set pieces. Haven't been the best. We in the Prem alone, we've conceded 32 goals in 23 games. So that it's not good.
Horrible. Yeah.
It's horrible. We've got injuries. We've got Leone injured, Gomez injured. You know, Gomez just coming back and then he's injured again. We've got strikers injured out. I'm glad that Kanata is back. God bless his father.
Yes.
I'm glad that Ibu's back. But we need to improve defensively. That's what it is. You know, you need to improve the foundation. I think we're getting countered very too many times. I feel like the way Slot sets up, it's not solid. I think every time we got the ball in their half, it seems like it's very easy to counter us, and he always moans about the low blocks, and that really frustrates me, in my opinion. And I agree with what Gerrard said on one of his interviews. He was like, we need to stop moaning about low blocks. Low blocks have been in football for years, and when teams are playing against Liverpool, they will do their best not to concede, just to sit back, and then that's all teams have really been doing to us, and we can't moan about that, because why would you go out and just bombard us and leave a whole hole in your defense, and you're more prone to concede goals? Okay, we're playing Liverpool, we're going to sit back, we're going to be compact and try counter that way. We can't moan about that, because if we was in their position, we would be doing the same. But I just think we didn't buy enough. We brought all these good offensive players. We brought Florian Wirtz, Isak, Ekitike. We brought so many quality players. But the thing is, you can buy all the offense you want and all the attack you want and attacking players. But if you haven't got a good defense, then that just goes out the window. You're very prone to conceding goals, as we all know, as football fans.
Yeah.
I just think, really, Liverpool, we just need to sign someone. We need to sign a centre-back, in my book.
Do you think we'll sign anyone by the end of the window?
No. I'll be honest with you. I don't think we'll sign anyone.
If it was up to you, bro, who would you bring in?
Me?
Sorry to put you on the spot, because I do think the centre-back market's not the greatest at the moment as well, which is another annoying thing.
To be honest with you, the two I've been looking for, of course, we've been linked to Ordonez. And to be honest with you, I haven't watched him play, so I can't really give an opinion. And of course, with Schlotterbeck as well. We're linked to Schlotterbeck. Again, haven't watched him play, but I heard he's a good centre-back. We just sign, maybe that's the only two I know that, of course, have been linked to Liverpool. I'm sure we're linked to different others. But I just think we just need to sign a centre-back. We got to sign centre-backs because our foundation is weak at the back. Because I believe when you have a team, you build it from the back line. Because you need to have a solid back line, and you can go on to CDMs, your pivots, and your attacking players. I just think that we need to be more compact in defence, because we need to stop leaking goals. It's embarrassing. That's just in the Prem, by the way. 35 goals, 32 goals conceded in 23 games in the Prem. I wonder what it's like in all competitions. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Frimpong out as well. I heard that Jones is back in training because he had an illness last time. Yeah. So that's good. I think Jones should be a regular starter for us. I think Jones has improved as a player by a lot, by a mile. But look, going into Newcastle, man, I I just reckon only can be on here a short time because I got boxing later. But I just think against Newcastle, my predictions is
what fight are you covering tonight?
No, I've got boxing. I've got boxing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Gonna say I didn't think there's any fight. Are you watching
No.
TFE? Are you watching TFE Mo Shakur tomorrow then?
Maybe. I'll see. Of course, I'm not really I say a die-hard boxing fan, to be honest with you. I like boxing, but I'm not like a die-hard boxing fan. I watch all the fights and all that. I like the martial art and I like boxing. I like the art of it, but I don't really cover it on my channel a lot because like football's where I am in it. It's like it's my passion.
I hear
Liverpool especially.
Yeah.
But look, regarding Newcastle, I think it's going to be a 2-2 draw. Because I think I'm glad that Ibu's back and all that, but sometimes we can play players out of position. Like we can't. It's not sustainable having Gravenberch in centre back and having Sabazala at right back. And I remember last game at Korobag, we had Endo at right back for a couple for a few minutes. So that's not sustainable in the Premier League, bro. I'm sorry to say it's not sustainable in the Premier League. Like when I was watching that Korobag game, I'm thinking we won 6-0, but that's expected. We should be beating Korobag and Azerbaijan Premier League. I don't even know the top 50. I don't even know. So just to keep it simple with you, we got to improve defensively or we simply won't win games. And we're currently Man United's ahead of us.
No.
In out of all teams, I just don't. I don't know what we're gonna do. It's the 30th Jan now. Transfer window's almost coming to a close.
That's on Monday, I think.
Yeah. We're still outside 9-1. It's very, very worrying for me as a Liverpool fan. And just seeing the way we are, it's like we buy all these players, but we forgot centre backs. We only had 2 options. You know, you see Man City, you see Arsenal. They have a big centre backs, and they have a lot of rotational players.
Yeah.
But you see us, we're very, very lacking, and we're only down to Virgil and Ibu as proper centre backs. But look, that's me really. I think it's going to be a 2-2 for tomorrow, Callum.
I hear you, bro. Well, I put a link to your channel in the chat, so people make sure you go and support Solo and Toto as well, bro. Hopefully we do improve, but I'm worried, man. I'm like you. I'm worried, bro.
Yeah. I like what you do on your channel as well, man. You always make me laugh with Drifty and Matt. You know, it's always a good laugh. It's always a good stream to watch. And thank you for having me on here.
No, pleasure, man. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate you, brother.
And big up, chat. Make sure you smash the likes as well, man. Big up.
Bless you, brother. Take care, bro.
Big up.
Big up to Toto. Big up to Solo P1 as well. Yeah, everything Toto said, I agree with. I think Jamrock's put it in the chat. And now I've spoken to Uncle Rodz, who'll be joining soon as well, about defensive structure and stability. And it's weird because we as a fan base, we really do get onto Arsenal a lot and talk about how, you know, they do the four centre backs and 3 defensive midfielders and all this. And look, it's fun for banter. But ultimately, having a setup which is very strong defensively is the reason why, in my opinion, Arsenal are top of the league right now. They don't play scintillating football. If I'm not mistaken, their 3rd highest goal scorer in the league this season is own goals. Now, again, banter, but own goals usually come from pressuring teams into mistakes, etc. But still, to have own goals being your 3rd highest goal scorer in the league is pretty abysmal. But why are they top? Because defensively, they're the best structured in the league. May not have the best individuals, but in terms of structure, they have the best structure. So that means it allows their defenders to just defend, and it looks like their defenders are even better than what they actually are. Now, I think Gabriel is top class. I think Saliba is excellent, but I think Saliba is also overrated. But because they're in such a good system, their flaws aren't emphasized. And I think that's the difference between, say, an us and an Arsenal, for example. But yeah, big up Toto. Right, let's get our next caller in. He's got his own channel. I'm going to put the link to the chat. Uncle Rodz in the building. Big up yourself, Uncle Rodz. How you doing?
We warn them and we tell them, you know. Tell them, you know. I said for a long time in the day, this guy, listen, he's not even after 9 o'clock yet. I can't even cuss a bad word yet, you know. I can't even cuss a bad word yet, brother. You understand? But man, listen, man's a hole. The man is, you know what I mean? Because you know what it is, yeah? I realized that he was bad, but I didn't realize he's that bad, and I didn't realize he's so freaking arrogant.
Yeah.
He's arrogant with it. He's talking like a rival, bro.
Yeah.
The man's talking like a rival. What you talk, brother? Imagine that day the man's not even known down the local chemist. He's not even known down the local chemist, you know. Yeah. And we bring him and say, "Yo, big man, you're a big man club now. Come do your thing." And we bring him in there.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about 2 premierships in 30 years? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? How can you say those sort of things there? And what annoys me is this, and I remember we spoke about it before. What annoys me is, right, is him paying people in these positions at the day that they shouldn't be in.
Yeah.
You're never going to get the best out of a team if you do that. I can understand if you got a situation at the day where, we got no right back, and then you put Szoboszlai in there because you got no right backs. You know what I mean? So he's just going to cover. But when you got like those positions back again now, why are you then doing it? He done it the other night against Bournemouth. This is what I'm talking about. And this is why in the day we like that Liverpool lose, because you got people in positions at the day that they should not be in. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to play Szoboszlai in that position. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And like when he has his press conferences and that, right? And like he's literally following what Virgil van Dijk says. Virgil van Dijk says one thing, and then he says the same thing. What's it, a Dutch thing?
Yeah.
Are we going Dutch? It's some double Dutch business. What's going on? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Right. Now, when it comes to the transfer market and I think that, right? There's a saying at the end of the day, like to say, well, look, listen, we got what we want, but not what we need. Yeah. And then he goes, you try so hard that you can't succeed. Stuck in reverse. That's from that like Coldplay record. Do you know what I mean? But when you think about it, those lyrics there that he's put in that song there is very true for what Liverpool's going through. Because we got the attacking players that we wanted, but we didn't get the defensive players that we wanted, like a DM. We didn't get a centre back. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We got fullbacks and fullbacks, but these fullbacks, and don't get me wrong, and I think that Kirkus has come on. He's come on well. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I kind of rate him still because he's come on well, and I think that he's a bit shaky at the beginning, but now he's come on well. Same with Frimpong at the day. He's just like, you know, but it's Frimpong when he can stay fit. Do you understand what I'm getting at? It's when he can stay fit. And it's a bit worrying at the day that he's injured again. He's just come back from an injury and he's injured again.
Muscle as well, Uncle. That's what the worry is as well.
Exactly. Do you know what I mean? So is this what we're in for? Do you know what I mean? But like, we didn't get sort of like our sort of like defensive players that we needed. You know what I mean? I wanted that guy from Atalanta, Edison. Yeah, I wanted him because I think he's a good, robust defensive midfielder. No nonsense, and he's just going to destroy what's in his path. You understand what I'm saying? And then that's what we need. Do you know what I mean? We needed a centre back and everything that, right? Yeah, but we didn't get Mark Gay at the last end of the winter. I mean, the only thing I could say that sort of like, you know, Liverpool done wrong in that deal is that they should have probably paid the 40 million before. Then they wouldn't have all that kerfuffle at the last day of the transfer market. They wouldn't have that like kerfuffle. But other than that, I don't think Liverpool done anything wrong in that sort of like situation. I think that's Crystal Palace are a bunch of wrongers because they did not want to sell him to us in the first place. If you check it, they did not want to sell him to us in the first place because they was going on about you know, they ain't got no cover, so he has to come back, right? Meanwhile, and in January, Mark Gay at the end of the day has gone to sort of like Man City, yeah. And you know what they did for cover? They brought a guy up from the academy. Yeah. They brought a guy up from the academy. So why couldn't they have done that before?
Yeah.
Because obviously at the end of the day they did not want to sell to us. All right, stay there because I hope you get relegated. Stay there, right? No, man, I hope you get relegated.
I can't say that because I live quite close to Crystal Palace. I don't need that smoke in my life.
We're not business. We're not business. We're not hide and talk the weather. We're not hide and talk. You understand? You don't know where they. You know what I mean? But like, do you understand what I'm saying? That listen, at the end of the day, that is some. You know what I mean? That's some idiot business. You can't do that. You can't do that. Anyway, so they done that. But what I'm trying to say, they should have had something else in mind of what they was going to get. Do you know what I mean? Whether it's that guy from France, Jacket, or whoever, they should have something.
Sorry, to cut you, uncle. You heard about Jacket? Looks like it's Chelsea where he's going to end up.
Well, there you go. But what I'm trying to say is that it's like multiple sort of like you've got to have multiple options. Do you know what I mean? You got to say, all right, couldn't get Mark Gay, go for this guy. Couldn't get that guy, we're going to go for that guy. Or it seems like what they tend to do, they put all the eggs in one basket. They feed us that narrative that this is a guy that we want. This is the guy at the end of the day that's going to take us to sort of like give success, yeah? And if we can't get him, well, then we don't want anybody. Do you know what I mean? And you get the excuse of like, you know, like if anything comes up in a market of like value, we're going to go and get him. Shut up, man. That's just saying that you're not going to get nobody. So don't feed us like rubbish. We're not kids. We're not brand new. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then we are left with Arnie Slot. Now, I told people for a long time in the day, this guy has got no business of being at our club. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Because of the fact I don't think he's got the experience, and I don't think he hasn't got the ability to handle something like Liverpool. You need a special kind of person like Klopp. We could all knew that end of the day that Klopp was special before he came here. Because remember the day Arsenal wanted him. Arsenal wanted him bad. Man United
as well.
United wanted him. And it's like, you understand what I'm saying? It's the same like with Mane. Yeah, Tottenham wanted him. Man United wanted him. Do you know what I mean? But he decided to come to Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And look how special Mane was for the club. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Same with Klopp. You understand what I'm saying? Arnie Slot does not spill that aura. He doesn't. He just doesn't do it. Now, listen. I will always be eternally grateful for him and for winning the league. I will always be eternally grateful for that. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say today, if you look at it logically, look at it logically and from that, right? Klopp set out that team for anybody that came in that they can elevate. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the work he done in 9 years. Because you remember what we said in the day, right? I'm going to leave the team, the club,
in a better place. I got it.
Yeah, better than what I found it in. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And he did that. Because if you look at if he had a Brendan Rodgers team, if he had a Roy Hodgson team and that, he ain't getting nowhere. But that team and the way they're set up and everything that was set up with that team, that spelled success. You had to go on with success. If you didn't go on with success of that team and that, right? Well, then you know what, I crush you. You know what, I crush you better.
Can I ask you a question, Uncle? Sorry to cut you. Do you think if Klopp stayed one more year, do you think we would have won and only added Kaiser to the squad like what Slot did? Do you think Klopp would have won the league?
Yes. Because what it was,
that's a question for everyone as well, not just yourself.
No, I think it would, because you know what it is. Check this now, right? If we're talking about Klopp staying one more sort of like season, there would have been no bullshit behind the scenes. Yeah, everything would have been curry. Yeah, everything would have been good. It wouldn't have been a situation and like what he literally felt physically tired and he wanted to take a break. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you just want to give it one more season with Liverpool. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly feel at the day, like if Klopp stayed one more season and he didn't have all that bullshit of like Michael Evans coming in and stuff, right? He would have won the league because there's no distraction there. There is no distraction. One of the reasons why he left, if you check it now, one of the reasons why he left because they was bringing in a guy that he didn't get on with. Not only did he get on with, this guy is now higher than him, and this guy's gonna be telling him what to do. And he's thinking to himself, well, why do you tell me what to do, brother? What does man tell me what to do? You know what I mean? You don't know who I am. You understand? So, yo, me gone. You know what I mean? Because what it is at the day, when you got a job at the end of the day, right? One guy, African guy, told me at the end of the day, never make your employers feel that you need them more than what they need you. Even if it's the case, you always got to give it the aura is that you don't need them. You don't need them. They need you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he decided to chip. But then, if you look at Arnie Slot now, You know what Arnie Slot's punching for now? He's punching for top four. He's punching for top four. That's what he said in his press conference, that he's competing for top four. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you're telling me we've come from winning the league, yeah, to compete for top four. How's that right? Isn't that sort of like taking steps back?
No, massive.
You understand what I'm saying? Isn't that taking steps back? Now you've got a defense at the end of the day. We've got defense at the end of the day, which is depleted. These owners won't buy nobody. What does that remind you of? Doesn't that remind you of when Virgil was injured, when Mata was injured, and when Gomez was injured at the day, and we had to bring in, big up Jifty, enough love.
Well gone, G.
When we had to bring in some makeshift sort of like defenders in defense, like Fabinho and Henderson. Then Fabinho got injured, then we just had Henderson. What we doing here as a club?
Yeah, it does feel eerily similar. What I will say though, Uncle, with the Edwards thing, so again, pure speculation. I don't know if Edwards would have come back unless if Klopp didn't say he was leaving. Now, granted, they could have said to Klopp behind the scenes, look, we want to bring Edwards back and we want you to work together, and Klopp might have just gone, not for me.
Yeah, it's not working.
But I don't know if I don't know if Edwards would have come back and Hughes would have came in if Klopp was still staying. Also, the reason I don't think Klopp would have won the league in last season, for example, not because he's not good enough. He relinquished a lot of the coaching and gave it to Linders, and Linders' football wasn't sustainable to win the league, in my opinion.
Yeah, but let me cut you there.
And I think Salah would have left as well.
No, let me cut you there. Where was in January? Was Liverpool or was Liverpool not at the top of the league in January?
We were, yeah.
Right. There's not many teams, right? There's not many teams at the day that's top of the league in January and go on to lose the league. Do you understand what I'm saying?
We've done it a few times though.
No, that's in Christmas, not in January.
No, January we've done it. I hate
it.
No, we have, you know.
As I said to you the other day when I was speaking to you, the other day, you're too lying.
We've done it a couple times, Uncle.
Yeah, but I was all right. Let's say you're right, but look at the managers that we had in the past. Brendan Rodgers.
Yeah, true.
Brendan Rodgers, Benitez at the day. Do you know what I mean? But under Klopp, knowing the football that Klopp played and what he wanted to succeed for Liverpool and all what he'd done for Liverpool, you know what I mean? I can't see Klopp losing that lead in January unless there was something in the day bubbling in the background. As I said to Drifty a while ago, even with the Trent thing, yeah, there's something at the day at foot why Trent left. Trent don't leave like that. I'm sorry, Trent doesn't leave like that. And now Kanati wants not signing a contract. There's something rotten at the club, bro. There is something really rotten at the day. As you said at the day, it stinks.
I did say this about Trent last season. I got told I was a Trent supporter, so I just kind of
but
there's stuff going on. Like these players are being lowballed with contracts, and then when they're not signing, and they're taking up deals, then they're getting the contract offer, then, and it's too late by that time.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, the Arnie Slot is the main problem. Yeah, but I'll tell you something. If Arnie Slot goes, you see Richard Lewis, him for go where too. You see Edwards, him for blood clot go where too. All three of them for go where. You know what I mean? Because he didn't stop at Arnie Slot, big man.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of people was hyping up Richard Hughes. What the F did he do in the first season? He was on holiday more times than what he was in the office. Every minute you hear that he did France, he did this, he did it, he that way. I go, bro, you ain't done no work yet. You understand what I'm saying? And Edwards, you see Edwards is very sneaky as you see him there in the brother. Remember me telling you that he's a very sneaky guy, You understand? So you know what it is? It doesn't just stop at Arnie Slot. You get rid of Arnie Slot, you bring in something else. Guaranteed you're gonna have the same Ross Clark problem. You're gonna have the same problem. It's gonna go well for a while, yeah, and then it's gonna go back to where it was. Papering over the cracks. If someone like Klopp at the end of the day couldn't sort of like do it consistently, right, because he wasn't getting the backing, right? What people are going to expect at the day Arnie Slott's going to do? What people are going to expect at the day Xabi Alonso going to do? You know what's going to happen at the day? They're going to go good for what? Mark my words in it. Because I want Slot to go. Don't get wrong. I want him to go. But I don't think at the day, right, he's the only one should go. It's like what Graham Sooner said when they got rid of Brendan Rodgers' backroom staff. There's a lot of people saying that he should go as well, Brendan Rodgers. But no, you've still left him here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then finally they got rid of him. I'm telling you at the day, right? It doesn't just stop at Arnie Slot. Richard Hughes at the day, he needs to go. Because you know what it is at the day. So like when Arnie Slot won the league and everything, in my hype up and say, yeah, man, how he scattered the man for years and this and rave tear this and that, right? When Arnie Slot started to flop, him kept quiet in her. Him nah say nothing. Edwards, nah say nothing. All three of them and all three of them for go, because all them and I collaborate together better. You understand? And they're bringing our club down, bro. Look, they're bringing up. Listen, if all three of them goes and it don't go right, we're gonna have many lights like this, right? We'll be discussing where does Liverpool go. You know what I mean? Why is Liverpool there when we was here last season? Do you understand what I'm saying? The whole structure needs to change. It needs to change, bro. Because if we don't need to change it, we're just going to be doing this again. I'm sorry, we're going to be doing it again. We're going to be doing streams at the day, right, where we're not happy with this person or we're not happy with that person in the day. And we are big, bad Liverpool Football Club in that, right? We should not be in this position. This is not what Bill Shankly built all those years ago. This is not what Bob Paisley built. Kenny Dalglish. What, to be like this? Are you mad? Do you know what I mean? Having them Arsenal laughing at us, having Chelsea laugh at us, having Man United laughing at us. Them are laughing at us. You got Klopp, you got another Ten Hag. You know what they're saying? You got your version of Ten Hag.
Yeah.
How embarrassing is that, bro? Now we're wondering. You know what? Now we're wondering. Have we ever wondered at the day? Have we ever wondered whether we're going to beat Newcastle tomorrow or not?
Not often,
no. It's always a situation in the day, right? No matter what manager we had, yeah, we always knew it in the day. We rock up in Newcastle, we're taking the points. For seeing Roy Hodgson days, we're taking the points, blood. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Now we wonder that in the day, are we going to win? And they're coming to our gaff. And I'm hearing people and say that, well, the score tomorrow is going to be like a Desmond. Do you know what I mean? When am I not Desmond, brother? When I look, man. You know where there?
No, I hear it. Uncle, we're gonna get the next person on, but I do want to say, obviously,
I got to pop out anyway. I got to do some arrangements for my dad's thing and everything like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, obviously, with what you've got going on as well, I do want to send our blessings to you and the family as well, man. And
listen, I know you got the blessings, man. I know. You know what I mean? Every day, what I do is just take each day as it comes. You know what I mean? And always like the next day is a different day. You know what I mean? And you just like do my thing and everything that. Don't mean I don't think about it. It's still in my mind still. You know what I mean? But it's just that every day comes a bit more easier to cope with it still. You feel me? You know what I mean? So yeah, man, enough love for that still. And I'm big up everybody in the chat. Like and subscribe to my people. And am I people them, you know? Am my people that? You know what I mean? So like and subscribe and everything. And we're doing something next week, Kall, yeah?
Yeah, give me a shout. We'll catch up.
Enough blessings, man. Enough blessings.
Nice.
Big up, Unc. See you later, man.
Big up Gifty. Big up Gifty.
Big up to you.
If there is one person who can't be accused of jumping on the slut bandwagon, is Uncle Rodz. Was never a fan of the band in the first place. Did also come on here when we won the league and say, look, he apologized to Slot for doubting him, but was also obviously very annoyed with what's going on at the moment. Before we bring in our next guest, just going to have a word from our sponsors, guys, so make sure you check this out.
Are you fed up of spending over £100 just for a football jersey? Well, so am I. So why not check out okjersey.com? Right, people, you can pay £15. That's right, £15 and grab yourself a Liverpool jersey. 15, not 50, 15. All you have to do to get a further 8% off as well is use the promo code Kopish, Kopish, people. Check out OK Jersey right now. And look, Valentine's Day is around the corner. Ladies, if you want to get in your man's good books, some football shirts is a good way of doing that. Gents, maybe you even want to get your wifey one. Check out okjersey.com. Check it out now.
Shout out, people. Link in the description. Right, let's get our next caller in. The legend that is Josh. Welcome to the show, brother. You there?
Yo, can you hear me?
You just
Yeah.
asked if you could go last, you know, Jay. I just
Sorry. All right, Josh, we'll get you back in after, bro. All right, we'll get Josh back in.
Yeah,
Right, our next caller, Paul. Welcome to the show, bro.
Oh, long time, man. I've been trying to get on for quite a while, but you either don't do them anymore, or I'm always too late to register my name on the waiting list. So
No, we do them the last Friday of every month now.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind next time. Okay.
Indeed.
Well, there's a lot of things I want to get off my chest. Let's start with tomorrow's game. I think we're going to lose.
Oh, Paul.
Straight in like that, yeah. Pause.
I think we're going to lose. I just do. If you either draw, the best we can get is a draw. Especially the way we played last week. I think we were horrendous last week. We were for the majority of that game. Bournemouth should have put that game to bed, but they didn't. So that's just just something you have to get over and live with. You know what I mean? But if you're gonna win tomorrow, we can't play that bad again, because Newcastle I think, are slightly a better team than Bournemouth, in my personal view.
Do you think?
Especially if they got their team fit as well, all their players available. Yeah.
I like Newcastle, to be fair. I think they're a good team,
Yeah.
to be honest.
It's a shame that we had a little bit of a tit-tat with him over Isaac.
Yeah.
Which I didn't agree with. I think we wasted too much time signing the man in the first place, in my personal view. And it cost us big time by not getting Gahey and getting that signing sorted as soon as possible. We wasted too much time. And I don't think we needed them. I think Ekitike is doing a sterling job at the moment. And he's also the signing I was most excited about was Ekitike. I wasn't particularly excited about Kirkez or Frimpong.
Why weren't you excited about them?
I just not. I'm not. Particularly for what he wanted them to actually, the style of football he wanted to play. He wanted inverted fullbacks, and neither of those two can play play the role of an inverted fullback. So,
it is a little. I said from the beginning, Paul. I don't think the recruitment was right in terms of when you look at the way the manager wants to play. When you look at the way the manager wants to play, and you look at the players that we brought in, half of them don't seem to actually fit what the philosophy is. So where was the disconnect? Did the manager change his mind, which I'm kind of doubtful of considering how arrogant he is? Or did the recruitment not really listen to him and they brought in players because they wanted them but didn't think of him? Which I'm all right with if your plan was to get rid of the manager. But at the beginning of the season, it wasn't to get rid of the manager. So it's very strange that there's such a disconnect between recruitment and playing style. Like it's something doesn't add up to me.
I don't think Slot was. I think Slot is there to take what signings Edwards and Hughes actually find. I don't think. I think he has some say,
me and Callum
but
go
not
back and forth on this a lot. Me too. I don't think Slot gets more than 30% say in who.
Yeah, I was going to say 30% to 25%. Yeah, he doesn't get that much, in my personal view. And I think they've got a lot to answer for. I'm not particularly a great fan of Michael Edwards. I know a lot of people rave about him, saying he's this genius or this magician that picks players out of nowhere, but I don't think he's that good. There are better directors of football out there than he. And for the fact that he's brought in Richard Hughes because he's your mate, rather than bringing the best in class, I think it is an indictment on him personally. Yeah,
I think he is good.
I'm not a big fan of Richard Hughes.
I do think Richard Hughes is good. I just think he hasn't had the greatest Liverpool career so far. With the first window, we didn't do anything, and then
is he good enough for the size of for a club the size of Liverpool or the stature of Liverpool? I mean, Bournemouth and Liverpool are two different things, man. Two different categories of club. Yeah.
Would you give him credit though for the fact that Isak and Wirtz are unbelievable signings in terms of what it must have took to get it done? Like, you do have to be a good director of football to be able to get those two deals done.
We don't know whether he's that involved in those two signings, do we? That's a speculation, really, in the day.
Well, I think he was. He must have been, in my opinion. But
I remain doubtful. He might be.
Can I ask, what would you say the best period of Klopp's tenure was, guys?
Oh God.
2007 to 2022.
Virgil got injured.
2017 to 2022.
Yeah, 2017, 18. Yes.
Edwards
was the best period.
Edwards was massively part of building that team as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So if we give Klopp the credit he gets, and rightly so, he deserves that credit.
Yeah.
Should Edwards not
and he wasn't. I mean, I have to give him credit. He was responsible for what can I say, overruling Klopp on whether to sign Brandt or Salah.
He didn't overrule him. Julian Brandt rejected us.
Oh right.
Everyone thinks that. Not once did he sit there and say we're not getting Julian Brandt, we're getting Salah instead. Julian Brandt has come out and even admitted to it. He rejected us. Hence why then we moved on to Salah.
All right. Wow,
and he was one who suggested Salah. So Klopp wanted Julian Brandt, and the board were happy to go through with it. But Julian Brandt rejected us, and then he suggested getting Salah. Slot wasn't fully on board with it.
There's me trying to give Edwards some credit as well.
No, because shall I tell you what it is? In terms of just being objective, I'm more than happy to give Slot all the credit in the world. Slot was amazing. For me, will probably remain my favourite ever Liverpool manager.
Yeah. I wasn't happy with Slot either. To be honest with you,
I revise that and say Klopp, bro, because you said Slot, and that was hilarious.
Oh goodness me!
Oh, you said Slot, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit that out. I'm definitely gonna edit out. But yeah, Klopp was phenomenal. But Liverpool were at our best when Klopp and Edwards were actually working together. Because even when Edwards left, and it was Klopp and Linders doing this transfers.
Yeah, I think the downward spiral started after Virgil got injured. In my opinion, Virgil's not been the same since he's been since he had that LCL and that ACL injury.
No, I agree.
The same defender
but I also don't think Liverpool were the same when Edwards left either. You only have to look at the transfer.
True.
When we signed that window, when we signed Carvalho, Nunes and Ramsey, that was all Klopp and Linders. That is one of the worst windows we've ever had. One of the worst.
Yeah, but that was probably also based on what they're allowed to do in terms of like how much money they were giving and stuff. Because we can't act like Liverpool haven't genuinely been quite tight in the windows.
But that was the same summer Klopp came out and said he didn't want a midfielder.
Yeah, I know, but I do think he did a lot of Arsene Wenger in for the owners. Like he protected them a lot, in my opinion. But I mean, there's no point going back down that road. But I do. One thing I will say though, Cal, with the Brandt thing, revisionism obviously like allows it to be very easy to look back on that and laugh. And Salah's legacy is so amazing now that it would seem even stupid to fathom Brandt over Salah. But at the time, people are forgetting Brandt was balling out. You know what I mean? I think it's like what Goetze, because of his illness and the way his career went, people will make jokes now. At the time, I think everybody apart from maybe me and you, Cal, would have picked Goetze over Mane.
Yeah.
Like I genuinely feel like that was the majority, and I think most people would have said Brandt over Salah.
Yeah, they would have.
Because I remember at the time, it's not. I don't forget the feelings at that time. I remember having to convince so many people. Do you know what I'm saying? When I made that video joking about how, remember when I made that video joking about how I went to Rome to get Salah? A lot of the people were like, "Why do you want him so much?" Like there was a lot of people that just weren't on the Salah hype. So it's very easy to look at it now that we're years down the line and they've both been incredible, Mane and Mo, and go, "Oh my God, can you imagine if we'd have bought Brandt and Goetze?" But at the time, Brandt and Goetze were seen as higher prospects than Mane and Salah. And who knows under Klopp what they could have been? Do you know what I mean? Like we don't know that either. Do you know what I mean? So I do think it's a little unfair when people like try and kind of slight Klopp with the Klopp wanted Brandt, not Salah. It's like, yeah, but at the time, most people did. That I don't think that's something you should use to like, put Klopp down with.
No, it's not. That was more me saying that we didn't get our first choice target, and then we managed to get a brilliant second choice target in Salah and Mane. But again, it goes back to me saying Liverpool were at our absolute best when Edwards and Klopp were working together, not when they were working apart. That's when we had our best success.
Yeah.
18,
No, you're right. I know you
2018
weren't
to
saying that, but I know
2021.
some people were though. Do you get what I mean? Like I know you don't feel like that, but some people do. Do you know what I mean? Like they want to put down Klopp's kind of like ID and go, oh, Klopp didn't know what he was doing. That's why Edwards was needed. It's like I just think that's a little bit because even that window we had under Klopp when he was in control, guys, right? I think the only people who know that window was because they didn't like Nunes. If you look outside of that, Gravenberch, Soboslai, Endo, absolutely nothing wrong with those signings. I just think people didn't like Nunes, so they started to have a go about.
I had to be honest with you. I didn't like the Nunes sign at all. I was saying
terrible signing.
For God's sake, do not sign it.
Yeah,
please.
Fair enough, but the others weren't.
Yeah,
Gravenberch and Soboslai were amazing signings.
Yeah, but Endo's not been amazing. Like
I agree.
Not last season and the first season. Endo's first 2 seasons for Liverpool, he definitely did his job. It isn't a bad signing. Could we have done better?
That's all he did.
But he's not a bad signing. He wasn't a bad signing.
Endo's a basic signing.
Yeah, but a bad signing is a signing.
He's a basic signing. He's basic. He's a mid-range signing. Yeah. I was going to say something about you are in a previous call, Callum. You were talking about why Slot doesn't play the academy, and I can understand why. In terms of some of the academy projects, I think our academy is extremely poor, and it has been for years. I don't know whether it's the coaching.
Matt, you and me should leave this one.
They put a lot of money in, but they don't bring in the right coaches, in my personal view.
Do you know what, Paul?
The coaching's awful, and the scouting of the players that go into the academy that we have are meaty, in my personal view.
Matt and Drift are going to think I'm trolling when I say this. At the moment, what you're saying, I actually agree with you.
Yeah,
I currently agree with what you're saying, and the reason I think the academy is poor at the moment is because we almost neglected the academy in I'd say Klopp's last 2 seasons and Slot's first season. We're actually trying to do work on it now, hence why we signed the young centre backs. We're trying to build the academy again. We had academy players who almost stayed in the academy or around the academy or at the club for too long without getting a chance. Players like McConnell and Bobby Clark and all those. We should have made a decision on those players earlier, whether we integrate them or we move them on. But also,
I would have sold Bobby Clark. I think he was.
I think Bobby Clark better than McConnell.
McConnell, I would have sold.
Yeah, McConnell.
He's got any future.
Bobby Clark better than McConnell.
Yeah.
But Slot prefers McConnell, so that's why Bobby Clark got sold. But
would you sell Morton, Paul?
Pardon? I wouldn't have sold Morton. Yeah, I think he would have been a good squad player, and we could have rotated him with Gravenberch. In my personal view.
Hold that, Matthew. Hold that.
Yeah, and also Batic as well.
You say rotate with Gravenberch?
Yeah.
Yeah. As a DM,
yes.
Or play them together as a double pivot.
As good as I think Morton is, because I think Morton is better than what I originally thought he was. You know, actually, to be fair to Morton, he's better than Endo, and definitely on the ball anyway. Maybe not from a defensive point of view, but you can maybe utilize him more in how the manager wants to play, which is kind of surprising. But again, maybe that comes down to when you sell your academy players, you get full profit for them, don't you? When it comes to like the
like Chelsea and like whoever else, Chelsea are probably the best at it.
Yeah,
they make a whole heap of money.
The thing is, I think Morton's good. Morton's decent. The only thing I will say though is that obviously Morton's doing well in the French league, and it is kind of hard to say, because he's doing well there, he definitely would have done well in the Prem. Remember, different league, different intensity. But Morton does have something about him, and it wouldn't surprise me if he gets another move. Because remember, didn't someone thingy wanted him from Alonso wanted him.
There are a lot of clubs that are interested in Morton right now.
Alonso wanted him when he was at Leverkusen.
Leverkusen wanted him, I know that much, yeah.
So that kind of says there's something about Morton. So I'll say that. I'll say that.
And also Stefan Batic. I don't know whether he's been injured or not. He could have tried him as well.
Oh yeah, he's still injured at the moment.
He's better than Morton.
Yeah, Batic's better than Morton.
Yeah, 100.
That's just better than Morton. Yeah,
100.
I don't know. You know,
also I think the midfield needs to be restructured. we've got too many players that are not comfortable in tight areas and don't receive the ball side on or sideways. You know what I mean? On the half turn.
Yep.
I mean, the only midfielders I would retain from our present stock in our midfield would be Jones, Birch, and Virks. I wouldn't be bothered if we got rid of McAllister or even Dominic or Dom. And I mean that's surprising to you, but I wouldn't be bothered if we got rid of Dom.
The Dominic one hurts, Paul. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
We can't let go of Dom, bro.
I would have preferred them Reinders. I would love to have got him before City snapped in there and got him. Yeah.
Reinders is a quality player. Different players though, but Reinders is quality. Reinders is quality. 100.
You want midfielders that are comfortable on the ball, that have spatial awareness, can play in tight areas, and are not afraid to take on receiving the ball in tight areas, rather than treating the ball like a hot potato.
But you know, I would say though, Reinders and Szoboszlai are different players though. Szoboszlai is like. Szoboszlai is a bit more. I know Szoboszlai does run, but Szoboszlai would probably actually prefer to be a bit more static and dictate the play. But I think he's asked a lot of running because he can run. Reinders is literally like you said. He gets in between the lines and he's better in tight spaces. Like they're different profiles. Like so, I would even say if with Reinders, in my personal opinion, you want both of them. Because if you got Szoboszlai and Reinders in a midfield, trust me, it will cook. In my opinion, it will cook.
Possibly, but I have nothing against Dominic Szoboszlai. He provides energy, but his weight of pass and his spatial awareness is not very good, and I just don't think he has a good final ball.
That's fair.
Yeah, he doesn't. His final ball when he's outside the penalty area and he's trying to thread a pass through. Doesn't come off.
Yeah, that I agree. Very inconsistent. I agree with that. I love saying that, but that's true.
Yeah, I'm on. Just finally, I'd like to mention the bold, arrogant Ten Hag lookalike. And we are going through that Ten Hag moment at the moment with Slot. I'm not too sure about Alonso either as his replacement. I dare I say that I think their football is very similar. I don't know if it's sideways, slow. If someone can correct me and say it's not, then I'll be happy to be corrected. But
Paul,
I just think they're too similar. Yeah.
So who do you want us to get then, Paul?
If he's available, someone like who can I think? I had his name on my lips. I think Enrique.
Okay. Yeah. Again. Yeah.
Enrique. That would be the dream.
Simone. People with Simone plays direct defensive football. They play good attacking football.
No.
And you got Rome with the 2 Champions League finals, which is more than.
I don't like Simeone's personality for Liverpool.
Not Simeone from Atletico Madrid. The one.
You're talking about Simone Inzaghi.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
And he might also help us to get Bastoni if we need him as well. He might have a little bit of a influence there as well.
Maybe. What about Gerrard? Gerrard?
No. He's tactically inept. He's good for the motivation and he's got the stature, but I think he's tactically inept.
Oh dear.
You could have
hear that, Kall.
You could have just said no, Paul, but cool.
Sorry.
Cool. All right, don't mince your words, Paul. By all means, tell how you feel, bro.
Sorry.
No, Paul, just speak your mind, bro. I like what you're about, bro. Just speak your mind, bro.
As an assistant, I can suggest a good assistant for him. Thiago Alcantara.
Bad boy. 100.
That would be a good double act. I mean, I would even have Thiago as an interim with Gerrard. That would be a good interim double act.
Yeah, I saw a picture of Xabi Alonso as the manager or the head coach, and then his 2 assistants were Thiago and Gerrard. I thought, wow, boy, people really like.
I was going to say that. I was going to say Thiago
crazy.
Or even Fernando Torres, because I think his coaching career is going quite well at the moment, from what I hear.
Not Bun Torres.
So,
Oh, is he a coach now? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he's been coaching for a minute.
Atletico Madrid.
Oh, okay.
So,
I didn't even know that.
You can go Chelsea.
He might, yeah, but he'll teach people how to be a snake. So.
Yeah, you can go Chelsea. But Paul, look, let's get the next caller in. Paul, pleasure.
Yeah,
man.
no, sorry I kept you too long, lads. Thanks for having me on anyway.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
So much,
Big
man.
up, Paul.
Big up,
Bless you.
big up, man.
Take care.
Big up. It's always nice to get a face to the name as well, because obviously Paul's been coming on the show for a while, so it's nice to get a face to the name.
Can I just give you something, just quick, interesting stats, just quickly?
Depends.
Dominic
It's going to upset Kall.
You're fully going to ruin it. Go on then, Matt.
Dominic Szoboszlai, 8 goals and 7 assists in all competitions. Ryan Gravenberch, 4 goals, 4 assists in all competitions. Alexis McAllister, 3 goals and 4 assists in all competitions.
Endo.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the actual are we saying because they're good or they're bad? What are we?
No. It's more about Szoboszlai is having a really good season, and I know Paul said he wouldn't mind, and obviously that's his personal preference or whatnot. Big up Paul, but like those numbers might not be like the greatest because there's only three goals in the Prem, but there's also 4 goals in the Champions League. There's also 4 assists in the Champions League, and there's 2 assists in the Prem. But Verts, want me to get Verts quickly? All right, let me get.
I was just gonna say, you see, if Verts had those numbers, everyone would be going crazy for Verts right now.
This is
Szoboszlai's numbers are brilliant.
Well, very good.
It's not even about his goal contribution for me. It's about his all-round.
But Drift, he's played right. He's played right back as well.
Yeah.
All right, Florian Wirtz. What do you think? How many goals do you think Florian Wirtz has in all comps?
I'm gonna go 3 goals in all comps.
I was gonna say it's 3. I don't remember him scoring more than 3 goals.
Got 5.
What?
Oh, now it is. Yeah. Oh, FA Cup and the Champions League one the other night. So 5 in all comps.
How many assists do you think?
I thought that was what it was. I thought 1 in the league, 1 in the FA Cup, 1 in the Champions League.
Stop putting things in the thing.
When did he get the other goal?
I'm gonna go 4 assists.
All right, Drift.
2.
Got 7.
When did he? Hold on, I've not been paying. When did he get all
He's
of
got
that?
2 in the Prem, 3 in the Champions League, 1 in the FA Cup, and 1 in the Community Shield. But yeah, so I really got 6. But yeah,
Hold on, so right now he's sitting on 11 GA. Ross Clark, he's doing way better than I thought he was. I didn't know that. I didn't know he'd reached double figures already. I didn't even know that.
I'll be real. Look at Jones. All right, last one because we're going to bring in the callers chat.
Jones's one can't be much. Not statistically, anyway.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not bothered. That sounds crazy. I'm not bothered. He's not that.
Same way I'm not even bothered about Gravenberch. I just think that's a bonus. Gravenberch has got 8 GA. Like he's not in the team to get GA. So,
all right. Do you want to hear Jones's? Have a guess. Have a guess.
No goals, 1 assist.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all right because that's not his role in the team at this time.
I know, but you said the same. Even though I'm not bothered and I'm not gonna change my mind. Even Gravenberch, 4 goals and 4, but Gravenberch has played more minutes.
Yeah, but I think that most people right now would be like Jones is one of the first names on the team sheet in terms of the midfield. So like I don't think statistically it matters. That's not his role in the team at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Gravenberch having output just suggests to me he needs a destroyer next to him, just like Szoboszlai needs a destroyer next to him, just like Jones needs a destroyer next to him. They need a defensive-minded midfielder in that team to allow those others to flourish even more.
Do you want to know something crazy? I'm not saying this would work here, but do you think there's a world where this could work? Just to see if it I know we just Endo's not the answer for the 6, yeah, but because he's the most defensive and most try hard, put Endo in the 6, go to a 4-3-3, and put Gravenberch on one side and Szoboszlai on the other side. Do you think that could work potentially? Because then you've got 2 roaming 8s that both of them are able to defend, and you've just got Endo who can literally just screen the. You don't think that'll work? I know he hasn't got the ball retention and things like that. It's just a question.
No, the idea you've got is fine. It's the personnel.
The personnel, innit?
You don't have the personnel.
Okay, I got you.
People underestimate.
But you think that would work though. Say for example, it was
If that's Wharton, it works.
Wharton.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
works.
that would work.
Of course it does.
I don't think Wharton would be able to play alone.
Do you know that kind of tells you then? I purposely left out another midfielder to see if you were like, no, it's got to be him. I purposely left out McAllister.
Yeah, because McAllister can't start ahead of Gravenberch or Szoboszlai in that sort of midfield, in my opinion.
Do you want to know something? If you had a Wharton in that midfield that I just mentioned, and you got Wharton, Grav, and Szoboszlai, I think that's enough combativeness to really cause problems.
Shall I tell you, McAllister worked last season because, again, people will look at starting positions on the pitch and make of it what they will. It worked last season because Szoboszlai did the running for McAllister, and McAllister was effectively the player in the midfield who had the most freedom. Even though Szoboszlai, quote unquote, started in the 10, it was actually McAllister who had the most freedom. So he would be the one who'd crash the box, and Szoboszlai would be the one who'd be running back and covering for Salah and Trent, which is crazy when you have a look at it. But it's probably why it worked for us, because teams are probably thinking, oh, the 10's doing the defensive work and the 8's actually moving into the 10's position. So it probably caught teams off guard. But that's the only reason it worked last season.
Big up Jamrock, even Edison. Might not be an out and out. Maybe is Edison a bit too offensive though?
Edison's not a DM. He's literally box to box. But
he's another one. He's another centre mid.
I just want a specialist, Matt. I just want a specialist.
But when you say specialist, you don't mean destroyer though. You mean someone, because they have to be. All right, you wanted a Zubamendi.
No, I want someone who. The reason why I say Wharton is because I've seen Wharton be able to intercept and tackle and close players down, but his passing is what really makes him, for me, added onto those attributes, which really turns the needle for me. Because he can find players in space and leave them isolated 1v1, especially the wide players.
I know he's not the most press resistant, but I think he's good enough. I know we spoke about this player so many times because we was linked to him and was battling Roman to get him. Would Shermany work? Would that work? That profile?
Yeah, of course.
No, I wouldn't take Shermany at Liverpool.
See, I think Shermany. You see in the Prem, I think Shermany locks up people.
Shermany is actually, for me personally, he goes in that one of the most overrated players that are in that talk of world class. Shermany's not world class.
No, Shermany's not world class. But he's very, very good.
Shermany comes to Liverpool, he walks into this team. Camavinga does
100%, bro.
Drift.
I only think people are saying that because McAllister's having a really bad season. Last year, Shermany wouldn't have been in our midfield. He wouldn't have.
No, but McAllister is a better
McAllister and Szoboszlai.
McAllister, in my opinion, is a better box-to-box midfielder. If you're just talking about screening a back four and you can play intelligent passes, bro, some of the passes that Shermany can do, bro, Shermany is an underrated passer, He can break lines.
Shermany is an unbelievably overrated defender. He's not good in midfield. I watch him get ran past and get passed round all the time when I watch Real Madrid. He's so overrated.
He's only just stepped back into midfield when Real Madrid are at their worst because he's been playing centre back. So how have you seen him?
I've seen him play midfield plenty of times since he's been there, Matt. He's been at Real Madrid 3 years now. I've seen him play midfield tons of times. He's overrated, bro. I'm telling you.
But here's the thing. Overrated. Here's the thing. You'll say he's overrated, but then you'll say Endo's being decent, bro. He's 10 times.
Bro. I never
50
said Endo
million times player.
By the way, I'm still taking Manu Kone as well, by the way.
In my opinion, Shermany walks into this as a number 6. It's not even close.
That's fine.
We haven't got a better number 6 in the squad. That's the honest
truth.
Gravenberch is a better number 6 than Shermany.
Never.
He's not. If you took it defensively, he's not. He's not better defensively.
But it's fine. We can agree.
Shermany's more switched on defensively. Gravenberch is a better player. But not defensively. As a 6. Nah. I'm a big Gravenberch fan, but not from a defensive point of view.
Yeah. Shermany doesn't impress me at all.
All right, let's guys. ZK Talks Football. Are you there, brother? ZK.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. How you doing?
What's going on, bro?
Actually, you know what? No. First, let me ask you guys. Kall, Matt, Drift, how are you guys doing? You good?
Surviving, bro.
Yeah, not too bad, bro.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. Bro. Let me tell you what. Kall,
bro. Go.
It's your owners, bro. Your owners, cuz. It's your guys, bro. It's your guys. Because as much as I hate Slot, right? I don't know how long I'm going to talk about this because I've talked about this vehemently on my own channel. I've talked about this so much on other channels, and the hate is just deep within me. You know, I'm thinking about Slot and I'm already sweating, and it's raining outside. So that just goes to show how much I hate this man. You know, Slot, interesting guy, bald. We should have known something was wrong with him from the start. You know, you can't trust a man that can't grow hair. That's kind of crazy.
Hey,
No,
Nah,
hey, you gotta take off your hat. You gotta take off your hat.
I ain't got a
You'll be there in a couple of years.
Nah,
I'm just saying.
Don't worry about me, man. Don't worry about me.
You'll be there.
I'm
Hey,
good, bro.
hey, we can
good,
can shade Slot without shading the host.
Nah,
we
hold
can
on,
do
hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
man.
land. Let me land.
I'll let you land,
Okay,
bro.
you
Go on,
guys
bro.
got beards, right? You have beards, so you can.
I hear it though.
compensate
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
beard.
I'm with you. I'm with
Slot,
you.
he's just like egg, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's just smooth all over. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good look, man. I need my manager to have a tiny little bit of scruff to them. You know, just a tiny bit. Have a bit of a stubble, maybe a bit of hair. Even if you're balding, that's fine. But nothing at all. That's crazy. It's kind of crazy. But the fact that this guy survived 9 losses in 12 games, insane. Now, I hate Slot. You know, as much as I hate Slot, I need to say this: FSG are more to blame for this happening than Slot, in my opinion. Yes, Kall, I'm looking at you. Your owners are to blame for all of this happening.
Look, Cal's
Because-
actually getting rushed on this stream. Still, I can't even.
Nah, but the thing is, right?
I'll let you land, okay? I'll let you land.
If I'm living in a neighborhood where every single night something of mine gets stolen or robbed, eventually you need to be like, you know what? Maybe I just need to move. I'm saying, but then you keep staying and you keep getting robbed, and then just people coming in, breaking in, taking your shit, leaving, and you're like, yeah, you know what? Maybe it will get better tomorrow. Maybe they'll leave us alone tomorrow. Maybe they'll give us a bit of sympathy tomorrow. No, bro, your shit will get stolen. You will be homeless, bro. You will be homeless with a home, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go on.
What if we bought you a 125 million pound door, but you just forget to lock it every night?
Bro. You know what? No. Okay. I'm not defending Slot and saying this. All right.
125 million pound door. That should
He
lock
has-
itself.
Hold on. What?
No, it should.
Yeah.
It should. He has had a lot of tools to I don't know, get the best out of this team, but he's failed to do so on many occasions. You know,
He
you
doesn't
look
lock
at the
the
game
doors.
against.
He doesn't lock the doors and he leaves the light on so everyone sees what's in the house.
Yeah, no, he's still a bitch, bro. I'm not saying that he's not a bitch. He still sucks, but I'm just saying that like FSG are also to blame for what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Because they could have sacked him. They could have sacked him after the PSG game. They could have sacked him after the Manchester City game. They could have sacked him after the Nottingham Forest game. They could have sacked him after so many matches. You're probably thinking maybe they like being robbed at this point. Shit, my light's gone. Can you still see me? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, see, yeah,
Maybe.
it's just see, bro. Don't worry about the light. Yeah, it's cool.
Maybe.
Come in.
If
The
you not noticed,
FSG must have
you
heard
couldn't
something.
see-
Yeah.
You couldn't see Cal's hands. That was the message.
Yeah.
I cut this
Nah,
man's electric.
That's crazy. Honestly, you need to think at some point, maybe FSG are a bit masochistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a kink shamer, you know. I shout out all my kink having brothers and sisters out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of the people. You feel me? I obviously have my preferences. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not all the way there yet. I don't like being spanked. I haven't been spanked in a long time, and even that was super unpleasant. So, you know what I'm saying? I got my taste of it. I'm good.
Hold
know
on,
what
you
I'm
got
saying?
your
So-
taste of being spanked?
No,
did you say?
like parents. You know what I'm saying? I'm black in it. So
Oh,
obviously I got
oh,
to thank everybody. got to
Yeah,
thank this
I
guy.
was really confused.
Yeah,
for a
yeah,
second.
I'm glad you clarified that. I needed to.
Nah,
rein
Yeah,
that
I'm glad
back
you
in.
said that.
go,
Yeah,
go.
because
Nah.
I didn't know where we was going.
Nah,
Yeah.
like again, you know, shout out all my people that like being spanked. Is it a bit crazy? Yeah, but I don't judge. You know what I'm saying? We listen, we don't judge type shit. But FSG are problematic. Have they given us a summer to remember? Absolutely. But I surely have to think of it as a way like, have they raised the standard or have they introduced us to a vibe that they couldn't maintain? You know what I'm saying? If you're broke for your whole life and one night you go out to a club, you go to Dubai, you're having fun, you're flipping, snorting coke off of some random stripper's breast, everything is good. You know what I'm saying? Everything is nice.
We don't condone that here on Kop-Ish, by the way.
Life is
I'm
good.
just saying,
Obviously, we
these
don't
could
condone
be
that.
the
You know what I'm
words
saying?
of ZK Talks Football on YouTube. Just saying.
Obviously, life is good for that moment. You know what I'm saying? For that 1 week when you're in Dubai, everything is good. And then you go back and you're living in a shack. And then you need to start like, okay, when are we going back to this? Yeah. When am I gonna get that standard again? You know what I'm saying? It's not guaranteed. It is not guaranteed. Yeah, last season you spent 450 million pounds, but is it guaranteed that we're gonna spend that same amount of money this season? I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially with the way Honest Lord is moving right now. Especially with the way he's moving right now.
Let's say
genuinely, I don't think we qualify for top 4.
Let's say FSG and let's say by some miracle Slot stays and we qualify for Champions League, and in the summer we go and spend another 350 mil. What are you saying then?
Nah, Fairs, I'll apologize, innit? I'm shameless. I'm saying, like, bruv, I'm probably more shameless than Kall, because Sober's first season, I was deep frying him, bro. I had my issues with Sobo. You know, I had my qualms with him, but last season I was his biggest rider, bro. Pause. I was on it, bro. I was on it. I was on it, bro. I was supporting him all the way. You feel me? But that shows how shameless I am. If Slot proves me wrong, sure. No, I won't apologize. He's still a bitch. But if FSG prove me wrong, then I'll apologize. Absolutely. I will put out a public apology on my channel, on Twitter, Instagram, everything that you wanna, you know, I don't know, that has a platform, whatever. I will be there apologizing. I'll write a formal apology to FSG. I will even email them saying, I am sorry.
We appreciate it.
I got it wrong. But it's more likely that you're gonna get it wrong than me getting it wrong. Because I have proof. Them dudes are broke. Damn, I was about to say, you know, a bad word there. I'm saying them dudes are broke. They're broke. Frugal guys, you know what I'm saying? They're worse than Julius and Mr. Krabs, bro. They suck. They stink, bro. You're like, what's there to eat? What are we gonna eat tonight? They're like, yeah, just look in the fridge, man. You'll probably find something there. Just make something happen in the fridge. I'm saying all you got is like flipping half a week's expired milk and 2 slices of bread. What are you gonna do with that, man? What do you expect me to do with that? And it's the crust as well. It's not even the middle pieces of bread. Both are the crust. It's just nah, man.
Back bread and weak old milk is diabolical.
Nah, man. I'm tired of it.
That's diabolical.
I'm tired of it. They gave me more.
IBS is pending. IBS is pending right there, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Last
you know
season, I had so much fun.
To eat back bread.
Yeah, it's my team.
You gotta be starving to eat back bread.
Yeah,
that's gotta be you waiting for the paycheck to come in at like 12 o'clock and like you realize the shops are closing.
I actually remember one time when I couldn't be bothered to go out and I was so desperate. So you know what I tried to do? I tried to just cut like so it looked like a middle slice.
That bread must have looked like wafer, bro.
No, it was thick sliced, didn't it? So like the slice, so it was like a big. It wouldn't even fit in the toaster. The back bread was so big it wouldn't go in the toaster. You know that when you cut your hard bread too thick and it won't go in the toaster.
Yeah,
I said it best, you know. Back of the bread is like indigest. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
peak.
bro. Yeah, back bread is crazy. Work.
Yeah, sorry, ZK.
No, it's cool. But basically, what I'm trying to get at is FSG are bums, but they introduced us to a vibe that they couldn't maintain. You know what I'm saying? You threw a party for my 17th or 18th birthday. You had all the bad bitches over. You know what I'm saying? But tomorrow, now we gotta clean up, and you're like, yo, bruv, I gotta cut. So that's your thing. Yeah, you got that, right? Yeah, cool. See you when I see you. Good shit. You clean that up. You know what I'm saying? You left us a mess, bro. Yeah, you spent 450 million, and that's great. I was doing flipping. I was swimming in the money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, what's his name? McScrooge, Doug McScrooge, you know what I'm saying? Scrooge McDuck, whatever. I'm not that old. So shout out him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out FSG. They did their thing. They gave us, a good life. They gave us a good week. You know what I'm saying? But like, what about the rest of the 368 days of the year? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? What are we doing then, bro?
What planet you living on?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, no, not 358. My bad. My math is. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I've been up for the past like 30 hours.
What planet are you living on, bro?
Bro, 1 minute. I said, am I
Hey,
dead?
man, relax. Let me land, man. Let me land.
Even with a leap year, man, added days, bro.
Okay, man.
Oh, for a minute, I thought I was over. I said, am I dead?
Okay, nah.
No, go on, Zaki. Go on, my bro.
All right, but basically to finish off my point, what I'm saying is FSG, you did great. You know what I'm saying? You showed me what a good life can be. But now I'm back in the slums. Now I gotta walk every single morning to go get water from the river. You know what I'm saying? My village is hungry. You threw money up in the air. They were basically like Mr. Beast whenever he rolls up into town. You know what I'm saying? He just threw money in people's faces and then left. We have dollars, but where am I going to exchange them? Is the dollar going to keep electricity in my shack? You know what I mean? What am I going to do with these $5 bills, man? I live in flipping the Central African Republic. What the hell am I going to do with this? And they've shown that this window. What have they done this window to prove that they have that ambition to go again next summer? That's a genuine question that I'm asking. What have they done to prove that last summer wasn't just a once in a lifetime, John Cena versus The Rock type of thing? What have they done? Nothing. They've done nothing to prove that.
I did say this, bro. I remember when I got a side eye from some people in this chat, maybe even on this panel, when I said that I wasn't FSG in after the window.
You got a side eye from me.
Proper, are you FSG in now, Jeff? I was like, nah, they got to do it more. I got proper side-eyed, like proper side-eyed.
What's this about? What, sorry?
When I was against being FSG in after the window closed, I was proper getting side-eyed. And I said, it's because I need to know what ain't a
Yeah, but
one-off.
I'm not going to lie, Jeff. You see, in that moment, I was FSG in, but things changed, bro.
I know, but remember at the time,
things
yeah.
changed,
This is new news, so we're not gonna skate over that. This is new news for sure.
You lot ungrateful kids. That's what you are.
No, but Kal,
you stay there. No, Kal, you stay there.
Father, yeah.
Because how about this, Jeff?
Christmas, and then I'm just gonna forget all the Christmases you missed before.
Yeah.
It don't work like that.
Let me let Zake finish, and then I'll speak to Kal. I'll speak to Kal after we finish speaking to Zake. I'll address.
So hold on. So Kal, if an absent father comes back for one birthday, he can't be forgiven for the 15, 20 birthdays he's missed.
No, but he's trying to change, Drew.
Yeah, so that's why I need to see if he can. But you know what FSU are doing right now? It's the following birthday, and Mum's got to say, your dad's not coming again.
Kal, are you FSG in or out?
In.
Yeah, FSG in.
Yeah.
So wasn't it the other day you was blaming the hierarchy, saying, that they are enablers?
Yeah.
And you're cool with them enablers. So that means you're slotting then.
No, I'm not slotting.
No, because you're enabling.
So do you know what you're doing right
but you're
now?
aligning yourself with FSG though. You said you're cool with them, they're enabling. That means you're slotting, no?
No.
So let me get this straight.
I can be annoyed with my wife without divorcing her.
No, Kal's sitting on the fence. He's doing all that.
What you're doing right now is you're making excuses for why the dad hasn't come instead of just being honest with the kid and say he don't want to be here. You're making excuses for him. You're enabling him in bad behavior.
Do that. Kal, do that. No, you got a splinter in your head. From the fence. Gotcha. Yeah, got him.
This is what I'm gonna say regarding.
Bro, you can't be FSG in, but then say you're annoyed at them for enabling Slot to still be here, Kal. You can't, bro.
Of course you can be.
No, but Kal is hopeful. Bro, Kal is like he's waiting at the door, hoping that dad will come, knock on the door with Christmas presents. He never comes. He's never come. He never will come. Go to bed, bro. Go to bed. Go sleep. Why are you up at 6 in the morning?
I'm never gonna lie. It's true. It's actually.
Yeah, Kal, you wouldn't.
He ain't coming, bro.
Yeah, you think?
Notice
Yeah.
that one present that you got, that's from granddad, bro. Yeah, it says dad, but they made you feel nice. You know what I'm saying? That was just to make you feel nice. Now, man, it's long. It's long. But hey, man, I'ma leave you and love you, bro. I'm thankful.
I'm gonna post the link to your chat, bro.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. No, bro, I'm not gonna lie. This
that was an
meeting,
incredible.
bro.
That was an incredible calling debut. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. This is your debut, bro. No, big up to you, man. Honestly, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Enjoy the show.
Bless up,
bro. Man. Big up, bro.
Bless up, my bro. Big up yourself.
Great call by ZK.
Trust
I'm FSG, man.
But Kall,
no, we've known this. Look at your name, bro. We've known
how
this
can you be FSG in, but you're annoyed?
I disagree with one of their decisions, but as the way they're running the club, I don't have a massive issue with it.
But Kall, you're not just...
What we have to do right now is we just have to accept this is the third time he's been cheated on, and he's staying with her. We can't convince him anymore. It's his decision.
No,
it's his decision, bro. We can all we can do is say this is what we can do now, Matt. We're at the point where we're like, Kall, if she cheats on you again, I don't want to hear it. Keep it to yourself next time, because the third time is too many times now. If she does it again, bro, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about it.
Go on.
I'm not saying this is what's happening, but let's say, for example, FSG said, you know, we do want Alonso. He's the guy we want. But Alonso says, look, guys, it's the middle of the school year. It's the middle of the season. I don't want to uproot my family and start this job right now. I want to take a little bit of a break and I want to start in the summer. And FSG gone, do you know what? That's our first target. We'll wait till the summer. Now, granted, I would take Gerrard as an interim, but most people in the chat wouldn't. So I'm in the minority. You guys, because you guys don't even rate Gerrard as a manager. So
no.
Hold on. Whoa.
I said I'll take him as
wait. What did I say on the last watch along, bro?
Hold on, wait. Do you rate Gerrard as a manager? Yes or no, guys? No.
To a degree, yes. To a degree.
Yeah, to a degree. Not like Alonso, bro.
So you don't rate him then. So you both had an emotional response to a factual statement I just made, because you both have said you wouldn't have Gerrard as a Liverpool manager.
Not full time, but as an interim, I would.
Why? Because you don't rate him that high.
No, I just don't think he's got the credentials yet to be Liverpool full-time manager.
Because you don't rate him that high. I'm not trying to catch you out. You don't rate him that
high.
Remember,
I'm the one who gave the monologue about people downplaying his achievements.
Wait there. Kall, what did I say the other day?
I'm not even.
What did I say?
You guys don't rate Gerrard that high. You don't.
Kall,
I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with that.
What did I say the other day?
Gerrard has just turned Super Saiyan, Kall. But if you're going to go and beat certain man, you're going to beat Boo and them, man. You got to be at least saying 3. You know what I'm saying?
Again, I don't watch anime before, so I have no idea.
Sorry.
I'm trying to think, because Kall. All right. The other day when
he's
Gerrard,
He-Man before he actually does the powers of grace God.
He-Man was kind of before my time as well, bro.
You don't know about He-Man?
I know what He-Man is. I know about He-Man.
Have you seen the trailer for Masters of the Universe? Do you even know what that's all about? Do you even know?
Oh, so you don't know He-Man used to say, "I have the power."
Do you know about Thundercats?
Yeah, but again, a bit before my time.
Do you know about Hurricanes?
No.
You don't even know what show that is, Drift. You know when I said Hurricanes, I could tell he was like, what?
Wow. Do you know about Thomas the Tank Engine?
Yeah, don't mug me off.
All right, so right now, Gerrard is like James.
Do you know about gummy bears?
Yeah. What, the food?
No, real talk. You know James, yeah? You don't know. Gerrard's the red engine right now. But if you want to pull the express, you got to be Gordon or Henry.
All right, because Gordon was a madman.
You know what I'm saying? But James ain't strong enough to pull the express.
Do you know how mad Gordon was?
Come on, man.
Am I lying, Jiff? Gordon was the guy here in Thomas Tank Engine, like probably the happiest program ever. Gordon, forever like this.
Yeah, bro. He was the bad man on campus.
Maniac.
100%.
Gordon was a madman, you know.
I'm just saying this. I don't agree with the decision they've made, but I think there might be more going on behind the scenes. So they might not be willing to take Gerrard as an interim, which I don't agree with. Hold on. What?
Why are people saying Curtis Jones is going to
wait?
No.
Wait. Don't. Wait. Let me see. Hold on.
I can't wait, bro. I'm already on my way to check.
Oh my, no way. What? Inter are in direct club-to-club talks You know, every point on the screen. This is mental, bro.
No, Cal.
This is
These
mental.
are your owners, bro. These
No,
are
no, no,
your
no, no, no.
owners.
Bro, Inter are in direct club-to-club talks with Liverpool for Curtis Jones on loan, excuse me, with a buy option clause. Negotiations ongoing, but linked to David Frassetti exit with who's NF? Is that Nottingham Forest? No, who? What? I don't understand.
I want to I want to dance. Let me show you how.
The fact that Kall played that video is diabolical, and now he's gone. He's
actually left, you know, and he's gone off screen.
Yeah, I know.
No. Drift, wait there.
This ain't funny, you know. This is. I'm not. I know I've got a smile on my face, but I'm not laughing. Wait.
Hold on a second. Liverpool are having a terrible season. This guy's having a good season. We're short on players in general. Not only are we potentially loaning out Curtis Jones with our buy option. No. This don't make no sense. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna go back to sleep, and I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna act like this never happened. Big up the chat. I know you're saying Dumfries, yeah, but here's the killer. Dumfries, if I'm not mistaken, is injured right now. I'm not even joking. How about that?
Matt, I'll be completely honest with you. There's not one player in that Inter Milan team at this current moment that I think improves Liverpool. What?
Bastoni does.
No, I don't. I mean, obviously we need the numbers, but he's not better than Ibu or Virgil.
Bastoni's not better than Konate.
Nope. I need to see him prove it in another league before.
No. Let's not even get into that. I just want to. Let's stay here. Kall,
what
your
on
owners
earth is going
No,
on?
I need a response. Kall, your owners, please respond to this, please.
What's the article said?
Inter are in direct club.
I can't
to club
see it.
talks.
We meant to zoom in, so Matt.
Yeah, sure. How about this? Can you read that for you? Good enough for you, yeah?
Man, don't make me laugh,
are
bro.
in
I'm angry,
direct club-to-club talks with Liverpool for Curtis Jones on loan. Deal with buy option clause. Negotiations ongoing, but linked. Just quickly, guys, because I'm going mad. Who's David Frassetti? I know of him, but where does he play, Kall? Is he centre back or right back?
I don't know who, but if he's going Nottingham Forest, then clearly he can't be that good of it.
But it says ongoing but linked. What's going on?
So basically, if they get rid of him, they're gonna really up the Jones pursuit, basically.
Inter and Liverpool discussing today. Do you want to know something? I don't want to go too mad, yeah. I'm guessing this dialogue happened after we opened dialogue for Dumfries. But the fact that Fabrizio's actually like headlined with Inter, Curtis Jones are not Liverpool with Dumfries, but there was also a conversation that scares me. That really scares me.
Can you scroll up for a sec? Sorry.
What?
Can you scroll up for a sec?
To where?
To just
Kall's brain is scrambling to explain this right now. You know, scrambling.
Yeah, no, yeah. Shit, Fabrizio.
Yeah.
Oh, he was hoping it was like Indy or something.
No,
so
it's Fabrizio. Just let you know. Yeah. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's no smoke without a fire. Maybe Jones might want to move on. Maybe he does. I mean, I'm not a fan of the move, but nothing's happened as of yet. Fabrizio has mentioned numerous times that, you know, things are going to happen, things aren't going to happen, and sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So let's wait to see what happens before we judge anything, in my opinion.
I'm definitely not the politician. That's all I'm saying. But remember, Kall's got a law degree. Remember that.
Has Jones been sold or loaned out to Inter Milan?
It looks like in the next day or two he will be, bro.
No, but all jokes aside, Kall, should he even be in any conversation though? No banner.
I mean, conversation doesn't mean anything's happening.
What are we doing, guys? What are we actually doing? So we're negotiating the sale of one of our best midfielders, yeah, period. Plus performance-wise this season as well. We're already light in midfield, generally speaking. We don't even know if we're going to be able to field a full midfield against Newcastle because one or two of our midfielders are playing in defence at the moment. And you're telling me no recruitment for centre-back, no recruitment for the wings, no recruitment at right-back with both right-backs being out for the foreseeable future. But yet we're going to get rid of one of our players who's our most versatile and top performers.
I've got more
also happens
news.
to be one of the most loyal people in the club. No. All jokes aside,
You
Matt,
didn't want to give me a head up on this, no?
what's fucking going on here?
I've got more news, Jeff.
You didn't give me a heads up on this, though, Jay.
Well, what if I just actually? Because I'm still, this is registering, so I don't think I'm quite understanding.
You said for the summer, bro. I'm live getting cooked now, bro. You said for the summer.
You forgot to meet yourself with whoever you're talking to and tell that person that they're shameless. No, Matt, I'm absolutely fuming, you know. I'm absolutely fuming. Do you know how many players I would get rid of in this team before Curtis Jones?
I don't even know how to respond.
Absolutely fuming.
I don't know how to respond personally. Whether you think Jones is a first teamer, whether you think he's a squad player, even having this conversation right now, and even any type of entertaining that Liverpool's doing, I'm kind of lost. Because obviously, excuse me, obviously clubs have talks. Dumfries, we had the conversation. I'll go to Fabrizio thing in a minute. So that probably was brought up. But the fact of now, this is now a major story, says to me that when they were speaking about Dumfries, Curtis Jones' name was brought up, and then no one has said, like, nah, it's off the table. There's a negotiation to be had potentially. It's not a definitive, but there's a negotiation to be had from the noise that's happening now, innit?
Do you know what as well, boys? Yeah, I'll be honest.
And sorry, Jeff, sorry, 1 second, my bro. 1 second, my bro. Just quickly, the last thing I'm gonna say. Do you remember when Jones had that beef with Slot on the basically Slot was speaking to him about instructions, and Jones was like, "What are you talking about?" He said something about his positioning. I don't know if you've seen it, Drift. Yeah, they had a beef. Since then, Jones hasn't started. However, obviously Jones was ill. I'm not gonna lie. If I find out that Curtis Jones was sold because that guy wanted him out.
Well,
months. I'm gonna need that season pass on Sky Sports.
Here's the wickedest thing, boys. Yeah, people might not agree with me on this one, and that's fine if you don't. But you know what? I believe that we are different. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why we love our club. We're not like everyone else. And you know what makes us special is the fact that we're supposed to kind of like have a bit of extra kind of love for academy players, especially homegrown Scouser players. If you're telling me that they're going to get rid of the last Scouser we have in our team, that don't even feel right in itself. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think in my lifetime, remind me if I'm wrong, guys, have we ever had a team without a Scouser in it? In my lifetime, I genuinely don't think that's ever happened. I'm trying my best to think. I don't think that's ever happened. Correct me if I'm wrong, but have we ever had a non-Scouse Liverpool team where every single player in the whole team wasn't Scouse? Has that ever happened? Because I think that matters. I could be wrong. People might disagree with me on that, but I think that's wrong.
There's more. Initial talks taking place today between Inter and Liverpool and the players' camp, but final decision is up to Liverpool. Inter would only proceed, excuse me, if David Frasetti leaves with agreement done with Nottingham Forest up to the player. Liverpool and Inter discussed also about Dumfries as potential right-back option, but no bid or advance talk yet. So wait a second. You're telling me if David Frasetti is sold, there is a big possibility that Curtis Jones goes to Inter Milan and Dumfries.
Does anybody here think Dumfries is good enough to be Liverpool's right back for the next 2-3 years? They're fine Dumfries for squad depth.
Oh, Dumfries is injured right now. You know,
at the moment.
It don't even make sense, bro.
put the injury aside because it might just be a short injury.
No, it's not. It's until the end of February, minimum.
Oh my God.
Guys, let's finish up the call.
Does anyone
let's finish callers. Yeah, callers, and then we'll speak on this.
We'll do it on a separate video.
Yeah.
All right, let's get Josh in. Big up, Josh. How you doing, bro? You're on mute, brother.
Look, I hear you, Josh. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Now
okay, cool. Is the audio okay? Is it loud or is it too quiet? Or
no, you're good, bro.
No, it's calm, bro. It's calm.
You're good now. You're good.
You're good. Okay, cool. I don't want to really talk about football, man, because I can't be bothered. And I think the other callers as well, they did a very good job anyway of highlighting all the issues and stuff and whatnot. But I want to talk about MMA, man. I want to go to the happy place. Talk about something else.
Let's do it.
You know, I've got a well, it's not going to stay happy for long, yeah, because I've got a theory. You see, like there's all this thing about basically everyone's on Dana White's case, yeah. They just want him gone now because, to be honest, if he ain't interested no more, you can just tell, like the way he handles himself in press conferences, the way he promotes, just his general demeanor and body language is just absolutely rubbish for someone who was so like I remember when Zuffa took over, the passion that Dana had and the fight he had to push MMA on everywhere around the globe, in New York, everything, yeah. He just doesn't have it anymore. And for whatever reason, is by the by. And I have a sneaking feeling, for some reason, they might give it to Ali Abdelaziz.
Bob, you said a happy place, bro.
No, do you know why? The UFC... Look, this is a very controversial term. The UFC is basically slave labor. You can talk to any fighter you want to talk to, right? They basically all say the same thing. Fighters don't get paid enough. They get treated like garbage. You know, and it's really, really expensive to be an MMA fighter. Like most guys train in like 2-3 different gyms. They've got all coaching fees, even not rumors, like stuff coming out like
nutrition.
When fighters go out, to fly. Sorry.
Nutrition and all that stuff as well.
Yeah, nutrition as well. Yeah, and you see when fighters fly out, right? To let's say you're flying out to Vegas to fight on Saturday, yeah, they won't even pay for your cornermen to come out. They have to pay for their own flights and their own hotel, just to corner you. Do you know how ridiculous that is? And the thing with Ali, the rumor has it, he's got fighters on really, really low contracts. But the thing is, they all get fast tracked to title shots. Like you look at some of the fighters that he has, like Gaethje's been fast tracked to title shot. Aaron Pico, he came in and fought a top contender in Leron Murphy, and he's basically unranked, right? So all of his fighters get fast tracked. Kevin Gastelum, he has been missing weight since before Jesus Christ, and he's never been cut, not once. I don't know what he's doing, but I think they're going to give it to Ali. You know that because the thing is, you see with Zuffa, they've gone into boxing now, innit? And they're trying to bypass the Muhammad Ali Act, so they can do the same thing to boxers as well, where they can basically lowball them to shit. So I think MMA is taking a really, really dark turn now. A lot of fighters, man, like they just there's no good contenders anymore. And I think the thing is because of competition. There's no competition outside of serious competition outside of the UFC. Sorry?
Yeah, agreed.
So I think the UFC had 2 peaks. The first peak was when Pride was really big. And the second peak when Strikeforce took off, when Nick Diaz was stopped and slapping the shit out of people.
Conor as well, when Conor and Ronda.
Yeah, kind of. But the thing is though, Conor is someone that I don't think he's UFC. Conor is just Conor, because Conor stepped away to do boxing. That has never been heard of. The UFC would never allow that. The closest thing that's happened is when Dana took Chuck Liddell to Japan to get battered by Rampage. That's the closest thing that's happened. They never do cross promotion. That's the thing. That was the whole thing with Fedor. They never let Fedor do his Sambo stuff because we're like, we're not doing cross promotion with M1 Global, so forget about it. I think MMA is going to get dark, man. I really do. Like the quality of some of the cards, I'm sorry, they're dreadful. They're absolutely dreadful. I can't lie to you. I don't even want to be rude yet because I respect fighters a lot. But when I'm seeing certain guys in the octagon and they look like they're drowning while they're throwing punches, It's not a good look, man. Like this is supposed to be that you market it as the best of the best, yeah. And you're basically watching Chase Them or Andrew Tate Part 2. Some of these guys have terrible hands. I don't know who their coaches are, man. It's really bad. Like that 3-2-4 was absolutely dreadful. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. A lot of people won't agree with me, but I don't rate Justin Gaethje at all. I don't know how this guy basically he blackmailed his way into an interim title fight. He literally blackmailed his way. No, you has to be said. This guy, can I? No. Honestly, jokes aside, I know Drifty, that's your guy, yeah. But let me tell you something. This guy's boxing coach. Do you know who this guy's boxing coach is? It's Trevor Whitman. Trevor Whitman coached Michael Bisping to a middleweight title in 3 weeks. Let me lie. He coached Michael Bisping to a title shot in 3 weeks. He won the title. He coached Kamaru Usman to a title. He coached BJ Penn to 2 titles, lightweight and welterweight. Gaethje fights like a drunk guy outside McDonald's in 3 o'clock in the morning. What, bro? What are we doing here? You're supposed to be a striker. Like I've never seen. I was like, is this guy related to Chase the Moore? Like real talk, is he actually related to Chase the Moore? Because the guy looks like he's treading water sometimes. I don't get it. Just because you hit hard doesn't mean you're a good striker. And Paddy, oh for God's sake, Paddy, man, I had so much hope for this guy, man. I really did. I had so much hope for this guy. Liverpool trash. Tom Aspinall is legally blind. He's moving like flipping Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder. As of now, Paddy Pimblett was oh my God, Leon Edwards, flipping hell, man. This flipping Poundland. What's his name again?
Food off my plate right now, Josh.
Huh?
You're taking food off my plate as we speak.
No, I'm just saying, man. Let me get stuff off my chest, my bro, man. Come on. Leon Edwards is moving like a Poundland. Michael Venom Page, my brother, please leave the karate fighting to someone else. It's not for you. Just pressure, stick it on, guys. Do you remember when he fought Nate Diaz and he was piecing up Diaz? Go back to pressure fighting. What is this? Like the best thing that head kick that I won in the title, the best and worst thing that happened. He's looking for one shot that's never going to happen again. That was a 1 in a million shot. Go back to the game plan. Go back to the drawing board. What's with this standing off and trying to throw hands with people? It's long. And Paddy Pimblett, oh please, I can't understand. I don't know why his chin is in the air, man. Every time there's an exchange, his chin is literally there to get smashed in. It's jarring, man. Oh, everywhere you look, man. Football, UFC. I'm not really into boxing. I don't have any other hobbies, and that's it, man. Even video games as well. Gaming industry is dead. It's so dead. So there's literally
it is. I can't lie.
It's so dead. People are there sat, yeah. You know, you're talking about absent fathers and that, waiting for sitting at the window, waiting for your dad to come back, and he's not come back. That's people waiting for GTA 6. They just stood by the window waiting for the GTA 6 to drop, and it's never dropping. Big man, we're all going to be in a grave by the time GTA 6 drops, and none of us are going to be alive anymore.
No, because you know what's making it worse, though? That they keep releasing patches for GTA 5, and it's like, can you just hurry up and release the new game now? Like, you're taking liberties now.
Yeah, bro, I know, man.
Should I say something? GTA 5 came out in 2013.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. And then
it came out on Xbox 360 and PS3. It's been remastered about 6 times, bro.
Yes, it's peak. It's actually peak.
It's loud me, bro.
It's actually peak.
You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm sorry for depressing you guys, man, but honestly, I had to get stuff off my chest.
I can tell that you've needed to say what you just said for a while.
Yeah.
So
the fact that you went straight to MMA and it was
I'm glad you got it.
I said, Josh is done.
I'm telling you, man. I don't recognize his man. He's not I don't recognize him anymore. I don't think there's a coach on the touchline. Do you know why? Because there's no coaching involved. Like, how can every single stream, you guys come on, guys, what's the man management? Where's the tactics? It's like a Caribbean restaurant. There's nothing in the shop. Like, why are you guys still open for? Big up to my Caribbeans, man. I love Caribbean food and that. But you walk in here, yo, boss, can I get some man management? We're not up that. Great. Fantastic. It's 4 p.m. You close at 11. You want to tell me what I can get, or what are we doing?
I'm not even laughing. No, I'm not even trying to laugh because it's true.
It's true though. The man's moving like a Caribbean restaurant, man. There's nothing there. So there's no manager. We are coachless. We are actually coachless. We don't have a coach because there's no coaching involved. You can't tell me what we're doing week to week. There's coaching. There isn't. So forget about it. So when I see him on the when it pans to the touchline, I'm gonna pretend there's no one there because I'm not looking at this. I'm not. I can't. I don't recognize this man anymore. I'm sorry. I don't recognize this man. And to be honest with you, it's been a long. It's just the writing is on the wall. And can I be real with you as well before I head out and let other people jump in? You see all his comments and stuff that he's been saying and whatnot. All of these snide remarks and stuff. That says to me that Alonso stuff is really true. And he's just pissed off at the club. Like, how are you gonna? And it is, and to be fair, it is disrespectful. Even though it's part of the industry, yeah, you can't offer out another man's job when he's still in a job. That's actually illegal for a start. But it's just part of the game, innit? It's part of the football game because it's a results-based industry. So I think the Alonso stuff is really true, and that's why he's saying the stuff he's saying. But guys, listen, thank you for having me on as always. People like the video. I'm gonna head off. Yeah, take care, guys.
Big up, Josh, going all the fighters. I've been trying to get on the channel.
Come on, man. Bless up, man.
I'm not gonna lie. He came through. He got out the blowtorch. He set everything on fire, and now he's left.
He literally targeted about 4 of the fighters I'm actually trying to get on the channel for an interview right now.
Good luck.
He literally set fire to the place and said, "Yeah, I'm out, you man."
Man said, "I'm done, fam."
Good luck.
Right, let's bring in Bruno. Big up Josh as always, though. That's our brother, though.
Come on, man. Each and every time.
Bruno, you there, bro?
Can you hear me?
We hear you, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What's up to Bruno?
The 6-0 victory.
He's not on the screen, no?
Yeah. Don't allow this 6-0 to cook your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your sound's a bit funny, Bruno.
Guys, am I going mad? Bruno's not on the screen. Like, not on the...
No. That's by accident. Yeah, we can.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, don't allow that 6-0 victory to spoil your mind or cook your mind, because the other previous matches absolutely dreadful. And also, what in the name of garbage was that in the press conference? Why in the name of garbage is he firing shots at the cover like that? What is he doing? What's that all about? Before he came to Anfield, he was nobody. Yeah? He was nada. Yeah? He was nothing. So you come to Anfield and then you act like you're flipping Zinedine Zidane. You think you're Jurgen Klopp, yeah? What in the name of garbage was that? Yeah. If he thinks that his performances in terms of the managerial position, absolutely dreadful. Yeah? Where's the standards, mate? Where's the expectations? We don't celebrate being the bridesmaid here. We don't celebrate finishing top 4. What's all this about? Finishing 4th place is except. What in the name of garbage is that? We don't do that here. We don't sit here dancing to Avril Lavigne's and Rihanna's at the end of the season after finishing 4th. We don't do that here. This guy, the sooner he's out of my club, the better, man. Get this guy out of here. His expectations are garbage. Horse poo. Right? No swag out in the touchline. You understand what they're trying to say, you know? You're going to see Rasta Jamaica, you know? I don't like what I'm seeing at the touchline. We don't like it. The football is garbage. It's not acceptable. Yeah? Also, I just saw that news about Curtis Jones leaving. So they're selling another guy. Instead of adding players, they're thinking about getting rid of players. Now, what in the name of garbage is that? He should be buying players, not selling players. Like, what in the name of garbage is that? Defensively,
You know, so Bruno, I'm so sorry to cut you, bro. Stay right there. But I have to talk about this exclusive that literally just dropped. Now, it's indie, so we don't know if it's a fact. But guys, breaking news. Arne Slot and Curtis Jones in a shocking dressing room bust-up last week coming out of the club sources. Huge drama at Anfield.
So it coincides with disagreement, if that's correct, that he had on the pitch, remember?
So are you
Also,
telling me that means that Liverpool are actually willing to pick Slot over Curtis Jones?
No, we're not. He is. That's right, he is.
No, I'm not gonna lie, Cal. There's some explaining that needs to be done, bro.
No, he can't even
What
talk
in
right
the
now. That's what
name-
makes it worse. He can't even talk right now. He's just got to listen and understand. That's his owners. That's his owners.
No,
But
no.
all
I'm
jokes
sorry.
aside,
If
though,
we're
Drift, if
making
Indy,
any
you're not
decision,
sure. We're not sure with Indy, but I will say this though, Drift. No smoke about fire.
You
Since
just said it yourself, Matt. You said he was berating Jones on the sideline, and Jones looked so confused at what he was telling him.
Jones
and now we're getting
kind of
rid
had a
of
back.
Jones.
Yeah, Jones kind of went. Jones done the whole. What are you talking about? You can literally look at it. He goes, "What are you talking about? It's the same position." Pause. That's what Jones says because he wants
do you know what?
Jones to be.
Jamie's right. Jamie just said in a
I
private
saw
chat,
the video
the
on
manager's getting rid
Twitter.
of anyone who disagrees with him. Is this what we're doing? Are we turning into a dictatorship? But hold on, why are we keeping a manager over a player, and the manager shouldn't be here?
I don't know. Ask Kall, his owners, but he can't speak.
Nah, what is actually going on here?
Respectfully, guys, this is Bruno's time. So
okay,
was
wait,
saying,
that's cool. Yeah, Bruno, you finish up, bro. We got time. We can get Cal's answer.
We got time. We'll talk to Kall afterwards.
We'll give Kall 5 minutes to figure out what he's gonna say. But yeah,
let him debrief with his owners, and then we'll speak to Kall.
Yeah. He's texting. Look, he's texting.
Just
He's
as
trying
I
to
was
figure out what
speaking
they're doing.
about it, they decide to drop the bombers, eh? So they're thinking about selling Curtis Jones instead of getting rid of this skankered manager who can't be bothered to grow a pair of balls and fix up his tactics and defense, yeah? Like I said, and the stuff that he's saying in the press conference, for the love of peace, and that's putting it lightly because I could use other words, stop talking about PSG in the press conferences, man. Like,
Tell them
what
again.
in the name of garbage is this? Stop bringing up PSG, man. If you love PSG so much, if you want to kiss PSG so much, why don't you go to PSG? Go to Paris, yeah, go to their stadium, knock on the door, and then go to over there and ask if you can be their manager since you're obsessed with them so much. Like, what in the name of garbage is this? You're at Liverpool, and here we have standards, expectations which you've not lived up to. Yes, thanks for winning us the Premier League, which was last season. That's past tense. This season has been abysmal. Yeah? 6th place in the league. That's not good enough. I expect trophies. I expect titles. I expect us to be competing, winning. Yeah? Year after year after year after year and repeat it. If you understand what I'm trying to say. Like
I
I've said on
understand
this
you, bro.
show, like I've said 1 billion times, first is everything, fourth is nothing. That's the new motto. Yeah? First is everything, fourth is nothing. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Rasta Jamaica? Anyway, I've got to get going because others have got to get on here. So I'll see you guys next month. Thank you very much for having me.
Big up,
Bruno. Big up
bro.
yourself, bro.
Big up yourself, man.
Thank you very much.
Yo,
yeah,
people.
we're gonna bring on Ram and Jamie. Hey guys.
I would say welcome to the party, guys, but this ain't a fucking party.
It's not a party, bro.
I know. I need a spokesperson of Liverpool Football Club, aka FSG, to start speaking now. I need answers, bro.
Guys, I said this 24 hours ago, by the way.
You said the summer, Jay. Not
Yeah,
January.
I didn't think it'd be today, but yeah, I knew they wanted to sell Curtis Jones. I told everyone we are keeping Alexis McAllister over Curtis Jones. Oh my god. I don't know what we're doing. This better not happen unless they're getting Adam Walton this January as well. That's the only way it can happen, man.
Do you know what's even more crazy, guys? Dumfries had surgery in December to correct an ankle injury he got
Matt
in November.
I'm done. Sorry. So I'm not laughing at Jay. Private joke. I just said something to Drifting Kall, like something like we were talking about earlier. Just quickly, Drift. Check the private chat in Kop-Ish. You're done. Put that up. I can tell Cal's trying to hold it together. Sorry, Jay. Go on, bro.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just don't. Liverpool must be trying to get hold of Adam Walton, and the fact that it looks like to me, anyone who sticks up for who goes against the manager gets chucked out of this football club. Simple as that.
I swear, no one's got a stronger back than a Caribbean woman, you know.
Out of context, Jeff, that sounds wild.
There needed to be some context.
Yo, out of context, that is what?
To add context, Matt just sent us a passer video. And
for one dance, it's mad.
Oh my days.
That's so slot. Anyway,
can I ask a question? If Curtis Jones goes but Walton comes in, how would we feel?
I don't give a
It's
shit
not-
who
no,
comes in
but-
afterwards. Honestly, Cal, I'm devastated. If
bringing
Curtis
in a
Jones
player of Wharton's quality should not mean you have to sacrifice Curtis Jones.
Okay,
Guys,
I agree. By the way,
guys, can I quickly share my screen because I want to put up
I thought we had a
something very
homegrown
important.
issue. No, share it away, Ram. We've got a homegrown issue and we're getting rid of one of the homegrown players. Do you know what? Make it anybody, and I'm not even talking to Cal here. I'm talking anybody who actually rates FSG. Explain it to me, please. Anybody who rates FSG, please explain to me what on earth we're getting rid of a homegrown player and we've got a homegrown issue. We're getting rid of the only Scouser in our team. We're getting rid of one of our best performing players this season. We're getting rid of one of our best talents out of our midfielders. All for what?
For a bit of money, bit of change.
All for what? At
Bit
this
of
rate,
change.
do you know what this makes me believe? This don't even make me believe that Tottenham wanted Jones. This makes me believe we shopped Jones around.
Yeah.
Because how can more than one club want Jones? There's no way that would happen unless we told
Aye.
club he's for sale.
Big up Asim. He's re-uploaded the video. Big up Asim on Born and Red. My brother, listen. Big up Asim. Sorry, Ram. Let me.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Yeah, no, cool. But you're right in what you're saying, Ram. 100%. Just to remind people, this incident. I can't really look at it. Let me. Big up Asim. Again, this is from Asim from Born and Red. This is not my thing in it. Like, this is Asim. Big him up each and every time. Look at this. Look at this, Drift. It's the same position. Did you not see that? I'm not a lip reader. Look, watch Jones say it's the same position in a minute.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I don't have a problem with the manager giving instructions to a player. But if he's getting rid of Jones because he thinks that Jones backchats him or whatever, what are we doing? Is this a dictatorship?
Has Jones started since this incident, by the way?
No, he hasn't.
Nah, he was quote unquote sick for the Carabao game, bro.
He was ill actually sounds like a lie now.
Yeah.
Anybody
you know when you want to,
pretend
you know
that
when you
they're
want a day off work and you're like,
Yeah.
I can't come in.
Yeah.
Or the manager's like, yeah, we don't really need you at work today. I'll just tell the boss that you're ill. You know, they're one of those ones.
What are we doing?
No, you know these ones, Ram. Just take the rest of the day.
Yeah. And that's usually the sign that you're going to get fired.
Oh,
Yeah.
my days.
Apparently, Curtis Jones has said yes.
Weren't you saying yesterday, Jay, that Jones was demanding a new contract of around 200k a week?
Yeah, around 150 to one, between 150 and 200, wasn't it? He wants, but basically, Gravenberch, Szoboszlai, and McAllister are on, which I think is fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's absolutely fair.
Gakpo's on 250. Jones should definitely be on 150.
Cal, what wages would you give Curtis Jones?
180. Oh, Cal, sorry, Cal.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Not FSG. Just Callum.
Our brother Callum.
No, the
Not-
guy that joined Kop-Ish before that
Yeah,
guy.
not the spokesperson for FSG, bro.
I'd probably go about
Or just like out. What would you say he's probably worth? I don't think Jones is worth like 200, maybe.
I think
but
120 is fair.
Would you not give him more than 120?
I think 120 is fair.
Personally, I'll give him 150. Personally, that's me.
To be fair, I think a lot of these players should be on a lot more money as a base.
Chiesa walked in on 120, hasn't played, even though his status was a lot higher. We understand that.
Way higher.
Yeah. Soboslai walked in at 120.
Highest
I remember.
status again.
No, but Kall, I know he stated. Remember, but that's at RB Leipzig. Sorry. He wasn't seen as an Nkunku. He was seen as a prospect.
Captain for his
Even
country.
I was
as well.
shocked. Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
Captain for his country as well. He had
No, I respect
a way bigger reputation than Curtis Jones. Way bigger reputation.
I respect it. I'm just saying I was quite still shocked that it was on 120. But anyway, I understand because you got to think about the fee. If you're talking about Curtis Jones and what he's probably worth in today's market, I guarantee you, if Curtis Jones wasn't going to Inter and say an English team, so let's say for example he went to I don't want to put in the universe, but an Arsenal, they would pay him. Because even though Jones isn't an assister or a goal scorer, he's still kind of like a unique player.
I wouldn't have an issue with him being on 150. I think 200 is
no,
high.
I don't agree with 200. But 150, 160 for someone who's been at the club all of his life, has progressed at the club, had to kind of like, I guess, not rebuild himself, but like
adapt.
Adapt to his surroundings, bro.
This is exactly what Carragher was talking about. So to cut you, Matt, the youth players and the academy players always getting like less love when it comes to things like contracts and all that. Because for real, what is different from Curtis Jones than anyone else in our team in terms of like how good he is and his contribution? How can Gakpo be on 250 but they won't give Jones more than 100 or whatever? Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
It's because Cody's a yes man. I've been saying this all season, man. Cody's a slot favourite because Cody will do anything Arna says.
But Arna shouldn't be here, Jamie. How come? Do you know what this suggests? This suggests they're not getting rid of Slot. If they're going to pick Slot over Jones, you know that means they're not getting rid of Slot. Maybe not even in the summer. You wouldn't get rid of Jones in January if Slot was gone in the summer.
When the contract's done, which is
Is it an obligation or option to buy?
It's a loan with an option to buy, yeah.
That
option.
All right. I'm again speculation. That to me kind of suggests I'm gonna go away from this guy until the summer, and then I'll come back to Liverpool when he's gone.
Hang on, let me bring it up and make sure.
I hear you. How many times does someone go on loan and really get back into the team? Like it doesn't happen very often.
No, it's going to have a buy option clause in it. Fabrizio says because by the look of it, Inter Milan are selling a midfielder to. Nottingham Forest.
Forest.
So
yeah,
Jones is getting.
So
Inter
try and make space.
Inter in direct club talks with Liverpool for Curtis Jones on a loan deal with a buy option clause.
They'll activate it as well because their midfield and then their midfield is old.
Do you know how much he's going to go and cook in Italy?
Yeah,
no, but the thing is, though,
Curtis a cook out there. By the way,
the only positive is that Italian clubs don't really have money like that. Yeah. So obviously the figures that have been branded about is 40, and that might not sound like loads, but I promise you, Inter don't even want to spend 40. I think Kall might be on the money here in terms of Jones is like, listen, we've had our little bust up or whatever. I don't even want to talk to man. Let me go play some football, and I'll be back once you're gone. Because the fact that it's not a obligation says to me that obviously that there's hope there that he will rejoin.
Well, Matt, maybe what you just said answers your own question. There's no obligation because they're broke, but they'll figure out how to pay for him and they'll activate it, like Jamie said, when the summer comes around. They'll probably just.
But you got to think about Jones.
Apparently, the deal can only happen. The loan deal can apparently only happen if Inter accept the buy option clause.
Yeah. Remember, he's just had a child.
He's gone.
Yeah, no. I'll tell you why I think. I'll tell you why I think Jones, even if he does leave, will not go there permanently. Just had a child. He's settled in Liverpool. All his family's in Liverpool. I know for some people it might just be like, oh, he's uproot. He's a new father. He's settling in now to his role. He's gaining minutes. The problem is he's at a bust up, in my opinion, for what it looks like, and he's thinking, right, like I don't know where we go from here. So it's better that I speak to my agent, and my agent, advise me best as I can.
So, Matt, what we're saying is, in the last 8
Connor
weeks,
the Red. Sorry, just quickly. Big up Connor the Red, bro. I hear what you're saying about conspiracy, but no one actually knows like the true story. All I can say is I showed you like the footage. Big up Asim again from Born and Red. What he showed everyone, there was a little bit of a bust up. Jones hasn't started since then, and now, and remember, after that bust up, Jones was mentioned with Spurs the next day. Then all of a sudden, he's now been linked into talks with Inter Milan, but man is saying conspiracy.
And there's not
Right.
it's not a deep source as well. It's Fabrizio about an Italian club.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't
I'm
get
not saying I'm right, but I'm just saying
he knows the most about Italian clubs.
evidence there, bro.
What this suggests to
Big
me
up
is,
Connor, but you get what I'm saying, Connor.
Cast iron
Sir,
fact.
Jay, I'll let you go in a sec, Jay. Sir,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
what
yeah,
this
sorry.
suggests to me is that this means that they actually have absolutely zero intent of getting rid of Slot. Zero. If Jones realizes he's got to leave the club to get away from Slot, Slot isn't going anywhere. Anywhere.
Yeah.
He could lose to
Jones-
Newcastle and Man City, he's not going. Because if you're so definitive you're keeping a manager that you'd actually get rid of Jones if they've had a bust up, that means you are not thinking in any way, shape, or form of removing a manager.
Yeah.
Not even, do you know what I mean? Because if you knew the manager might be gone soon, you'd be like, Jones, just sit tight, bro. He'll be gone in a minute. Let him make a rod for his own back kind of thing. If you get rid of Jones, that means he's staying.
The only thing I'm hoping, Drift, is that this has been blown out of proportion because we spoke about Dumfries, and obviously this was obviously part of a conversation, but hasn't gone anywhere. Because I'll be real, we're fighting for top 5, and we've had injuries, and now you want to get rid of a player, and it doesn't look like there's a player incoming. So to me, it's a bit like, okay, is this being blown out of proportion? Was it just a conversation, and it's now just because there's no big news? But the fact that Fabrizio said a few things about it now, wasn't just one tweet. I want to say 2 or 3 maybe, but
Yeah, everyone's picking it
Yeah,
up.
so
now
go
as
on,
well.
Jay. You was going to say.
I don't know.
So, Salah flipped out. Curtis wants out. Robbo nearly left, and Kanate's not signed a new deal.
Trent left.
Like, what's the common? Like, what is the
common denominator?
Yeah,
everyone has
it's
spoken
just-
out as well.
Yeah, and if you look at like Curtis Jones ain't scared to say what's on his mind. Salah weren't scared to say what's on his mind. You know, Virgil, he's not really doing it because he's the captain. So they're all like, he doesn't want him in. It's like Brendan Rodgers all over again. When Brendan Rodgers didn't want Steven Gerrard because Steven Gerrard was too big of a personality, and he knew the fan base would be too much on Steven's side than his side, and he tried to get rid of him. You know, leaving him on the bench, you know, against Real Madrid and stuff like that. He didn't really want him in the team. It's the same sort of thing that's happening here. This is crazy because, and it's not even a game time thing because Curtis plays. That's the thing. This manager actually plays Curtis.
Jamie,
Curtis
do you want
plays
to know what's
games.
even more crazy to me, bro? Liverpool are desperate squad-wise at the moment, and we got players leaving.
Yeah, it
Robbo
don't
and,
make sense.
Robbo and Curtis, two of the most long-standing professional people who represent Liverpool on every level, have almost left. One probably is going to leave in this window with no incomers, and the squad is already bare. Are we actually on some self-sabotage at the moment? What is actually going on here? Nobody can tell me that the ownership and FSG, the ownership and Hughes and Edwards are making any sense in any way, shape, or form. I don't even give a shit whether they turn around and go, in the summer we're going to get you Wharton, Bastoni, and such. I'll be like, all right, cool. But I might not be alive in July. What about now?
What needs to happen now? Because I don't know the rules on this. And Liverpool got an issue with European registration for the next round with homegrown players. If Curtis Jones leaves,
I think
That's
so.
the thing, he's a homegrown player as well, bro.
Under 20, I think Rio doesn't count as homegrown, does he? Because he hasn't been at the club for.
It's just a question I don't know the answer to. So
I think we're on the cusps of like the the minimum threshold.
And why are we talking to Inter about Dumfries when he just had surgery 3 or 4 weeks ago?
Even Fabrizio.
Get the drift.
So Fabrizio's mentioned, the thing it now as well.
They're saying early March. From what I just did a quick Google search on the injury. They're saying early March is the earliest expectation of him being back. Why are we buying a right back when we've already got 2 injured ones, and we're buying another injured right back? What are we actually? No, seriously. Somebody find me a non-offensive word for stupidity, because stupidity is not good enough.
It makes no sense.
You know what?
I'm confused.
I think it's for everyone. I think even for myself, I speak for myself. We were so happy about what happened in the summer because we ended up spending money. The one thing that even myself I didn't think about was Liverpool, the Edwards and the Hughes approach. They would do stuff like this. They did it with Genie. They wanted to do it with Hendo back in 2020. That's the one thing that you didn't see, and that's the one thing that maybe Klopp didn't like.
I'm gonna come back in a bit, guys.
Yeah. The one thing that Klopp said. The one
convenient.
The one thing that Klopp.
Kall's a disgrace, you know. Kall's a disgrace. I don't care. Kall's a disgrace.
The one thing that Klopp said that he didn't like was that he wanted to keep the soul of the club together. Like, he's all about the feeling of the football club with the fans and everything. I swear to God, if Curtis leaves, that's it. He's gone.
And I'm not even going to lie, guys. Again, if we have any Dutch people in the chat, you lot know I'm not doing any kind of... I love Dutch people. I love... Like, Holland's my favourite international team outside of all that. But with all due respect, another Dutchman as well. Every time we dip in the market, another Dutchman. Like, are we actually trying to turn us into Ajax or something? Like, no, real talk, another Dutchman. Is that the only scouting network that we have now? Our scouts just go to international Holland games. Is that all they do now? Because everyone we're linked with, apart from Adam Wharton, is Dutch.
We're getting Van der Ven as well, Drift.
This is what I'm saying, Ram.
If Van der Ven walks into this club,
I'm done.
I'm taking a sabbatical. I'm being honest.
But I'm moving to Australia, bro.
I'm taking a sabbatical. I'm taking a
No,
sabbatical.
sir, I didn't even realize you was backstage. Big up, Mike. Big up.
Yo, big up.
No.
What's going on, Mike?
Big up. My bad, Drifty. I'm not trying to interrupt your flow.
No. Do your thing.
You might add to the flow, bro.
You know, Mike, if you talk, it would actually be better because I'm going to get myself in trouble if I talk. So, bro,
I mean, listen. I'm Drifty. You're a better man than me because I have no shame in saying that I hate the Dutch. I hate the Dutch with a passion. You know, there's a very specific scene in Austin Powers where there's only 2 things I can't stand in this world: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch. But I just think that okay, you know, you're trying to use logic, and I think that we can't use logic. You have to throw logic out the window. You cannot think like a normal, smart human being. I mean, we were on pace to finish on 62 points before we lost to Bournemouth. So now we're on pace to finish on 59 points. We've only won 52% of our Premier League games this season. I think we've only won 5 out of the last 18 or 19. It's not looking good. Now you're talking about trying to sell probably the most passionate player that you have left at the football club when it comes to being from Liverpool, not to mention one of your more progressive ball carriers this season. Every time Curtis Jones is on the pitch, he wants to break the script. He wants to carry it. He doesn't want to play slow, lethargic football. I would agree with you in the sense that this makes it seem like Slot's not going anywhere. But I think after losing 9 games in 12 and he didn't get sacked, that should have told you that he's not going anywhere. Because any other manager, I mean, Xabi Alonso got sent out of Real Madrid with 4 losses. Xabi Alonso only lost 4 games out of like 30, and he got sacked. So, listen, it is what it is. I don't think he's going anywhere this season. If I were a betting man, I would say I'm putting a future on Arne Slot being here until the end of this year. That would probably cash out pretty well. But don't bet, don't gamble. And at the end of the day, we're not a well-run club at the moment. I like you were asking before, what's a smart word for stupidity? And I would say it's really more like negligence. I think it's just gross negligence based in ego. I think that our manager is based in ego. I think that he believes our players are better than they are. He thinks that our team is better than they are. The club seems to think that our team is better than they really are. No one seems to want to actually analyze the football game. And if Curtis Jones leaves with 48 hours left in the window, I don't really care what happens for the rest of the season. I'll take a sabbatical starting on February 1st. I'll mail it in because there's no point, right? Like, who cares if we finished in the top 3 of the Champions League? That means nothing. Oh, congratulations. I made 44 million after I just spent $500 million. Oh my God, 44 million. What a dent. What an amazing dent. And it's not looking good in England. And guess what? You're going to have to play an English side at some point in the Champions League. So if you think you can run away from the Premier League in the Champions League, you're going to have to play one, right? And which means it's going to be an English football game. It ain't going to be some European game. And there's a reason why English teams there's a reason why Spurs are successful in Europe. An easy run, and the fact that the Premier League is more difficult than the Champions League. Anyway, that was a little bit of a rant, but just no more logic. People got to stop using logic. People need to start thinking, what would be the antithesis of the right move? What would be the polar opposite of the logical thing to do? That is our new logic going forward. We have no right backs. We have 2 left backs. I have 1 center back. I have 1 striker. I have no left wingers. I have 1 right winger. And I've got like 8 different people that can play in the middle. That's called balance. That's called balance.
The only reason why we're balanced is because we're perfectly crap in so many areas.
Yeah, we're consistent at being inconsistent. That's what we're good at,
Welcome to the show as well, Sammy. Big up yourself, G.
Yeah. What's going on, Sammy, bro?
Cool, man.
This is wild.
Sammy, let me ask you a quick question. I don't know if you've seen it, Sammy, but apparently Liverpool have been in talks with Inter Milan to sell potentially Curtis Jones. I don't know how highly you rate him, Sammy, but even it doesn't really matter. Like, in that sense, like, does it make sense to you, Sammy, why we would even do that?
I like him, boy, and I haven't seen it, boy. I doesn't see plenty Liverpool news like that, It's only when like you bring it up on a show or something.
Yeah. So basically,
Fabrizio said it.
Yeah, Fabrizio just said Liverpool been in talks with Inter Milan for Curtis Jones with a potential, or be a loan with an option to buy. What we can't understand is why would you loan out one of our better players this season? Or not only that, why would you make the squad even thinner when we've got injuries?
Yeah, true. And with some of your midfielders being out of form like McAllister, that's something weird, boy.
Tell him again, Sammy. Tell him again.
Yeah. I haven't been able to watch as much Liverpool this season. We seem to be playing every time Liverpool playing, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
But plenty of Liverpool fans been enjoying Curtis Jones this season.
Yeah. He's a talented player. I think he's really stepped up this season. I think, in my personal opinion, everyone obviously up until this season would have said, McAllister, he might be Liverpool's best midfielder, but Curtis Jones has been, in my opinion, like ahead of him. That's not saying much because McAllister has been terrible, but I just think Curtis Jones has really found himself in this Liverpool team this year. Should have been starting more games. And I can't help but think, and call it conspiracy all you like, I don't even care. And to anyone that thinks this, by the way, it's no coincidence to me that he has a bust up, or it looks like a heated conversation, shall we say, with the coach. And since then, he hasn't started a game. And not only that, after he had that little bust up, he was linked with Spurs, courtesy of Paul Joyce. And now today he gets linked with a move to Inter Milan. And not just link, we're talking about there have been concrete talks, and there is a possibility that he could go out on loan with a view to being purchased. Crazy.
The bus stop was on video or something?
Yeah,
it was on the sideline.
The thing is, you don't you don't loan out a first team player in the middle of the season if you, which tells me they don't want him. Full stop. If Liverpool are happy for Curtis Jones to go on loan in the middle of the season, that means he's gone. Because you don't do that to a good first team player or a good squad player like Curtis Jones. You don't just out of the blue just load him out. It's the fact that they can't afford him this season and they can afford him next season.
I just realised. So to cut you. You know, it's Curtis Jones' birthday today.
It's his birthday.
Oh my
Man, big up
God.
Curtis Jones. What a birthday.
Nice birthday present for you, mate.
Look, I just saw the tweet. I'm checking to give you guys all the updated news, and I just checked here, refreshed the feed, and I'm just seeing now 3 hours ago, birthday boy, and they got Curtis Jones. But at the same time, Liverpool are talking to Inter about potentially selling him. Bro, what am I?
You guys
Has anyone else but Fabrizio said it, by the way?
You guys songing down fat team that just
what's his name? Davide. I can't remember his name. I think this. Let me get it up. Hang on. What's his name? Sorry, Nicolo Shearer.
I know, because of an S in it. I know.
Yeah, Nicolo Shearer said that was talking about the Denzel Dumfries meeting that they had today. That we had today with Inter. Then Fabrizio came out with the Curtis Jones stuff, and he also what's it called? He also verified that there was talks about Denzel Dumfries as well. So yeah,
I think we'll find out more by Monday. When's the transfer? Actually, when's transfer deadline day?
Tomorrow, I think.
Is it? Are you sure it's tomorrow?
Tomorrow's 30. It was usually 31st of Jan, no?
No, but sometimes because it's the weekends, the 31st, they sometimes roll it over. Is it not Monday the 2nd? Oh my God, I'm mad. Does anyone know what the transfer deadline day is? I feel like it's Monday, personally.
Oh yeah, it's Monday 2nd.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we'll find out after the game, Sunday night, maybe, whether looks like that's actually gonna happen or not. In my opinion, that's what I'm gauging at the moment. If that picks up, even more so.
It's well, I mean, just to kind of touch on what you said before, Matt. I think, to be honest with you, when I look at it, I don't think it's as much about this, rough up that he had with Arne Slot on the sideline. I think if you're going to view it objectively, if you look at the players who start week in, week out, Jamie referenced it about Cody Gakpo. Cody Gakpo plays every week because Cody Gakpo sticks to the touchline and he is content with being in a 3v1 over and over. He knows that Arne Slot wants him to stay wide, receive the ball, run into a 3v1, and take a shot. That is our left wing prerogative. And when you look at the right wing, especially when Salah wasn't here, what did we do? Well, Cody Gakpo was out, so we moved Frimpong to the right wing, and we did exactly what we did on the left. We just told Frimpong, hey, I'm going to get you the ball. It's going to be a 3v1, but you're the fastest guy on the planet, so just get to the byline and try to make something happen. And that was our game plan. Curtis Jones, the thing that I have applauded him week in, week out when he has played is that when the game gets lethargic and the game gets slow, the only midfielder that we have that would take the ball and make something happen on his own and break the script and dribble for 20 yards or try to make something happen was Curtis Jones. I just don't think that Arne Slot thinks that Curtis Jones will follow his script, even though we all know that his script is like a prescription for getting stage 4 cancer. At the end of the day, Curtis Jones doesn't follow it. And because he doesn't follow it, we haven't seen him as much as we believed we should have seen him. Because in all honesty, Curtis Jones should have been starting for the last 15 games. Like McAllister should not have been anywhere near the starting lineup. Curtis Jones should have been starting for us for the last 15 games. Should have been Gravenberch, Curtis Jones, and Dominic Soboslai. But it was never Jones. Jones was always the rotational option. And that tells me that he's not one of Arne Slot's choices. And then, of course, now you add this scuffle on the sideline. And because Arne Slot has the ego the size of the sun and his word is law and nothing is his responsibility and he has to try to deflect and undermine. I mean, this guy, when we won the Premier League last season, he goes, remember, guys, it's 2 and 5 years, not 2 and 30. And then 5 days ago, he goes, remember, guys, it's not 2 and 5 years. It's 2 and 30. Let's calm down. So this dude deflects. He has an ego. He doesn't take responsibility. He's like the worst coworker you've ever had in your life. He does nothing. When things go right, he takes all the credit. When things go wrong, that's not my job. It wasn't my job to clean the bathroom. It wasn't my job to go service this customer, whatever the analogy is. I think it has more to do with that than this scuffle.
Or like a manager at work that just takes all the credit from the workers.
Which is exactly what he does. It's exactly what he does.
Like Sky Sports are saying something completely different.
Bruv, no disrespect to them.
So they're
like
saying
the
that
last.
Liverpool. I know they are. So Sky Sports believes nothing will happen, and this is all bullshit. Basically, they're basically saying this is made up, and the reason they say that is because they can't stand for Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah, they hate him, obviously.
I won't be shocked if it doesn't happen. I won't be shocked if it doesn't happen. I don't think that this, I would probably say there's like a 30% chance it does. I would be
Mike, here's the problem though, yeah? Liverpool, by the sounds of it, are happy to let Curtis Jones go, so he'll be gone next summer anyway. He'll be gone next season.
Well, okay,
anyway.
but here's the thing, Jamie. If you're going to tell me that in the summer Curtis Jones leaves and I get a Adam Wharton, I don't really care. Like Curtis Jones, he's a great player, but do I think that he has world-class potential? Do I think that he has like my guy potential? No, I think that he's a good squad player. He can put in good performances. If I replaced him, like if we had already bought a midfielder this January, let's say we went out, we got one of our summer targets, we got him yesterday, I'd say, you know what, Curtis, at the end of the day, Adam Wharton is a better footballer than you. And, sometimes you have to make those hard decisions. But it does. I'm just using him as the nearest example. I'm just using him as the nearest example.
I think we need both. I think the idea is that we need both. I think people need to remember that we have a homegrown issue, and it's stopping us from registering a lot of players, and it weakens our squad.
I agree. Yeah. I'm trying this opinion.
I know you're trying to make sense. You're trying to make sense of what FSG you think.
I don't want Curtis Jones to leave. I want him to stay. He threw a punch for me at Goodison Park. He threw a punch for me at the last match at Goodison Park. I want him to be a Liverpool player for life. Like he is on Gini Wijnaldum level for me. I don't ever want to see him leave. And I was disgusted what we did with Gini, the fact that we let him go the way that we did.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm just trying to think like, what is Michael Edwards and Richard Hughes thinking? That's this whole line of logic. It doesn't make sense. The homegrown doesn't make sense. But I would have to believe that they know this. Like, it's not like FSG don't know, hey, if we do this, we can't play in the Champions League. Like they wouldn't let that happen. At least
do you know what's worrying me as well, guys? Yeah, I know I was saying it like half tongue in cheek, but like half being serious when I said not one man should have all that power. When we brought Edwards back, and it was clearly obvious we were giving him way more power than he had before. If you look at what's happened to the club since, we can't really be blinded by one great summer transfer in a year and a half of them being in control. We have to look at more of the other elements. They're ripping out the heart of the squad. They're getting rid of all the players that Klopp had here who are the winners, by the way. Like the people who know, we always tease Arsenal about how they got a lot of players who don't know how to win and don't know how to get over the line. I think people are underplaying things like getting rid of Robbo in the middle of a season. Robbo's a winner. Like it's about mentality as well. It's not just about you know what I mean? Like it's about characters. Now Jones is going. The only scouser, the only one who stood up to the slot, the only one who came out in the press and said, guys, we know this ain't good enough. We're sorry. We're actually going to try harder. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and now he's been pushed out the door. Like what are Hughes and Edwards actually doing at our club right now?
When it comes to
profiling players when they buy them, it doesn't match what the owner wants to do. So what the manager wants to do. Like they're bringing in players that don't even match the philosophy of the manager. They're getting rid of players they shouldn't get rid of. They're leaving the squad light. I mean, can you lot understand? I don't know if you lot saw our show this morning with or this afternoon, with Hassan and Tom, big up them, man. And I said, I truly believe that there was a lot more than just he went in game time while Elliott was gotten rid of. I definitely think it was profit. I definitely think they were looking at 35 mil is good profit for a player we paid 5 million a tribunal for. Let's do it because he brings in more money than Endo, Chiesa, and other squad players. Because it didn't make sense to me there were squad players who stayed and he was one who went. So, like, I'm looking at this Jones situation now, and it's even backing up how I feel even more. They're just looking at like 40 mil maximum profit for Jones. Yeah, let's do it.
It's 100% profit. What Jones, the money that we get for Jones is just pure profit. We won't. FFP will look so good for us if we sell Jones. That's how they're thinking at the moment, and I think people need to I think, especially with the rival fans, when I heard rival fans say, "Oh, Michael Edwards is back," things are going to be back to where it used to be for Liverpool. People also need to remember that it was Jurgen Klopp and Michael Edwards. It wasn't just him. When we talk about how great City were, it was because of Pep Guardiola and Cheeky, both of them together. You can't build a squad without both parties being on the same page. And the fact that the club are already having conversations with Xabi Alonso and potentially Steven Gerrard at the same time, and then they're going off what the manager's saying about what the club needs at this moment. This club is becoming a circus.
It's what happens when you unfortunately employ the wrong person in charge in Arnold Slot. You know, it don't matter who your owners are. If you've got a world-class manager makes up for everything. Do you know what I mean?
That's why we always said that Klopp won in spite of FSG, not because of.
So you need a world-class coach. I mean, look, did players get fed up? Some players get not like Klopp's way and wanted to leave. Yeah, but that happens. But the fact that in this last week, Robbo wanted to leave. Before today, we also heard news of Liverpool offering apparently Curtis Jones around, because we heard that Tottenham rumour, didn't we, like, earlier in the week? That Tottenham rumour appeared out of nowhere. The Canate thing where he doesn't want to sign a new deal. You know, what is it? 6-8 weeks ago, Salah had his, he's bitching at Slot, where I'm not agreeing with what he said, but you can sort of understand it now if Slot's like this. You know, it's just. You know, it looks like to me on the outside they want to get rid of all the players that have been at Liverpool under the Jurgen Klopp era. That's what they want to do, like Drew said. They want to get rid of all the. Now, will it work? I don't know. You know, time will tell us. But it's one of them things where you have to wait for it to happen. You know, in the next couple of years, and in the next couple of years, if it works, then it's a master stroke long term, but short term it's a mess. If that makes sense. So that's what we have to wait and see. But right now, I'm pissed off because, you know, the fact that Liverpool are willing, by the sounds of it, to let Curtis Jones go anyway, even if this don't happen this month, Curtis Jones is probably leaving in the summer anyway. That's all it tells me. So, yeah, we'll get rid of the heartbeat of our team.
Let me ask you, I mean, Mike kind of answered it a little bit earlier. If it was a Wharton, a Baleba, an Edison, whatever your flavour is as an individual of the midfielder that you want Liverpool to buy, if we somehow manage to bring that player in before February the 1st, deadline day closing, and Jones is going out to make space for that player, would you be happy with it?
No.
So pick your poison of whoever the midfielders you like, and then that's the midfielder we bring in.
Because Drifty, either way, I said even with Jones, we still need those players. Even with Jones in the team, we still need them.
The fact that Curtis Jones could leave before Endo is mad.
It's crazy, isn't it?
In his contract at the end of the season.
Hey, don't forget the kind of. I mean, don't forget the kind of money that Curtis Jones isn't even paid as much as Endo. Curtis Jones is. I don't think Curtis Jones is paid as much as Rio and Gamoa. Curtis Jones is on he's on like £30,000 a week.
No, apparently it's 60. Apparently.
Okay. I mean, listen, even if it's 60,
I've heard 55, somewhere around there.
That's still disgusting. That's still disgusting for someone of his caliber, someone who's been at this club for this long, who's been this important. Mm-hmm. Listen, you know, I'm not going to sit here and try to say that Curtis Jones is Steven Gerrard or anything, but he's an important squad player to this team, and he has been for many a year. So, you know, I feel for Curtis Jones. I mean, listen, I think that would I be content with it? You know, I'm not gonna throw my toys out of my room because, you know, I go 1 for 1. Obviously, I would prefer Curtis Jones to stay, and you get that other midfielder. But I don't see how we get anyone, even if we do let Curtis Jones leave. It doesn't make any sense. We're not getting anyone.
So apparently the option to buy. So more news coming out on this is saying that for Liverpool to let Inter Milan can't afford to buy him this month, but they can afford to buy him next in the summer.
Yeah.
So the loan is with the option in it, and the clause is apparently 40 million euros.
So about 35 million pounds.
About 35.
The thing is, though, for all the shit that goes around with football now, 35 million quid is pure profit. Selling someone for 70 million is not actually as good as selling someone for 35 million when it's full profit in this new era of football. So that's why Liverpool are doing it, ladies and gentlemen. Why they're doing it.
That
Pure
is
profit.
That is unbelievable.
Because they do it via percentages, isn't it, Jamie? So
Yeah.
if you sell someone, say for
big up my cat had to leave as well. Big
Yeah,
up,
I've got to go as well because I've got to be on a sandwich show. So
yeah. Big up.
They do it via percentages. So if you sell someone for 40 million and they came through the academy, it'd be 400 million %. No, not 400 million. Sorry, 400%.
Yeah.
Because if you bought someone for 30 and you sell them for 60, then you've effectively only made 30 because you had to buy the player. So you're right. It's maximum.
It means in a weird way, because of that and the profit in last summer, Liverpool would have shitloads of money to spend next season, basically, without having to worry about anything.
I'm not going to lie. I don't trust them anymore.
I think that's why they're doing it, Drift. They're trying to. So, because they're going to make you so much, if they do it, they make profit. If the Elliott thing does happen, and he does play a few more games because they got injuries and he does have to play games, especially with Europe as well, they'll probably get profit out of that as well. So, if they do make that full profit, then next season they can spend a lot of money.
Yeah,
a lot of money, and that's probably why they're doing it.
No, this because they're probably looking at it like this. Like, say for example, we sold McAllister, which is something a lot of people have said we should do, right? We're probably still paying for McAllister. Like, and he's been here, 2.5 years? I don't know if we paid up front for him, but if we're still paying off for him, remember, we'd have to, it's like a mortgage, right? If you still got a mortgage on your house and you sell your house, you've got to give the bank back whatever you still owe them for that house before you start thinking about what you get to keep. So it's like that with the players, right? If you sell a player and you're still paying for him, you've got to give the club that you owe all the money, some of the money you're getting for the player anyway. So, you know what I mean? And that's why they love this pure profit thing, selling academy players. This is why your Newcastles and your Chelseas love selling academy players, because they pretty much get maximum profit on these guys. So that's why Liverpool are probably looking at it thinking, what's the point in getting rid of a player we're still selling? We're still paying for, say, let's get rid of Elliott. Let's get rid of Jones. Let's get rid of all the players where we ain't got to worry about none of that stuff, and it's maximum profit. This is nuts. I cannot actually believe that I'm looking at a situation where Curtis Jones is actually going to leave Liverpool before Endo. Not only that, he is the player who's capable of playing right back. He's been one of our best performers this season. There is nothing that makes any sense. And then on top of that, when you think about the player, because Sammy, I don't know if you've heard this, bro. So the reason we're even talking to Inter is because Dumfries is apparently the person that Liverpool want. Yeah. Dumfries had ankle surgery in December, bro, and he's out till March.
Yeah.
Why are you buying a right back who's injured when you need a player because you've got injuries?
Yeah, I just got a notification from all that video saying that by Dumfries to Liverpool.
He's injured till March.
Yeah. Plus, he's more wing back.
Yeah, again. And you know what? I think Dumfries is talented, but you're right. He's a wing back. He's literally like Frimpong, isn't it? Like, what would be the point in buying another Frimpong style of player?
Yeah, that
you guys can hear the latest. Oh, sorry, Sammy. Finish what you're saying, bro. Sorry, bro. Go.
Yeah. No, the thing with back three football, boy. Like when you buy wing backs, when you sack a coach and you had to go back to a back four, it's complicated, boy.
Facts.
Yeah.
All right, let me play this for the people then. Still. Let me know if you can hear this, guys.
Liverpool, guys, because I told you in the last 2, 3, 4 videos, Liverpool are discussing internally about the possibility of bringing in a new right back from now to the end of the season. The feeling has always been there are not good enough options on the market. at this point of the market, because already Liverpool explored the market where Conor Bradley suffered his injury, then Jeremy Frimpong, Liverpool returned to the market, but at the moment, still no concrete options. Let's clarify two things. Liverpool today had a conversation with Inter, a club-to-club conversation with Inter, very good relationship. So, from what I'm told, Liverpool asked about the situation of Denzel Dumfries. The release clause is not valid in January. The release clause, around 20-25 million euros, is only valid in the summer. But the understanding on this story is that Liverpool asked about the player and the injury situation. At the moment, Dumfries is still expected to be out for weeks, should not be a long one, could be around 10 days, 15, 20. This is the expectation. So Liverpool got this information. But at the moment, Liverpool didn't send any bid, didn't start any negotiation. My understanding is that Liverpool could potentially only consider this possibility due to the injury on a loan deal. And Inter don't want to do a loan deal for Dumfries. So at the moment, there is nothing into it. There is just conversation club to club. Let's see if Liverpool decide to attack, but at the moment it's just a normal conversation. It's not a bid. On the Liverpool-Inter story, Inter today spoke to Liverpool also about Curtis Jones. I can reveal to you that Tottenham were very aggressive on Curtis Jones at the beginning of the transfer window. Then they signed Conor Gallagher. But Tottenham were really interested. Now Inter asked for Curtis Jones. Loan with an option to buy 40 million euros. Paid loan and salary covered. Inter want him, but at the moment, no answer yet from Liverpool. Liverpool didn't give a green light to the deal at this stage. So let's see what's going to happen there. It's not an easy one for Inter for sure, and it's on Liverpool to decide. They are in emergency situation with players, so it's on Liverpool. Also, Inter would only go for Curtis Jones if Davide Fratesi leaves the club. Inter have an agreement in place with Nottingham Forest, loan with option to buy for Davide Fratesi, but at the moment it's on Fratesi to decide whether he wants to go to Nottingham Forest or reject this possibility. And at the moment, still no answer from Davide Fratesi. So it's a domino of movements. Let's see what's going to happen. But at the moment, I can guarantee that Liverpool didn't present any bid for Dumfries. Liverpool are not advancing on Dumfries. And Liverpool are not negotiating for Dumfries. Liverpool were approached by Inter. Inter asked about Curtis Jones. And this conversation was also, what's the situation with Dumfries and Danger? That's it. Stop. As of now. Then, many questions on Givairo Reid, the fullback from Feyenoord. Very talented fullback. Guys, I'm told Liverpool are not in conversation with him because of the injury. So Liverpool are informed on the player, but he's injured. It's more serious situation than the Dumfries, longer injury, and so Liverpool didn't even inquire because of this. There are, remember, on Givairo Reid, Bayern and Manchester City interested for the summer. So let's see what happens there. On this Italian-English connection, Jean-Philippe Mateta wants to go to Milan. The agreement between Jean-Philippe Mateta and AC Milan on the contract is done. Is long-term.
Yeah, we don't need to hear it.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. All right, so deal's not advanced, which is obviously positive, but there has been talks. Let's say the deal doesn't happen. Curtis Jones is going to know about Liverpool spoken about him, whether he knows or not. He will find out now, obviously. I just don't see any positive in it. Like, so let's say he doesn't sign, which is obviously good news. He's still going to know that Liverpool was speaking about him. Like, you know, like Fabrizio didn't say, for example, oh, Curtis Jones has said no to the move. Inter Milan wanted him, but Curtis Jones said no to the, like, I didn't hear that. I just heard there hasn't been an answer, which means there's been conversation. Do you get what I'm saying? Or am I reading it wrong, guys?
No, you're saying it right. You're right.
Yeah.
This transfer come out of the blue today then.
Yeah, I mean, this all started with Liverpool obviously trying to speak about Dumfries. Inter Milan saying, we don't know what's going on. He's injured. It depends what you guys want to do. But obviously, we're not going to loan him to you. You can buy him. That's what I'm reading between the lines. And then Inter Milan have gone, since we're talking about Dumfries, we need a midfielder. We're going to sell Frasetti. Curtis Jones, is he available for 40 million euros? Loan option to buy. Liverpool haven't said no, he's not. They've just left that open channels. And yeah, that's how I've seen everything so far.
All right. I thought it would be more.
This is unbelievable. Sorry, Sammy, go on, brother.
No, I say after a 6-0 win, I thought it would be more positive vibes around Liverpool.
Hey, Sammy, there's
Sammy,
always
never.
something going on at Liverpool. Always something. Always, fam.
Yeah, we get smoked the other day in the Champions League, boy.
Yeah, man. No, but Sabi, you knew the script. You knew the script because it was Uncle Jose. You had to give him something. You had to give him something.
Well, you get a chance to get your revenge, Sammy, because you got them in the playoffs, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, if they dump you out though.
Nah, but I can't take that, boy. Mourinho now. I don't like Mourinho at all.
If they dump you out, that is insane.
And you
That
know,
is insane.
and we had to beat them first, but you know, if we beat them, who we gonna get in the next round, right?
Nah, who'd you get in the next round?
City or Sporting, but we know it's Man City, boy.
Raw, I'm not gonna lie, you were right. I used to think Real Madrid Liverpool was the game they always wanted. They want Man City Real Madrid every year. I'm not even gonna lie, they actually
Yeah, they do. They do.
They actually do.
We know them boys over there, bro. You know what I mean? We know what they're about. There's always Liverpool, Madrid, Man City, Madrid. I guarantee you Arsenal, Bayern will be another one as well. Like, it's just...
It used to be Bayern Madrid, but it changed up recently.
Yeah, man. Ever since that offside goal, they stopped doing it now because it's, you know.
You still crying about that, right?
Brother, I'm happy, bro, because I don't like Bayern, bro. You don't know I don't like Bayern. But...
What's your beef with Bayern Munich now, right?
Nah, I just don't like how they act as a big club. That's how I've always been like that.
Oh.
But at least hearing what Fabrizio said is giving me some form of peace of mind that Curtis doesn't want to. Curtis is not really too keen on leaving. He'd rather stay. But yeah, the fact that what you expect a club like Liverpool, especially with one of their players who's an important player to the squad, to just immediately say no. Sorry, Curtis is not for sale. But the fact that they didn't turn it down, they had discussions about it. I'm like, yeah, this ain't the end of it, man.
Ram, this is what I'm saying. I put the question before, and if anybody can correct me, then please do. I rarely ever see a player loaned out and then make his way back into the squad.
Never.
It's a very rare thing in football. Like most times, if you're loaned out, it's the beginning of the end.
Yeah. And also, people, if one thing I will say,
at that age,
is an important saying, yeah. No smoke.
Yeah, Sammy, yeah, you're right. At that age, yeah, kids can get loaned out and come back in. But once you're like 23, 24,
past 23, yeah.
Yeah, if you go out on loan, chances are it's over.
Even to the extent past 21 drift, you know that guy is not coming back. He's going to be sold. But like I said, people, there's an important saying in life. There's no smoke without fire. There's something in this, and it's not going to be the end of it. And if that's how Hughes and Edwards want to run, then yeah, you can leave me out, bro. Leave me out. I ain't a part of this. I ain't a part of this at all.
Yeah. Listen, last thing I'll say is that I don't know what's going on with Curtis Jones. I don't know what's going on in Liverpool. Transfer deadline day is Monday. This was such a non-conversation, non-starter that I don't believe anything the club says. I didn't really anyway, but like you got Vinny O'Connor and Sky saying Liverpool aren't expecting any outgoings, and there might not be, but I don't think they also foresaw that there would have been a conversation about Curtis Jones either. No centre backs have been brought in, no right backs have been brought in, but we got a game tomorrow though. On the positive side, we got Newcastle.
Is it positive though, Matt? Or you talk about the Matt One show where you're doing some 3 p.m. games or something? Was it Drifty? Are you doing any 3 p.m. games?
Yeah, I'm doing the.
I'm not doing no 3 p.m. game tomorrow, bro.
But Newcastle get a big result, boy. That kind of cost PSG top 8.
Matt, you did. Matt, you're talking about Liverpool, Newcastle. Yeah, don't give me joke, bro. Don't give me joke. Is that a positive? You say that's a positive?
No, I just said that there's a game in it. Like there's a game. I'm not saying,
bro. The only game I'm only game that I want to hear is FIFA on Matt's channel. That's it. I don't want to see Liverpool. Don't want to see nothing until things that I want done at the football club is done.
Newcastle should be confident after that point in Paris, but a good result.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a difficult game, bro.
Yeah,
definitely. But look, let's get through these supers to wrap up the show. That
Let me quickly see
that Curtis news. Sorry, has really like extended the show by about an hour. We was ready to wrap up.
I know, bro. Listen, yeah, like you know my anyway. Yeah, let me quickly try and see if I can fly for these. Well,
yeah, so I'm just downloading a game and I think it's made my one stop my connection glitch a little bit. So apologies if I'm glitching.
No, I don't think you are. We got Chris. If they don't go so late on Caicedo and it was him instead of Endo, Klopp last 2 seasons with transfers would have been 9 out of 10, probably another title too. I hear that as well. I remember the Lavia situation as well. Although the Lavia situation, you might have said, oh, it was a good thing. But you know how in life, like if Lavia signed for Liverpool, he might not have been injured. You know, like those things, like it's easy to say. Yeah, it's easy to say, oh, well, that would have happened to him at Liverpool. Not necessarily. Big got Jamro. Wharton is molasses slow. Needs legs beside him. Wharton's not the quickest, Jamro. I can't be honest with you. He's not. Big up Golda. We're minimum 2 wingers and 2 defenders away from being competitive on all fronts. That's absolute minimum outgoings. Liverpool fans need to keep faith, basically. Big up Guarda again. I'm maxed out being negative for this season, especially with the manager. At this point, whatever FSG decides on slot, they decide time to place faith in the players and see where they take us. Hughes and Edwards on trial too. Big up Firmino. Guys, Jones leaving must mean Wharton is coming in. Pause. Don't know about that. I don't know. Big up Chris Angel. Big up everyone on the panel. Much love. Matt, stop hiding the receding hairline with hats. They aren't good for the hairline. I sent you a wig for Christmas. Colombian horsehair on top. Quality. Did it arrive? No, it didn't actually. And I'm going to respond to Chris. Unfortunately, Chris, it didn't arrive. Maybe the wig you tried to send didn't make it past customs. Or maybe you didn't have enough to post it. I don't know. Whether you tried to deal with it by airline or by other
Cargo.
means. Yeah? Cargo and emptying there did not reach me. Okay? So, big up Chris. Big up Colombia.
Did I just hear you? I know you're clapping back, but that's kind of risky.
Big up Chris. Big up Colombia.
I'll be careful what you say, but
and I'm glad your boy is doing well at Bayern Munich. 100%.
Is he?
It's a shame Liverpool didn't rate him. Not me. It's a shame Liverpool didn't think he was worth that contract. Don't be mad at me, bro. Be mad at the club. Big up yourself, Chris. Big up Jacques. This club is cooked. Why is Jones in the transfer talks in the first place?
Exactly,
bro. I don't know.
No smoke without fire.
I don't know. Big Alexander. What is this bald egg doing to this club? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Alex, I'm sorry, bro. We have to stop with this just him. It's also the management as well. And when I say management, I meant Hughes and Edwards. We need to stop with this. It's those two as well. They're getting away with murder, bro. They're getting away with
I'd just
murder.
like to say as well, and I'm saying this a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but guys, when we want to insult Slot, why do we have to add the bald bit?
Because that's what they like to do.
I'm not gonna lie, we're the only, we're the only unprotected species, man, on the planet. Do you know that?
I was gonna say something then, but I thought, nah, let me not.
Always with the
Big
ball.
up.
It's always the ball. It's always got to be like you can
Yeah,
this man
I
without
know.
talking about his hair, you know.
It's always got to be the hair jokes, innit? It's mad. It's mad.
Sure.
I'm gonna be real though. I'm not saying anything, but not every man can be on a screen for this amount of time and people not be annoyed. That's what I'm saying. Certain man can't do this thing. You know them ones, Drew. Certain man, yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Certain man can't. Yeah. I'm just saying. No names. Big up Alex. What? Oh yeah, we've really. Yeah, I've just read that. Yeah. Big up Jai. Curtis willing to leave in January is huge red flag. Scouse boy not willing to see out the season means dressing room can't stand the manager. Has there been clues already though?
That, you know?
I mean, there's already
there
been
could
the
be a
bust
lot of
up.
truth in that.
Has there been clues though? Because McAllister, Soberslai, Salah. I'm just saying. And for people in the chat as well, you didn't even. It's like it went over your head. It's not. I'm just gonna. I'll be bait. It's got nothing to do with Kall. Like, yeah, big up Kall. It's to do with people talking in the chat. I'm just saying. No names though. Big up Jay. Yeah, no, sorry, I read that one. My bad. Big up JDY. Matt, I feel like Slot is treating Liverpool players like Danzo treated Uchiha Kaninaru with segregation and destruction. That is spot on. Big up my anime people, them. That is so spot on. Ram, you watch anime, do you know? Or
A little bit, but I haven't watched a
you
lot.
don't know about Danzo with the siren guns in it? Oh, all right, cool.
It's been about 6 or 7 years since I last watched anime, bro.
Fairs. You know, there's new Dragon Ball Z that's been announced though as well. New Dragon Ball Z. That's
What, a film or is it a series?
no series. Series.
Without my man though, I'm a little bit.
I know.
apprehensive
I
about
think
where
they'll be
it'll
okay though, because I know about Tober. I think it's Toberama, isn't it? Big up Will. If Jones goes, I'm going to Slot's house and removing the batteries from his remote and unplugging his fridge. I hear it. I hear it.
Hey, do you know what? People underestimate the savagery of unplugging someone's fridge without them knowing it, you know. If you wake up the next morning and everything in your fridge and freezer is gone, I'm not gonna lie, that's quite diabolical.
Big up Chris. Slot is a 2 with an ego of a 10 out of 10 Latina body.
Is he wrong though, Matt? Is he wrong? Is he wrong?
I don't
He
know.
ain't wrong.
I don't know, bro.
He ain't wrong. I'm just saying, he's not wrong. You know what I mean?
Big up TK. Hugh's nickname is the Silver. What?
Oh, he's back.
Is that a real quote or is that him just?
I don't know, fam.
No, he's calling him a charlatan, basically.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out whether it's a real nickname or if he's just being funny.
I think
he's just trying to bust joke.
I think he'd be funny.
Yeah, big up Will. 20. All right, so the 2021 season and the 22-23 and the season every time our midfielders in bad form and struggling, Curtis enters the team and he improves. He is the perfect squad player.
Very true.
We got Jay. No, Inter came to us about Jones, not the other way around. I think he means. I was gonna say
that's irrelevant though, bruv.
It's not irrelevant.
Conversations were had.
If we accept the offer, it's irrelevant who came to who first, man.
Jay says we aren't shopping Jones. Fab just said that. Yeah, but there would have been a conversation in regards to Dumfries, though. 100%. Inter don't pick up the phone unless we were speaking about Dumfries. That's just how it is, in my opinion. Big up Jay again. We got approached. Right, Jay. That conversation was because of
guys. I get what
is this not the same as
but...
when Liverpool approached Napoli for Kvaratskhelia?
No.
Kall,
Liverpool approached about Dumfries, and then after that conversation was done, they said, "Well, what about what you said about Curtis Jones? Am I going mad here or something?"
No, but all right, go on. Use your analogy, Drew. You want to buy my house?
Kall, I want to buy your house.
What?
How much do you want to buy it for?
I give you 250,000.
The answer is no.
It doesn't matter whether I approach you, though, right? You said no.
Yeah, Liverpool haven't said yes.
We have. It's saying that if Inter Milan player goes to Nottingham Forest, we're willing for him to leave.
He literally said in the video that Liverpool have not answered. They've not responded. He literally said that.
But that again, Kall.
Wait. They said they will move or be more aggressive if their player goes. There's nothing that's come out that said Liverpool have accepted this. Nothing.
if we use Drifty's analogy of what he just did, Kyle, you didn't do what Liverpool did. You straight up said no.
Yeah, no,
Liverpool didn't say no.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right. So if I
You're-
say
what you should have said was, I'll think about it.
Let me think about
If I say I'll think about it, that's still not a
I'll
yes.
speak.
I
to the
think
missus
about
and
it is more positive than a
It's
straight
stalling.
no.
It's
No,
stalling.
yes,
it's
it is
stalling.
more
the
Oh, you're
deal.
stalling, obviously.
Yeah.
And then you'll come
No,
back
no.
with a
I'll
counter
think
offer.
about it means that you're willing to part ways with it.
No, it
There's
doesn't.
a possibility.
But bro, I would never say I'll think about it to anything I wasn't willing to maybe say yes to.
No,
bro,
we've
if
got-
I,
all right,
if,
so-
I'll always
All right,
say
mate,
no immediately.
If you offer
bro.
me 500k for my house drift, then I am going to think about it because it's more value than my house is worth, and I might speak to the missus and be like, "Is it worth doing
But
this
that's
now?"
what
or-
Liverpool are thinking, Cal.
But that's the
So,
but
yes,
that's the reason why I used
thinking.
the reasonable amount when I offered you, Kyle, because 40 million for Jones isn't the type of money that should be accepted to let him go. That's normal money for that. That's proper low value for a player in this market.
But I'm saying we're crashing out right now, and I'm not even sitting there saying that this can't happen, but we're crashing out based on Fabrizio saying that Inter asked us. We didn't shop him out to Inter. We didn't say, look, we're looking to sell Jones. Tottenham wanted Jones. We didn't sell him to Tottenham. Like,
Yeah, but Kyle, this is off the back of all of the rumors of the fallout. This is off the back of the fact that it clearly
okay, so if
means
Jones
that-
is in the squad or a starter tomorrow, what do we say then?
That doesn't mean anything. It's transfer deadline on Monday. He just he
the
needed to
deadline's on
be there.
Monday.
No, but
How I'll
everyone's
say
saying that-
this: if Inter Milan have approached Liverpool like what Jay said, even though I believe it was in conversations with Dumfries and they brought out Curtis Jones, and Liverpool have gone, well, think about it. Mr. T is spot on. They've left the door open. The door should have been closed straight away. It should have been, oh, hello guys, Fabrizio here. Liverpool try to approach Denzel Dumfries, but blah 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 blah. They tried to also Curtis Jones was named conversation, but Curtis Jones said no to the transfer or whatever it is, whatever he said. The fact that there's a door that's been left ajar, Cal, that should not be a thing whatsoever. And that's why Liverpool fans are crashing out because we're low on players anyway. Sorry for the accents, by the way. We're low on players, yeah. We're low on confidence. You've got a confidence player who's having arguably one of his better seasons. As Liverpool Football Club, you should be saying you're out of your mind. We spoke about Dumfries. Leave it there. Am I right? Am I wrong? Or do you agree? Shall I say?
No, I shall be real. Shall I be completely honest with you guys?
Yeah. Go on.
Big up to Asim. Nothing but love for Asim and the boys at Born and Red, Avi and the boys. Nothing but love for them. But taking that video and then assuming there's been a bust up based on that video, I think is really reaching. We've all played football here. No, hear me out. We've all played football here. No, I'm not even doing no gimmicks here. Matt.
No,
we've
Cal,
all
Cal,
played
just to
football.
correct you, we went off what Indy has said, even though it's not a reliable source, but Indy said that.
Okay, Indy also.
We got Asim. I listened speaking to Asim a minute ago. I'm not.
Okay. All right.
It's got
Do you know
nothing to do
what
with Asim's tweet, you know.
Do you know what Indy said today? Arne Slot was told not to mention PSG in the Newcastle press conference. Do we believe that?
Yeah, we know we get things wrong, but he also gets things right as well, Cal.
No, exactly. So yes, he gets things right and he gets things wrong. So what I'm saying is, if this is confirmed that Liverpool say yes to Curtis Jones, yeah, let's crash out. But we've heard this news and we're going, oh, there was a bust up. Was he really ill? Oh, Curtis Jones is going to go. We're going to lose player from the squad.
I never said
We're
there's
not
a
gonna
bust
strengthen
up, Cal. I said they potentially.
Matt, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying what the common situation is right now. I'm just saying, why don't we just wait and see what happens before we just go, oh, we're going to sell him because we want pure profit, or oh, Curtis Jones and Slot had a bust up. That's why he wasn't in the squad. Oh, he's not really ill. Oh, Liverpool are going to sell Curtis Jones now. Can we just chill and wait? We actually have no facts to this.
Oh, all right then. One quickly. Big up. I don't know his name. Big up this guy here. Yeah. He said purely speculative. You're basing the whole job on gossip. Yeah. Men don't gossip. Okay, cool. The reason why we're even talking is because of Fabrizio. The reason why we're talking is because this is a YouTube channel where we discuss things and we actually try and figure out what we think is happening. But apparently it's gossip. Wait there. No one on this panel said anything about Curtis Jones leaving in the winter or the summer. Yes or no? No. Okay, cool. So with that being said, we've seen some news from Fabrizio, who is a journalist, one of the best journalists, whether you like him or not, he's one of the best. He has spoken about it, and we are now trying to align certain things and see what potentially could be happening. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything
I'm not
wrong.
saying there is, but we can't say it's a matter of fact, though, Matt. That's
No,
what I'm
no, but no one's saying. No one has said it's fact, though, Kall. This is why I feel like we're disagreeing. No one has said facts when we've been speaking about Curtis Jones. We're purely speculating. Big up Asim again. Well, me and Asim will speak. I literally said, "Oh, do you know what? That video that he put out a couple weeks ago." I said, "I hope there's not more to it, you know, Carl." To say Jones hasn't been in the lineup since that has happened, and there was, but again, it's football, isn't it? These things happen. But Jones hasn't. Huh?
One game.
No, it might have been two. I
Now,
don't think
do you
Jones.
not think this is also a little bit coincidental after the speculation around Tottenham wanting him? Why all of a sudden the teams want Jones if we haven't let teams know there's a possibility?
Paul Joyce said it the other day as well about Spurs. Remember, he got linked to Spurs the day after the little disagreement.
He got linked, and then they went for Conor Gallagher, and nothing happened of it.
No, but Kall, why would these people want Jones if they weren't getting word from behind the scenes he was available?
Bro, people want players from other teams all the time, bro. Come on,
Yeah,
now.
but so you don't think it's coincidental that two teams now want a Liverpool player?
Bro, they've asked the question. Inter asked the question. We've gone to them, it seems, and gone, you know, what's the situation on Dumfries? Because, you know, we might want another right back. And they've gone, boy, you know what? What's Jones saying?
But why would they ask about Jones if there wasn't some kind of...
Because why not? If you take your chance. This is transfers, bro.
Nah, come on, Kall, man. Football you don't really try unless you know there's a chance.
No, on a real
generally speaking, in football, you only go for a player if you kind of know there's a chance.
No, you
doesn't work
don't.
like that anymore.
No, you don't. If you don't just go for
So
a
you
player,
just randomly make bids for a player and you have no idea whether the club even want to sell him. When was the last time that happened, Kall?
Caicedo. We did that with Caicedo. We didn't know if Caicedo would come to Liverpool.
Oh, but Brighton was selling. They were doing a fire sale, Kall.
Okay, so you're telling me we've never bid for a player that the club didn't want to sell?
But tell me, I don't know. When was the last time Liverpool bid for a player the club wanted to keep?
Oh, geez.
Just tell me, bro, and then I'll stop.
Alexander Isak. Literally in the summer.
Isak said, I'm out. I don't want to be here no more. Like,
Yes,
that's different.
you just asked me, name me a time where there's been a transfer where the player, so the club didn't want to sell. Yes, the player wanted to go. Did the club want to sell Isak? Yes or no?
No, they didn't. But
Okay.
Isak wanted to leave. So would that suggest Jones wants to leave Liverpool then?
Big up, Sammy, bro.
This is my point. Let's stop speculating and drawing the worst case scenarios before we even know the full situation. Why is it we see this from Fabrizio and the first thing we do is crash out on everyone again? You know my thoughts on Slot. But there has been no evidence to suggest that him and Jones had a bust-up. Bro, I play football with some of my best friends. We argue on the football pitch. The moment the game's finished, we're laughing and joking.
I'm not even really going that much.
If you
off of
take
the
that
bus
snippet,
stuff, bro.
on a real, if you were to take a snippet, guys, you met Dre when we went to the parade.
Yeah.
Dre's one of my closest friends. Me and Dre argue on the football pitch. If you were to take a snippet of me and Dre arguing, you think, right, Cal and Dre must hate each other. You see how close me and Dre are. You can't just take a
I'm not even
snippet.
going. I'm not going off.
Can I ask a quick question?
I'm not going off the fallout stuff. I'm going off of the point of two teams have asked about Jones in the same window in a short space of time. There has to be rumblings behind the scenes where clubs are realizing Jones is available. You don't just randomly start getting people wanting the same.
Can I say something? In my honest opinion, I'm not saying whether there's a bust up or not. But in football, there's no coincidences that Tottenham Hotspur, like Fabrizio said, were aggressive on Jones until they got Conor Gallagher. Then you're hearing Inter Milan. Inter Milan didn't ask about Gravenberch. They didn't ask about Soboslai. They didn't ask about McAllister. They didn't ask about Endo. They asked about Curtis Jones. There is a reason why they asked about Curtis Jones. Because for whatever reason, Curtis Jones obviously would have spoken to his agent and something would have been said. Remember, in my honest opinion, clubs don't really normally make any inquiries without speaking to the player's agent first and letting them know, boom, I hear what you're saying. We're going to go speak to the club. That's normally, in my opinion, how it would have worked in this particular scenario, and just in general, innit? Because why would you waste your time? Why would?
Can I push back on that, Matt? Can I push
Yeah,
back
yeah,
on
sure.
Let's say, for example, we needed a defender. Well, all right, we do need a defender. Let's say, for example, yeah, Arsenal came to us and were like, geez, what's Harvey Elliott saying? And we know we need a defender, right? And which one of the defenders at Arsenal would you question Arsenal about getting on a short-term deal, for example?
What? Who would I question?
If I was to say to you, Arsenal have approached us for one of our players, but and then we have a meeting and go, we need a defender. Let's see if we can get a defender from Arsenal to help us just from now to the end of the season. Which defender would you look at? Not necessarily in terms of talent, but overall situation at Arsenal. Which defender would you look at?
Well, realistic.
Realistic. Yeah, we might be able to get them out of Arsenal potentially.
Ben White, maybe.
Why Ben White?
I would have said Mascara.
Playing time,
because I wouldn't say he's
an automatic. He's not an automatic starter.
Automatic starter. Yeah.
You see it now. Why are they gonna go? Why? Wait. Hear me out. Why
but that kind of
Hear me out. Why would Inter ask about McAllister, Szoboszlai, or Gravenberch, knowing the answer is going to be absolutely not? They're guaranteed starts under this manager. Wouldn't you go? And they're not going to, again, respectfully, they're not going to ask for Endo, and they're not going to ask for Trainiani or Stefan Bajcetic. Who else is there? Curtis Jones. They're going to say, boy, let's ask about Curtis, because Curtis is still good, but he's not a guaranteed starter. Maybe we can just see if we can put something out there. Maybe we can get to the player's agent, and maybe we can sell the project if Liverpool say yes. Just maybe we'll ask about Curtis Jones. Bruv, that's not... Ben White hasn't said to Liverpool, come get me. Ben White hasn't said, hey, get me a new club. We've just gone, literally sat here right now, thrown a scenario within a minute. You guys said Ben White. Why? Because he's still good level. He's on the outskirts of the starting 11.
Yeah.
And it's game time. Literally, Inter have done the same thing. And again, I'm not sitting there saying it's a guarantee Jones is going to stay, because I don't know what Liverpool are doing right now. But the crash out we're having over this news here, for me, is kind of mad. It's kind of mad.
I wouldn't say it was a crash out, though. I'm just saying
we're skeptical.
Okay,
about
Paul Joyce.
Yeah, Liverpool would not sanction the departure of any senior players.
Paul Joyce. Go on, man.
All right, so it says Liverpool will not sanction the departure of any senior players before the transfer window closes after Inter Milan showed an interest in a loan move for Curtis Jones. But because Paul Joyce said it, is that also gospel?
No.
I just want to say that as well.
No, I want to say we have the same energy.
Is it gospel though?
No,
Big man,
I
never even said Fabrizio was gospel. I was having a conversation. I never said he was wrong.
No, you're right, Matt. It's not gospel. But what I'm gonna now say is, let's have the same energy we just had with the crash out about Fabrizio reporting the news. Let's have the same energy about Paul Joyce reporting this news.
But there wasn't a crash out, Kall. It was a conversation.
There was a crash out. I'm not saying you crashed out. I'm not saying you.
I'm happy. I'm happy if that's the real case. I'm actually happy if that's the news.
All right, but hear what I'm saying now. See, hear what I'm saying.
I know who the FSG inners in the chat are now, though, which is good information.
Fabrizio said one thing.
No. We can't even that. We can't do that. We can't do that because it's literally
100%. Anyone who's been grilling Slot and doing all that stuff, but then here's something about FSG and that's talking about we should be rational. They like FSG.
So what have FSG done wrong today then?
Because no one's rational about Slot with anything.
We haven't been rational.
Apparently, I'm slotting if I even say he had a good game. I'm slotting as soon as I say, like he had a good game today. Guys, you're slotting.
Who's been irrational about Slot?
I'm giving you an example. If he has a good game and I say like we've got to give him credit today, everyone says I'm slotting because I've just said something positive about him.
That's literally not when you say you're slotting, Drift.
Of course it is. But when else do people say? I've literally
you get that. You get that. You get that from rivals.
About his game.
No, but you get that from
rivals. We say you're slotting when you give scenarios and say maybe it's not the manager's fault for this or that, and we say that.
Oh, you mean like when I give what you just
we
said,
say that
rational explanations for stuff.
All right. So do you think who do you think has more credibility when it comes to Liverpool, Paul Joyce or Fabrizio?
Probably
But
Paul
that's not what.
Joyce.
Not
That's not
probably.
what we were
It's Paul
worried.
Joyce.
But that's not
No,
what
but
we're
he
worried
did, he
about.
did a few weird things in the summer just gone. But yeah, probably Paul Joyce.
I'll be real. Just sorry to chime in. That's kind of a debate. I'll tell you why. Fabrizio was the only one that kind of doubled down on the Thiago thing, and everyone else said it was nonsense. I just want to make that clear.
Well, no. Christian Falk also reported that as well.
I don't even think Paul Joyce shut it down. He just didn't say
And I'll be
anything.
real,
Or
Paul
James Spears
Joyce
shut it down.
hasn't broken any news. Big him up because we want to get him on the show one day. But Paul hasn't really brought. He kind of just says what he's told, in my opinion, as of late. I'm just gonna say that.
Absolutely. So he's not a transfer journalist. With all due respect to Fabrizio, that's his thing. He's a transfer journalist. So Joyce is only going to report stuff when it's happened or extremely close to happening.
Yeah.
So therefore, if he's the Liverpool correspondent for the Times, and we know he's been in with Liverpool from the longest time, then even though Fabrizio in the world of football, when it comes to transfers, is way ahead of Paul Joyce, when it comes to Liverpool Football Club, Joyce is clear of Fabrizio.
Yeah,
so
I'm happy this news is true.
I therefore once again say the crash out that happened about an hour ago when the news broke with Jones. Why is the same energy not happening now when when the news about Jones has just come out from Joyce?
Because I'll always maintain this, and I've said this even on stream. It's not going to be the end of it. There's gonna be more about this happening in the summer. There will be clubs.
There might be. No, there might be, but there might not be as well, Ram. Just because a team inquires for a player doesn't mean the player wants to go, and doesn't mean the club want to sell the player.
No,
you're also missing some of the context of what my annoyance was. It was also, why is Dumfries the player we're trying to sign when he's injured until March or longer? That's weird.
We inquired about Dumfries, asking about his injury situation. We got told about his injury situation, and it's done. Like, we ain't going for him.
No, but why would you even pick a player who had surgery only a month ago anyway?
Because if they told us that Dumfries is going to be back in a week or two, then it's something that the club might look at. I'm not saying I want to do it, Drift. But it's
weird, Kall. You got two injured right backs, and then you're buying a player recovering from injury.
I'm not disputing that, Drift. But they still inquired, right? And they were told about the situation, and they've left it alone.
No, but the point is, they shouldn't even have inquired. A player recovering from injury is a stupid idea.
Drift. We don't know. They didn't know the extent of the injury.
Bro,
I'm not even
come on, man. The whole world does. He's had an ankle surgery, bro. It's well documented that he's going to be out until March. He's had an ankle surgery.
But it depends on when he had the ankle injury.
At the end of December.
Just so, you don't think there's any reason for them to just inquire and say, what's the situation? Is he going to be back sooner? How is the ankle recovering? Is it worth we can't even make the inquiry.
Not when you've got two players who are out for 3, 4, 5 months as it is already. You buy a player who's fit and ready to start tomorrow. You don't buy a player who just had ankle surgery 3 or 4 weeks ago. That actually that means you don't even know what his recovery is like, if he has recovered. That is the weirdest decision of all the right backs in the world. You pick one who had ankle surgery a couple of weeks ago. Am I the only one who thinks that's weird?
No, it is weird. But
no,
again,
I'll be real, it's kind of mad. It is kind of.
How is that related to Curtis Jones?
No,
but that
it's
was
not
related. What was annoying me because the Dumfries news and the Curtis news were overlapping at the same time, bro. Because that's what we were talking about. It was like, this is weird. Why on earth are we even going for him in the first place? And then you're going to let them take Jones as well. And I'm not going to lie, Kall. The words Liverpool are in talks with Inter over loan move for Curtis suggest that Liverpool are entertaining the actual idea of it. Otherwise, they would have just said no.
But hold on.
They would have literally just said, sorry, Inter, no.
Hold on.
I know you're going to say Paul Joyce, but conflicting. Paul Joyce has said, Liverpool, the Inter says it was a long shot, but then Liverpool also, from Fabrizio, haven't given any answer.
But the first tweet you read about Paul Joyce, shout out to Chris. I'm going to start this message. We all know Chris' background and what his career is.
I don't know about Chris anymore, I'll be real.
Paul,
being honest.
Paul Joyce in the tweet, the first tweet you read out, Liverpool are not going to sanction any senior player leaving. I mean, if that's not a no, I don't know what is.
Kall, do you trust the football club? All jokes aside, Kall, when you see briefs from certain journalists and stuff, it makes me question things, Kall. And this is not
Matt,
because things are being a bit mad. Sorry, what you say?
Newcastle said he's at work for sale a week before we bought him.
No, you're right. Which I'm saying it can change, but for now we can't crash out on the club when the club is rejected.
I'm not crashing out, but it's okay to have the conversation.
I'm not saying you're crashing out. I'm not saying you're crashing out, Matt. If you said to me, Kall, you see Kyrie, yeah, he's grounded. He ain't allowed to go to no parties. And then I call you and go, Stevie's having a little get together for his birthday. Is Kyrie allowed to come? You're going to be like, Kall, I spoke to you about this. He's grounded. You haven't said the word no, but you've already told me it's a no-go, innit?
No, but it would be, say you said, can Kyrie go to the party? I'll be like, bruv, I don't know. I don't know, you know. Me saying I don't know, you know,
is leaving the door open.
Leaving it open.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's what instead what I should have said was, hey, Kall, I'm not gonna lie, Kyrie's gone mad. He ain't gone. Liverpool didn't do the Kyrie. He got mad. He ain't gone. Do you get what I'm saying?
According to Fabrizio, they didn't.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's two different journeys, two different perspectives.
According to Joyce, they said, no, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Plus, you would know in the back of your mind that you might be able to manipulate Matt because just let, you know what I mean? Just let nephew come in.
No, but that's different, though. We're just talking about this in an analogy on a surface level to prove the point.
No, but you would only even call Matt after hearing he's grounded, knowing you might be able to soften him up a little bit and be like, come on, man, just this time. It's little man, innit? You know what I'm saying?
No one's
I'm just doing what Inter did. I'm inquiring to see if maybe I can get some change.
No, but if it was a parent you didn't know and there was no relationship already, you wouldn't even bother. But maybe because it's Matt, you might be able to get him to like.
If it's a parent I don't know and I have no relationship, I'm not going to know that child's grounded.
No, because the kid might have said, I'm grounded, you know. I can't come.
So, yeah, I still would ask the parent, be like, oh, so-and-so said they're grounded.
What, a parent you don't know? Oh, fair enough. I wouldn't, because I'd be like, I haven't got no relationship.
That's a child, bro. Like, I'm still going to speak.
I think, Kall, if I was in Matt's situation, I would be like, Kall, Kyrie's grounded. And I'll be saying it again and again and again, just to kick it.
That was my point, innit? Like,
that's what I think Liverpool should have done, in my opinion. So, if you value the player,
but again, that's what Fabrizio said that. But Paul Joyce is, and again, one thing I will say, and it kind of says what I kind of said earlier. When I said Paul Joyce kind of gets told what he told what's been said, shall I say? That will be that Liverpool have told him no one is going anywhere.
And I'm happy. If Joyce is
which is good news.
Person, I'm happy. I don't want Jones leaving.
So the problem is
two teams have inquired for Curtis Jones this January, and both teams have been knocked back. Should that not be the story?
I hope so. I'm gonna wait 2 days.
And he's got 18 months left. Joyce did
because bro, I've been here. Bare rumors today has been the rumors since this started. PSR pure profit. Curtis Jones on a slot bust up. Liverpool don't know what they're doing. Liverpool are selling the midfielder and leaving ourselves short. So why is the narrative now not Liverpool were approached by two different teams for Curtis Jones and we said no to both? I mean, if that's not showing that we want to keep the player, I kind of don't know what is.
No, I'm hoping you're right, but I've got 2 days to know whether it's a fact or not.
You're right.
Because
you know what, Kall,
you don't know
it's a fact whether they were going to sign him or not.
For me,
and them not knowing what they're doing is still true, regardless of the Jones stuff, because we haven't done anything right this window. So
but that's a separate conversation. We know they're in the mud when it comes to signing players. And
I don't know, bro. I was annoyed at the whole thing. That's why I think the Jones thing just triggered me over the edge. I'm already annoyed they're not doing anything. Then I hear Dumfries, he's an injured player. What the hell? So everything's triggering me. The whole thing is just annoying.
But you have to take each situation. You can't just use the whole situation. All right. This Jones thing's happened and I'm just going to run.
Not if it's the same person doing it, bro. If it's the ownership or Hughes or whoever we want to blame, it's all on that person, bro. So even though it's different things, it's still all on that person.
But I'm saying if Fabrizio tweeted and said Inter Milan approached Liverpool for Curtis Jones and Liverpool gave the green light, I'm crashing out with you guys.
But you know, it said in discussion. So we were just going off of that. And that seems like you're giving an option for it to be a possibility.
I don't think it should be a
You
discussion.
know what Fabrizio also said, though, Kall? Just to quickly, he also said, yeah, that Tottenham were very aggressive. And what's so mad is, you know, when Paul Joyce said, like, oh, there was interest from Tottenham, Fabrizio kind of words it differently. Maybe it's a bit clickbaity, whatever. When he says aggressive, it makes me feel like there were definitely some high-level talks there, but obviously nothing came of it again. And obviously they pivoted to my man. What it does tell me, though, is that when it hits summertime, there's going to be a big decision about Curtis Jones because he's only got 16 months left, like what Paul Joyce has already pointed out. And the fact that teams are asking questions, they know his contract situation. Like, yeah, it could be a bit mad in the summer.
All right, Matt, I'm gonna just play a scenario here. What's my favorite drink? Everyone on the panel knows. What's my favorite drink?
I was gonna say something so mad.
That'd be crazy, man. Apple juice.
FSG.
Matt, let's have a conversation. You try and convince me that I should drink my favorite drink should be something else. My favorite drink is apple juice, Matt.
All right, cool. Bro, I'll be real with you. You see the apple juice that you drink, there's a lot of sugar in that. And obviously, as you know, sugar's not bad for you. Sugar, you know, could cause diabetes.
Yeah,
and not only that,
apple juice is my favorite drink.
Yeah, but also it'll mash at your teeth as well. Remember, sugar is not good for you, bro. Too much sugar.
I hear it.
So what I will say to you is this year, if you can, try and get off that sugar drink. And you're going to say, but why should I do that?
No, I'm going to say, I hear what you're saying, Matt, but apple juice is still my drink, man. That's a
Can I ask why, though? What's so great about apple juice?
It's my favorite drink. I like the way it tastes. Cold apple juice is my favorite drink from childhood. Right, one sec, Matt. I never gave you any indication right there that I was going to change my mind, did I? But that was a discussion, wasn't it?
Yeah, a discussion.
Okay, so again, the narrative that a discussion means is leaving the door open, again, is a false narrative because we don't know what the discussion was. We don't know what the discussion was.
No, but Kall, that means that we can never get excited about any rumors then. That means if we hear rumor, we should just sit down and not say nothing.
No, I'm not saying we can't get excited about rumors. I'll be the last person to say that, bro. I've been out here.
So getting annoyed at a rumor is
showing. But I never once said that it's a guarantee we're going to get these players, though.
No, but being annoyed at a rumor, being happy by a rumor are the same principle.
No, I'm not saying you can't be annoyed, but I'm saying do not put things out there to suggest that these things definitely happen because of a rumor.
No, I don't think anybody said it's definitely happening. We're just angry at the thought of it.
All right, Drift.
I questioned it. I was like, what's going on here? Like,
all right, Drift. If the rumor come out tomorrow, all right, rumor come out, Adam Wharton, Liverpool want to sign Adam Wharton before the end of the window. You're going to say, I doubt we do it.
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Okay, so...
But that's based on history of, like, when we don't really get it done.
But that's my point, Drift.
If Chelsea were rumoured they want Wharton, I'd be like, oh, shit, he's going Chelsea. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would depend.
But you'd still go... But I'm talking about for Liverpool, you'd go, I doubt it, 2 days left. That's a big ask.
Yeah, but that would only be based on our owners not being serious, not because I don't think we can get the player.
But that's my point, Drift. We can't, just because we hear a rumor we don't necessarily like, we can't just automatically assume it's the worst thing.
No, I hear you, but I watched
the whole situation.
No, I get you. I do, and I'm happy. If Joyce is the truth, I'm actually happy. I'm over the moon if that's true. So I get where you're coming from. But to be honest with you, I've watched this club do it with Genie and other players in the past. There's a history of getting rid of players we shouldn't have. I'm just saying, like.
And there's also a history of keeping players that other teams have wanted as well. There's literally a history of that.
Shall I be honest, Kall?
Is there? Who?
Because of the situation with Liverpool, how we've been this season, with the manager, the hierarchy, hearing rumors like this is like the last thing you want to hear about, because all the fans want to hear is that the coach should be leaving. But what we're concerned about, and again, is nothing's definitive in it, like in terms of transfers, but that's the last thing that we should be hearing rumors about. We should be hearing more rumors about Liverpool going for players, not players potentially being sold. And I think maybe the wording of Fabrizio has got everyone a little bit on edge, because he said Liverpool didn't respond. If he would have said, Inter Milan spoke to Liverpool about Curtis Jones, but Liverpool were adamant Curtis Jones would go, no, it would be like, tell them man, shut up. But because he didn't say that, that leaves that open, for for debating it. So yeah.
Have you gone through?
That's what it is.
Have you gone through Fabrizio's tweets all day? You know,
No,
yeah. Fabrizio's has tweets so far today that have been up for 5 hours, 712 impressions, 1.1 million impressions for David Fratesi. That was 7 hours ago, 1.47 hours ago. How much do you think the Curtis Jones news has got in the last? Let me see how many. In the last 2 hours, how many?
No, but we can't do that, bro.
No, I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. How many impressions?
Why are we trying to question man's credentials, though? I don't understand.
I'm not questioning his credentials.
Why don't you ask Paul Joyce that? Because I'm not gonna lie, Paul Joyce only seems to come outside when someone else says something.
I'm happy to speak about that. Can someone answer my question? How many impressions do you think Fabrizio got? Just have a guess.
Based off what you're saying and the point that you're making, I'll say a lot.
Yeah, 2 point something million after 2 hours. No, sorry, 3.1 million. No, hear me out. 3.1 million after 2 hours. I'd never sit here and discredit Fabrizio. But what I will say is Fabrizio could have had this conversation with Inter Milan officials and gone, it's a nothing story, but you know what? I'm still going to put it out there. He's not doing anything wrong. He's not saying anything that's not factual, but he's also putting something out there that he knows is a non-starter as well. Do you know why? Because we as a fan base, we bite on these things all the time. I said it in the summer. If news is slow, David Ornstein, Fabrizio, let's get a tweet about Liverpool, Man United, or Arsenal out. We're good for the day.
No, I hear that, but then that does mean that we should never get excited when they do the same thing with a rumor about a player we want to buy.
Be annoyed or excited. I'm just saying, as content creators, and we've got a big channel here with a big platform, let's try and gather as much info first before we crash out. That's all I'm saying. We've got a big platform here. God, thank God, we've got a massive platform where a lot of people listen to what we say. Let's gather all the information we can get first before the crash out happens. That's all I'm saying.
Well, as long as we do the same thing, because there's been times when we ain't been able to control you with the happy news.
100%, yeah.
So it sounds a little bit wild, but all right, cool.
It's not wild because I've
no,
come
but
out
why Fabrizio said Kvaratskhelia coming to Liverpool, you wouldn't go, let's gather all the information and let's figure out you'd be in the rogue.
But not once did I say, yeah, we're signing him, it's guaranteed. Watch this. I'm happy.
But bro, making a video is the same thing, bro.
We're content creators. Of course, we're going to make videos about it. But I'm also not going to make things up and go, oh, Napoli want to sell him because they're going to make this amount of profit, or Napoli hate Kvaratskhelia now and he had a bust up with the manager. So it's definitely, I'm not going to do those things. I'm going to say, as a fan, this rumor is mad. If it happens, I'm over the moon. I'm going to try and manifest this into something. That's the difference.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the rumor about the bust up was before today. I don't think what Matt was showing us was just literally because this Fabrizio tweet come out. Like, Matt, am I right? That news had been out for a while, right? So it was like trying to see like a pattern.
Yeah. There was already some stuff about Curtis Jones.
Not because it was like a random thing. It was like, oh, there's a pattern emerging here. But you know what? I'm happy. If he's not going there, I'm actually over the moon. Because I was ready for a crash out if I see Jones to enter here.
But you know what's so mad though, Kall? Let's say your point is true and about interactions and whatever. Like, I saw we done the same thing for Isak though. Like last season, before the season even was done, every man was getting gassed. Every man and their dog. Isak, what guy mad? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, we can't just say that for Fabrizio and then forget about what everyone was doing for Isak when the season wasn't even done. And it was my man, flipping, what's his name, Drift? Indy. When Indy put out that tweet, yeah, everyone was going crazy. And yes, it became true. But at that time, we just saw the name and started going mad. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But we was also going mad because we wanted the player, but also there was smoke on the fire. There was.
Yeah. Oh no, but now we can look at that.
There's no smoke without fire.
So there's smoke on the Jones fire, Kall.
Yeah,
there's no smoke on this fire.
That's what I'm worried about.
No, hold on. You said there's smoke with the Jones fire. Where from?
More than one club inquiring. from knowing football would suggest that even if it's his agent just going, you know what, there might be a possibility.
No,
like,
again, you're
two teams
speculating.
inquiring about the same player cannot be a coincidence.
Why can't it be?
Because that's not a cow, man. You've watched football for years, bro.
Brother, I gave you an example where me and Matt and Ram all said Ben White's the one we'd go after from Arsenal.
Well, I said mascara, but
but that example doesn't work in the sense of two separate.
Yeah, that
teams
makes
from two
sense
separate
because you're not going to
countries
go Gabriel
have
Saliba.
inquired about
No,
the
mate.
same player. There has to be behind the scenes some rumbling. You might be able to convince Liverpool to let him go. Because why would two teams inquire about him?
Do we all rate Curtis Jones here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we all believe that Curtis Jones should be one of the starting players in the Liverpool team right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we all believe that Curtis Jones hasn't been given as many minutes as he should have been this season?
Yep.
Yes.
Do we believe that there's players starting ahead of Curtis Jones that shouldn't be starting?
Yes.
Yes.
So if I'm a club from the outside looking in and I want a quality midfielder, but I know I can't get Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai, who am I going to... In fact, name me another quality midfielder out there who's not getting a good amount of minutes, hasn't got the experience of Jones, hasn't got the ball progressive nature of Curtis Jones and all the attributes he's got. Name me another midfielder you'd go after.
Well, bro, there's got to be ones that play for a club
No.
prestigious as Liverpool.
Name me any one of you. Name me 1, 2, 3, or 4 midfielders.
I mean, that's going to be difficult to just do randomly off the top of my head, but there's definitely got to be some.
Oh, man, you're so shameless, man.
Yeah, there's got to be some out there.
All right, cool. Let's switch it then. How many teams inquired about Rodrigo in the summer?
Quite a few.
Yeah, but that was only until the rumors that he was going. He's staying. When there was rumors he wanted to go, so
Real Madrid never made it clear at any point that they wanted to sell Rodrigo, and Rodrigo never made it clear at any point he wanted to leave Real Madrid. But why did teams inquire? Because they looked at the situation and gone, right, they got Mbappe, so he's not going to play centre forward. Xabi Alonso's not playing him in the Club World Cup, and Vinny ain't playing, and he ain't starting over Vinny on the left-hand side. Boy, there's not a lot of top quality wingers out there. Let's try our luck with Rodrigo because we might be able to get him out of there because he's not getting the minutes that we think he could get here.
You know, his agent there was like reports from thingies that his agent was shipping him around.
No, but but he wasn't for sale and he didn't want to leave, but clubs still inquired, right? Because in football, when you're trying to get players and trying to better your team, you take risks in the transfer market.
Cal, at the time,
his agent was shopping around.
Neymar,
the journalists were reporting it.
Which journalists?
No, but at the time, there were rumblings within the club saying that Alonso would not guarantee him to start.
Yeah,
and his agent was shopping around to see if he could get him a move. That
and
was
Curtis Jones isn't guaranteed to start here. Doesn't mean we want to sell him.
But my point is, maybe the agent is telling people you might be. There's somebody somewhere is letting clubs know there might be a possibility if you've got more than one club asking about the same player. In football, you generally don't really go and talk to a club unless you kind of know there's a chance. Football's changing now. People don't really want to embarrass themselves and just go, oh, can we have your player, and keep getting rejected. So there's always some rumbling whenever there's a team who's coming to you and going, do you know what? Like, what did we give you this much? That's all I'm saying. Like, football's different.
Has there been any indication from Curtis Jones' representatives that they're trying to get a move out of Liverpool?
Not in public.
So if there's been no rumors, no rumblings, no nothing about Curtis Jones' representatives trying to get him a move. There's been no rumors, no rumblings of Liverpool wanting to sell Curtis Jones or loan him out. There's been no rumblings that he's dissatisfied with being at Liverpool or wants to leave Liverpool. So what?
Well, I mean, there was this stuff about the fallout, but yeah, other than that, you're
okay.
right.
The fallout. What stuff about the fallout?
Well, people are saying, like, Indy about 2 hours ago said that a couple of days ago there was a bust up with him and Slot in the changing room, and it's tense between them at the moment.
Okay, so if he's in the starting lineup tomorrow or he's on the bench and comes off the bench, what do we say then?
You could be right, but the squad is so thin at the moment. Slot might be smart enough to cut his nose off the spot. He can't afford to leave Jones if he's fit. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if that even proves anything, really. Like, you know, if he leaves Jones out when we've got no bloody players available, he'd just be an idiot. So that one is I don't know, innit?
He left Salah out when we were down to bare bones. Because Salah,
but that was a little bit different, though, innit? Because Salah actually publicly embarrassed
Salah spoke
the
up
club. That was a little bit
against
different.
the manager.
They had a
that was a little bit different.
They had a bust up, right?
But that
no,
went
but that
public.
was a public bust up in front of the world.
Bust up or not, they had a bust up, right?
Yeah, but Kal, in private and public are different. It's embarrassing when it's in public. It's different. It is different, bro. If I heard you and your girl were arguing, it's cool. But if I see you arguing in the street, it's like, oh wow, like it's different, bro.
Say for instance, you're working for a company, right? And you and your manager have a massive bust up within it, but then at a different timeline, you decide to go on Twitter and start ranting about how crap your company is. You're gonna get this a lot harsher. If you went out to the public.
No, you're right, but I'm still gonna get punished either way. But I'm just you're right.
But there's levels to the punishment.
They're levels. You're right. Levels of punishment.
I get what you're saying.
Again, we haven't seen him be punished yet in any way, shape, or form. And people now saying, "Oh, was he even ill or not?" Come on, guys, man. Come on.
When is Kal, that's the same as us saying that Coutinho didn't lie about his bad back. We speculated about that.
That wasn't speculation. No, that was actually fact. We knew that was fact. The brother
No,
said he
we
wasn't
didn't. No one's confirmed
at the time. It wasn't fact.
No one's confirmed he was lying. Where's the confirmation he was lying, Kal?
After the fact, it was.
No, Kal, where was the confirmation he lied? Where was the actual confirmation he lied?
The confirmation was that he said his back was bad, but he's out there playing for Brazil. What are we doing here?
No, he wasn't. He played for Brazil the week he said he had a bad back at Liverpool. No, that didn't happen.
Matt. No, Matt. Don't stay silent here.
No, that didn't happen. He did not play for Brazil the same week he said he had a bad back at Liverpool. That didn't happen, bro.
Matt, could you help me here, please?
Mascherano said he had a bad back. Did we confirm?
No, I'm gonna be real. Coutinho was going mad. He kind of said.
I believe he was lying, but what I'm saying is,
unfortunately, he went on international duty, and then said my back hurts. Bro,
all I'm saying,
it makes sense.
If Joyce is, if this is
it
true,
did make sense.
then I'm glad. I'm absolutely glad that Joyce has said it. If it's true, I'm glad.
As am I.
But I need to wait 2 days to know if it's true because he still might leave with the window open. So
But then
I'm happy.
Again,
I
don't think there can be smoke without fire.
Right, do you know? All I'm going to say is this: I don't think Jones will leave this window. But what it does, in my opinion, is raise questions for the summer. The fact that two teams have obviously asked about him, kind of like Kal says, shows that like obviously they're taking a chance, but they're taking a chance for a reason because of like maybe game time and where he probably feels he should be. So they're saying, "Oh, what are you saying?" But I don't think Liverpool will sell. Looking at our position in the league right now, but summertime is where I think the real conversation will happen. There will be other clubs, in my opinion, that will try for Curtis Jones. The thing is, if we're being realistic, it's the 30th now, and the transfer window deadline's on Monday. If I was a betting man, he stays at Liverpool, but summertime, 100%, that is a big conversation, in my opinion. Big conversation.
It might not be.
He's got 16 months in it, like right now.
That's my and Kal, I'm sorry, you're not gonna stop me worrying in the summer about it as well, bro. Like that's the worrying thing.
I'm still worried until the window shuts.
No, be worried in the summer. But again, guys, who's to say we don't get a new manager and he doesn't sign a new contract quite quick because he's like, I've got assurances from the manager and I'm getting a salary I'm happy with.
I hope so.
I do hope that happens, bro.
We all do, but I'm just saying, let's not crash until we know what's going on.
Well, this ownership is pretty poor, so
it's not.
It's poor. Easier. This ownership's poor, Kal. I know you're FSG in and all that, but this ownership's poor. They've done way more wrong than they've done right. I'm not blinded by 450 in the summer, and I never will be.
This ownership's done way more wrong than they've done right since they've been at Liverpool.
Yep, we won the league in spite of them. That was Klopp. We won the Champions League in spite of them. That was Klopp. Like we won the league without even buying a player. What did that have to do with the ownership?
I'm not even sitting there saying FSG are angels, but bro, to sit there and say they've done more wrong.
Even if it's 51-49, the ownership have done more wrong than
Ram, do what I'm doing. I like you frozen.
Come on, bro. More wrong than right.
Fine. Yep. Even if it's 49-51.
Yeah, Mum and Dad are fighting again. Mum and Dad are fighting again.
We have to let them mash it out, bro.
It is what it is. If you don't want to agree with me, that's fine. But you know what I mean.
Let them hash it out, bro.
It is what it is. But yeah, let's finish up with these supers and let's head out, man. The crazy thing is, it's actually remarkable. It's amazing. I'm here for it. I can see so much FSG prop now after what I just said. It's cool. If you lot love the club, if you lot love the ownership, that's cool, man.
Scraps.
Big up you lot, man. Big up you lot.
I just want you to add context to what you're saying, Drift. Like
I
you-
am
you
adding
said you're
context. The
not,
club
though.
have done nothing right in this window so far.
No, but you
And
said
then
in
we
the whole
get
tenure,
news
I just
that
asked
they're
you,
even-
in the whole tenure since they've been here, they've done more wrong than right.
Okay, that's a conversation for another day because we haven't got time now. But you
That was
believe
the-
they've done more right than wrong, though?
But since they've been at Liverpool Football Club since 2010, you're telling me they've done more wrong than right.
Yeah, I'm including stuff like a transfer window going by and they're not even improving the squad. And how many windows have they done that? Countless windows they've done that.
How many windows have we actually had since they've been here? We've not signed any players at all.
I mean, Kabak, all right, we signed a player. Terrible signing. Like, I'm talking about a real note. I'm talking about the fact that they've done so many things where you're like, why on earth
Cal,
have FSG
I will
done
say
that?
summer 21-22.
No,
we didn't sign
yeah.
anyone.
No, you're right. I'm asking the question: how many windows have they not signed anyone or improved the squad?
19-20. If you want to count Minamino as improving the squad, Kyle, I mean,
I'm not being funny. A lot of people, Drift was one of the happiest people to sign Minamino. We're not going to revise history. Drift, were you not happy to sign
I was
Minamino?
on my own, though. Not many other people were happy with
No,
it.
but you made the
but
comment.
Cal, I'm asking about you, bro.
Yeah, but I didn't talk about Minamino.
No, I didn't want Minamino.
So we could agree 19-20, both the summer and the winter transfer window, we didn't make any signings.
I don't think we massively improved. No, we didn't improve the squad enough.
We didn't
in my
improve at
opinion.
all.
No.
So, Cal, let
no,
me just ask you quickly. Why are you FSG out?
Why was I?
Yeah, if you believe they're great, why were you FSG out?
Because at the time when I was FSG out, I wasn't seeing the ambition. I was seeing things continuously going wrong, and they have started to turn things around.
So that means they've done more wrong than right. There, what, one summer, and then that means now they've done more right than wrong.
Drift. So did we not win the league last season?
We won the league in spite of them. They didn't even give Slot a player.
So hold on, did they bring in Slot?
Oh my God, yes, they did. Credit to them. They hired Slot. I gave them credit for that.
If before Slot came in, would you have chosen Amarim or Slot as on the channel?
I would have chose Amarim.
So was that
okay?
not
They
a
made the right decision. That's a good decision. Yeah, they made one good decision.
No,
well played.
at the time, it was seen as a great decision. We just won the league with this manager.
Yeah, but what about? So that doesn't undo all the rubbish they've done for years.
But hold on. If you're gonna say we do way more,
I
wrong
can't even
than
believe
right-
I'm having a conversation about FSG, bro.
Oh, we're not having a conversation. You're not even listening to what I'm saying.
No, I am. You think they've done more right than wrong?
They have. I'm not saying the scale's one up here and one's down here, but yes, on the whole concept of them being at Liverpool from then until now, they have done slightly more good than bad. Yes, they have.
Okay, fair enough.
Brought in Jurgen Klopp. I mean, if
But
that's
at the
not,
time, you said it yourself. It was an easy option.
They
Like now,
still
you're
did it,
revising
Drift.
even the things you
I'm
said
not-
yourself.
They still did it though, right?
But you said it was obvious. No credit for that. And now you're using it. I'm confused.
Right,
I'm so confused.
They ain't done nothing wrong. They ain't done nothing right. Sorry, we're just
I never
Liverpool.
said they haven't
so that's
done
right.
anything right. That's not what I said at all. I said they've done more wrong than right. It's all right. If you think they've done more right than wrong, that's fine. That's your opinion. That's the beauty of football. We can all have difference of opinions. It's fine. But it is what it is.
I think I can speak for the whole panel that we all love Curtis Jones and hope he stays for Liverpool for a very, very long time. Very, very long time. Because
I
he's a
do.
talented
And I hope
footballer.
Cal's right. And I hope we got annoyed for no reason. And I hope Monday the window
Cal,
shuts.
you know
and he's
what?
still
Cal,
a Liverpool
Problem
player.
is-
I wish
problem
what you're saying is true.
The problem is, if the window shuts and Curtis Jones stays and comes out and said I was never going to leave, there'll be no video in it. There'll be no crash out. There'll be no nothing.
Do you know what, Cal? I'll be the
No, we
most
don't
happy-
need for a video,
the
but I
happiest
will sit
person
here and
here.
be like, we got it wrong. I'm glad that we got it wrong. There's no need for a video for that. But on any stream, I will say, bro, I'm happy.
In a video for this though,
I'm happy. No, but that's only because it happened while we were live, bro.
And we
It's
would
not
have
like we
gone
went
live.
live to crash out. We were already live.
Hold on. If this news broke and we weren't live, would we have gone live for it? Yes or no?
Not if we just finished the show, no.
Come on.
Nah, if we'd have just finished, bruv, I'm tired. I've filmed 3 times already. I wouldn't have gone live.
Matt, would you have gone
literally
live
after
for that
just
news
finished.
about Curtis
I'm
Jones?
not
Yes or no?
involved.
No, Matt,
I'm
answer.
not
Would you have gone
involved.
live? Yes or no?
This is
Ram,
you, man's
Ram,
beef.
you're someone, Ram,
For
you're
one,
someone
I don't want to get involved in the war.
Matt,
I'm
Ram,
staying out of the war.
Ram, you're someone who
Don't
watches the
bring me
channel.
into the war.
Name me a time when news like this is broken and we haven't gone live about it.
What's this? Sorry?
Name me a time when news like
you're a
of this
Liverpool
magnitude is
channel,
broken and we haven't
though.
gone live about it.
No, but you're a Liverpool channel, though.
No, we
You
would have gone
cover
live.
everything
Of
about
Of course we would have
Liverpool.
gone live because we're
We
Liverpool
would have
channel.
gone live. We would
It's
have.
relating to Curtis Jones. Of course we would have gone live.
We would have gone live. Would have gone live. Would have gone live. That's me being real. We would have. All banter, we would have. As a
course
channel, we
you
probably
would.
would have. If
But that's
because
that's
it's
what you signed
transfer
up to,
deadline
though.
days approaching, and this is for me out of the blue, and say there was no calling, we probably would have had that quick convo and be like, boom, boom, boom.
No, if there was no calling, yeah. But not
That's
if
what I'm
we
saying.
finished
Yeah, we
the-
would have.
if
We would
finished
have
the
definitely
calling
went
show,
live.
No,
had
I
a
wouldn't have
conversation.
gone live again. No, I wouldn't have.
Nah, Drift.
We
No,
would
you
have gone live
can't.
with the channel. We absolutely.
What if we
would
just
have went
because
live?
Me and Ram have got a stream later. My back is already bad, and I've done 3 streams. I'm knackered. I
No,
would have
Drift.
not
No,
gone live
no.
again.
You're adding things to it. No. You're adding things.
My stream.
No, you're adding things. I'm just saying in general. Just say
No,
like.
but the caveat I said was if we'd have finished the stream and then that news broke, no, I wouldn't have gone live again. If we hadn't been live and the news broke, yeah, we would have.
This is why I
Like,
didn't get involved.
we're Liverpool channel.
Drift.
But
No,
not
no,
if we
no.
just finished the stream. No, I wouldn't have gone
Drift.
live again.
Drift. The last show we done was Hassam's show. Yeah, Hassam and Tom.
If that
Big
was
them
the
up,
last show we
18.
done, yes, we would have gone live. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But I literally said when I
So
said no, I wouldn't have gone live. If this stream had finished, no, I wouldn't have gone live again because I'm tired. That's what I said.
No. Drift. What Kal's saying is, forget this stream exists. Just forget it. He's just saying once we would have done the Hassam and Kop-Ish collab show, if this news would have came out, we probably would have been like, hey, this is. Oh, we got to speak about this. Like naturally,
If we're going off for that premise, then we probably would have done a video if he said he was staying as well. Then if we're going on that premise, yeah, we would have. And
Yeah,
then in that
that's
stream,
what Kal said is we would have done a video, basically.
And in that stream, I would have said what Kal's saying we wouldn't do is I would have been like, you know what? Big up for not letting him go. We crashed out for no reason. I would have. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
What would I do? Still be angry with them in the stream when he stayed?
No. I thought Kal just asked the question or me and
no,
say,
Kal said keep the same energy. Would we have
know
made a
what's mad?
stream if we hadn't have sold him? And technically, off what you're going on, yeah, we would have.
Do you know what's mad? Did we do a video when it was confirmed that we weren't selling Robbo?
But I don't think we did a stream when there was speculation he was leaving either.
Okay.
Did we?
We
We
ain't
spoke
done no
about it on a Monday show, but I don't think we actually went live about the news. Did we? Or am I missing something?
I didn't want to get involved. You lot can fight, bro. I'm tired.
No, I'm
bro.
just saying. I think we spoke about it on a Monday show, but we didn't literally go live over the
tired
news.
like Liverpool. We
Let's
got a
just-
game in. We got a game in how many hours, man?
Like I said, it's fine. If people think they've done well,
I'm moving
that's
like
fine.
Klopp right now. I'm tired. I don't want to fight. I'm too tired. Like,
No, so am I. I'm knackered.
but now, all jokes aside, listen. The premise is we got approached, or the conversation was had with Curtis Jones. He hasn't been playing as much football as he would have liked. Fabrizio's kind of left it a bit more. What's the word? He's tried to I guess do a thing in it where he's gone, but Liverpool haven't responded. Where Paul Joyce has said, "Fam, them man ain't doing nothing. They spoke about it, but nothing's happened. So we'll have to just wait and see what happens with that one." But if I'm being honest, and I was a betting man, I'm saying Liverpool won't sell him. However, different conversation. What I'm about to say, summertime. That's because he's already got 16 months left, so that's problematic. That's probably why they asked about him in the first place as well. So.
Well, this Curtis Jones stuff just added to the fuel of the fire that they already haven't done anything this window, and we're pretty desperate in quite a lot of areas of the field. So I don't even really care about the Jones stuff for a second. I've been mad at them all month. What are they playing at? What are we doing? We got no right back, and they're not even buying a fit right back. If that, there's a centre back crisis. Like everything about what they're doing is weird. Everything about what they're doing.
There's actually
is
no
weird.
point in buying a right back unless we're going to sell one of them in the summer. Getting a
Well, then
centre
at least loan one.
Getting a centre back or two makes sense. Getting a right back actually doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Unless
do you know what our best option is right now? Getting a
we need a
centre
right
back that
back
can
on
play
loan
right
at
back.
least.
getting a centre back who can play right back is the best option.
That's what I think. Centre back that can play right back. Because if you get
that is the best option, of course. But
Yeah.
we still need a right back.
or a loan for if you want to do the
But
loan
yeah.
thing for the right back, cool. But
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm
can't
saying.
buy a permanent right back when you have 2 right backs on the books.
So
It
what
don't
were
make
we
sense.
doing with the Dumfries stuff then?
That apparently was a loan.
It was a loan.
Well then that's I mean technically if he's not going to be back until March and his contract ends in June, that's
But remember
weird as well,
Fabrizio
but
said
at least it was a loan.
They just
remember Fabrizio said, "Oh, a loan," but Inter Milan were not interested. Remember, they weren't interested in that. So,
well, if you're going to loan a player, I think that makes sense. So Dumfries is the only player out there. Try and find another one. We need reinforcements before the window shuts.
When did
and if we
Frimpong
don't
get
do
injured?
it,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
and if we
When
don't
did
do it,
Frimpong
it's
get injured?
negligence.
When did Frimpong get injured?
When?
Yeah.
4 or 5 days
Wednesday.
ago.
Wednesday.
Was it Wednesday?
Yeah, carry back.
It's Friday.
Oh yeah,
today.
shit, wasn't it? So I thought it was a weekend. Yeah, it was Wednesday.
So we've already shown an intent that we're trying to get someone in on loan within 48 hours.
Yeah. And unless it happens, they get no credit for inquiries. They only get credit if they get it over the line.
Credit, but to act like they're not doing anything about it is false.
But we're only talking about. So what about centre backs? What about the wing?
We're not talking about centre. But I've just said
I'm
to you.
talking about everything, bro. I'm talking about everything. All the holes in the squad. They don't seem like they're doing a good job at doing anything about any of the holes in the squad, bro. Any of them. And you know what? The right back situation is kind of proving that they've only done it because
You're
of the
angry at the moment, so anything I say, you're just gonna move the goal.
No, but you're just defending FSG. So anything I say, you're going to defend.
I'm
So
not.
it's the
I'm not
same
even
principle.
defending them. You literally said they ain't getting a right back, or they're not doing anything about getting a right back. And I've literally just said they inquired for Dumfries, right? And it's
No, I
been
said they're not doing
48
anything about all the holes in the squad. We've got plenty holes in the squad, and they're not doing anything about the majority of the situation. And until he comes through the door, an inquiry isn't good enough. Like, you can't just tell them, oh, we inquired. Anybody can make up an inquiry or just inquire for the hell of it. If you're serious about it, Liverpool will have reinforcements by Monday. If they're about that life, if Hughes knows what he's doing, Liverpool will have some form of reinforcement in the areas we need it by Monday. If not, it's negligence of the highest order. But it's fine. We'll agree to disagree. Big Up Jay says, we got approached. Frame it right. I think he means there. Big Up Bunty says, do you think they help us with Bastoni in the summer? I doubt it.
I don't
But
think so.
Maybe,
Not right now.
maybe if we let them have Jones, that might help. I don't know.
Maybe Jones.
Big Up Sadiq says, what if Slot is setting us up to win the Champions League? Almost like the ultimate go suck your mother to all the haters, foreign and domestic. Thoughts?
I don't think he could set up anything at the moment, if I'm going to be honest.
It's crazy. That's another thing I hate about the ownership, that he's still the manager. They're doing a lot of things at the moment. That's annoying. But Jamrock says, Matt, I want to buy Kop-Ish. You are now in discussion.
Is this what we're doing now, Jamrock?
You ain't lying.
Jamrock, if you've got $500,000, you can have it.
I ain't selling Kop-Ish.
Jay says it's 100% relevant. I'm not sure exactly what he's referring to in that regard. Because we're down the line now. Sadiq also says the reason I thought this is Slot's ego is that big. I wouldn't put it past him to move like that. I think he is in his villain arc.
I think he's in his P45 arc. That's me personally.
Facts.
Jay says, if I ask you to buy your car and it's broken, then you ask if my house is for sale. Am I actively selling my home? No, it's a conversation between clubs. No, but Jay, you would say no immediately. And we were going off remember, a lot of the conversation we're going on, there's a bit of hindsight here going on with the Paul Joyce stuff that came out only 15 minutes prior to when Kall said, let's calm down.
Jay messaged that before the Joyce thing come out.
Well, when Matt was reading it, Matt said 15 minutes ago.
To be fair, with the Joy stuff came out like after Fabrizio. To be fair,
Yeah,
like that was kind of.
It wasn't out while we were talking.
It wasn't like Fabrizio said this thing and then Joy said this thing 5 minutes later. There was a big like.
there was a big
25 minutes maybe.
No,
or
Jay
30
put
minutes,
this
maybe?
messaging before the Joyce news has come out.
Well, I mean, I don't. If he did, fair enough. I don't know.
Fair, I didn't see the message. Fair play to him. Fair play to
Yeah,
him.
if he did, then fair enough. But at the end of the day, we were talking about what we saw, which was Liverpool are in discussion. And as we've said before, a discussion is giving hope. If you don't want to sell him, there's no discussion. Just go, no, my house isn't for sale. Like a discussion means that you might be able to convince the person, but I don't know. Jay also says the info is coming from the Inter perspective. That's fair enough. And I hope that I'm wrong. And I hope he stays. I really do. They didn't make a bid. They asked a question. It is kind of confused me as well that people aren't understanding that in football nowadays, you don't really get people just going around inquiring like Football Manager. Most times you've heard a rumbling. You don't embarrass yourself really by going, oh, can I buy your player? It doesn't really happen very often now. So
it does happen.
Again,
99 times out of 10, it just doesn't make it to Twitter. It happens a lot. A lot.
But if it's made it to Twitter, then there must be more truth to it then, I guess.
Or maybe it's just made it to Twitter because, as I said, you tweet about Liverpool and it's going to do well.
And you could be right. You could be right. Jones is good. Of course, they asked. No one wants Endo. It's premature to be this angry. Jay again. Mr. T, my car got hit twice. The first incident, the person ran. When I got it fixed, a friend of mine told me someone hit the car outside. It was a joke. I almost crashed out. That's the fan base right now. That's a good way of putting it. We got PTSD from all the bullshit they've done to us in the past. And Olu says, Kall, I prayed for this and it happened. LOL.
That's dark, Olu.
I don't know, Kall. I don't know if you wanted to touch on this because I think you were the one who starred the thing that.
So Chris here is saying ankle surgery isn't enough information. Depends on the type of ankle injury that caused the need of a surgery. You can't be back between 2 and 3 weeks. Just depends on the type of ankle injury. Hence why you asked the question. Again, I'm not in agreement that you go after Dumfries if he just had an injury. But if they don't believe there's another right back that's available, and they think, if Dumfries is going to be back in a week or two, and Frimpong and Bradley's out for the rest of the season, and Frimpong ain't going to be back for 2-3 months potentially, then someone being out for a week, 2 or 3 is a lot better than someone being out for a few months. I'm not in agreement, but the facts are the facts. It would be better to have Dumfries available in 3 weeks than not have anyone at all.
But you know why I disagree with that, Kall? Because if he has a setback and he's a Liverpool player and now you're paying wages, you end up with an Arthur Melo situation, which for me...
And that's why you have a discussion to ask what the extent of the injury is and what's the likelihood of him potentially having the regression with the injury.
No, I know, but even if they said, no, it'll be all right in 2 weeks, and then we went ahead, if he gets a setback in that 2 weeks, you knew he was injured. It's really weird to take the risk.
Yes, no, I'm not saying it's not weird, but I'm saying it's also not a stupid thing to have a conversation with them about it. It's a conversation.
I think it is. If he's already injured and you're replacing injured players, I think it makes no sense. I think it is silly, but fair enough. And there we have it, people. A prolonged show, 2 hours longer than it was supposed to be. That was crazy. But yeah, me and Ram are even gonna have to reconfigure the time we were gonna. I'm so tired now. Ram, we'll talk, bro. We'll talk. But guys, anything anyone wants to say before we go?
Yeah, I'm going live on the Sanderson show now to speak about UFC 325.
Oh yeah, so it's got a redirect, right? So you'll be redirected now, guys, to Kall's. So stay where you are, and
I want to say something.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to bed. Big up, everyone. I'm tired. I'm actually mad tired. I've been up from early. Look at the bags underneath my eyes. Carrier bag is here, fam.
I'm knackered, bro.
Been up from early, bro.
From 7, bro.
No, but all jokes aside, though. Big up the chat. Big up all the callers that called in. Come on, we can't do this without you. And whether we disagree, agree, whatever, it don't matter. Like, it's all love, it's all jokes, it's all banter. And yeah, man, like, hopefully we can, after all this deliberation about Curtis, let's hope that Curtis is able to play tomorrow and that it can actually help us get a win tomorrow as well. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if we can get them 3 points against Newcastle. But yeah, big up everyone in the chat and big up all the callers each and every time.
Yeah. And guys, just stay tuned to Ram's channel. You should already be subscribed anyway, guys. Make sure you go over there and do that. Put your notifications on, and then you'll know what time me and Ram will be going live, if at all. Because we're gonna still try and make it happen, but this delay now has like really thrown a spanner in the works. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. But put your notification on and keep your eye on Ram's channel for the rest of the night, guys.
Come
on,
on,
know where we're gonna go. Yeah. Cool. All right, big up your damn selves, everyone. Love as always, and let's hope that he actually does remain a Liverpool player. Big up Curtis Jones. People, we're out. Peace.